All right. I believe these boys are about ready for some action. They're just shooting this rack out here, and then we'll get started. Thanks for tuning into the stream. It's always a good day. Hope you guys were in here watching our new menu that we have. It's just been released, I think, a few days ago. Michael's been working really hard at it. And the breakfast menu is going to be regular on the weekends now, so that'll be fun. So just give us a couple more minutes. We'll try and get the chat enabled. It's kind of boring without it. If I have to restart the stream here shortly after their first break to get the chat up, I will do that. So we definitely want to have some conversation with y'all and not just talk to you the whole time. Not that kind of stream for us. All right, here we go. We're going to get started. I'm going to shut the door, let these boys get going. Yeah, I've been live for All right, here we go. I did get the chat going. So interested to see who y'all like in this matchup. I get a lot of varying opinions on who they think will win, but everyone seems to think it's going to be close, and I agree. Both guys look good warming up, so should be a great day. The pool room is actually hopping in here. It looks like a pool room already at 11 a.m. It looks like Nick won the break. They are doing winter break. And I did decide to do this on YouTube only. I don't have the streaming software I used to cross stream. I can, just haven't done it yet. I got a lot going on. But I like YouTube a lot. You can put it on your TV without having to AirPlay and all that good stuff. You can just go to a Roku or any of that. So we like that too. Jeremy, Mr. Chemical Chaos Gaming, about to head up to Kansas City today, I believe. Jeremy's playing in the shootout. That's cool. We've got some plans on if he wins his first match or not. We're going to work a little something out on some theatrics. Andrew Brumfeld, Nick, 30-19. Whew. Sounds like you're going for a clobber in there, Andrew. All right, moving the arrow over to Nick's name there. You bet, Jeff. Hope to see you around soon, buddy. It's been a long time. Mr. Eason will be joining me here shortly. He's had some mechanical issues on his trailer. So, Jeremy, we need to get that. Oh, he didn't do the check mark, did he? That's funny. Yeah, that's something I'm going to stay out of. That's great. We need to get that felt changed out so this flare stuff goes down, and we need to get a perimeter light on this one. That's why the light there in the middle, Jeremy was telling me about that. He's learned some stuff from his production team, and the light being focused on the center of the table is a reason for all that flare in the middle. Oh, I'll give him some shit whenever the break comes up, but Jordan said he wasn't feeling real prepared for this. He's getting married next weekend. But I'll tell you what, watching him warm up, he looked like he was hitting them pretty good. So he may be a little worried about something he probably shouldn't be, but he'll get settled in. This will be a great matchup. Jeremy, if Nick's in my flight in case he any racks like that, can I just have him forfeit the set? Is that how I do that? Oof. I think he was trying to hold up for the 5. I couldn't tell. If the 4 goes by, it's not a big deal, and it leaves him a good angle to stay off that rail. I don't really like shooting the 5 first anyway, but yeah, a lot of people underestimate Chappie. We'll see this angle here on if he can just punch it to the side rail. He may clip the 14, but Man, that was a great out. That was a great out. See, he was all worried. That's the thing about Jordan. He can say that he's worried, but dude's a grinder. I don't think he really lets stress or whatever get to him. He won our TTBA championship and took out some monsters along the way, and then him and Gorman had that excellent match there for the finals. And I mean, he just had ice in his veins. That's kind of Jordan's trick to success. Everyone else can get a little worried, and he's just Jordan. Yeah, 29 or hear me out. What would that be? 58 more possibly? 59? 58 more now? Yeah. We will have some smoke breaks, guaranteed.
Potentially put it up on this screen?
Yeah, so you can see the score.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you so much.
You bet. All right. All right, I'm putting the stream up on the TV for them. They want to be able to see the score. TV1, let's add TV3 for them. And that should be good. I don't mind putting it up there because it's going to be on a delay. Don't want them getting a bird's eye view of a possibility on a shot here. Hawking out the game for themselves. Feel pretty good about the prep I've done so far for today. Seems to be starting off fairly nice. Let me put the keep my scoreboard going as long as I can. I have a feeling I'm gonna lose track rather quick on it and not be able to stay up with it. Let's see here. If he can get this 6 in and keep the 8 ball out of play here, he should be okay. 2 ball's still in a little weird spot, so we'll see how he goes about it. This is tough. Yeah, now he's still got some work to do. That one's going to be tough to get shape on the 2 unless he can get that cue ball down here on the bottom rail more and leave himself an angle to float over to the 2. I don't like going too straight at it like he's thinking there. Maybe he's thinking about drawing back, and I don't know. He's got some work to do. I like this. Maybe just stick a little safety here. That's smart. I didn't like trying to get too fancy on this 3 to 1 to 2 section there, so I like what he did there. Bumps the 2 out to make it a little easier down the road, and Jordan's got to earn this shot here. Hi there, Smash Food and Drink. That'd be my wife, Ashley. She actually is big fans of both of these guys. She has a good time with them anytime we're at tournaments. Well, that kind of opens up stuff pretty good there for Nick, because the 11 ball was hogging up that side pocket, and now Nick can just kind of have an easier out here. But I don't know what else you do there. Maybe rub the 15 if he could. I don't think he could even do that, so I think you just had to try and make that ball and get out. That'll be good enough there. Even if he leaves himself too weird of an angle on the 2 ball, he doesn't have to draw this out. He can spin it around. Take the 8 in the side. Either side depends on. I mean, he's got options. Depends on where this cue ball lands. Maybe use some top here. Try and shoot that 8 in this right side. The problem with the angle he's got now is if he uses bottom and tries to dig it out, then he might overroll that cue ball. But either way, I think he can even hit the 15 and be okay. He just doesn't want to hit the 15 enough to put it in front of the 8, which I don't think he can do that. We'll see. Yep, perfect. Hit it well. These boys are starting off about how we think the match is going to go anyway. Great out. Very smart shot there on that safety too. He didn't want to get too deep into the rack and sell out. One to one. Sorry if you hear the loud clicking in here. All my stuff is more gaming related, and it's mechanical, and everything makes noise. All right, seeing some good pool so far. Let's keep it up. Eight ball, to me, is one of the hardest games to break. What up, Brett? You bet, Jeremy. You give us some good streams too. You know, I can just return the favor every now and then. Hope I'm not in Brett's flight this weekend or coming weekend. I'll take Bergman and all them, but not Brett. Keep him out of my flight, Jeremy, please. Thank you. Either way, even if he whoops me, I'll at least get to see him. I haven't seen my buddy in a long time. That's the thing I need to practice this week, Brett. Maybe you can send me some pointers. I'm not getting it figured out. It was like night one of playing Ultimate Pool. I had it down. Ever since then, it's been terrible. So I'm going to need to figure that out quick. Dude, he's been playing great. I've been watching his streams, and he made it into that money bracket, won a good round there. Can't remember who he beat. It was a good player. He puts the work in. Great shot, Nick. A little rub there. That's not too bad. Opens it up for the side if need be. Still a little tester here. I think he's got to try and get as straight on that 9 as he can. He doesn't want a super big angle because he wants to be able to get as straight on the 14 as he can. Straight in the side, that is, I believe. Oh, he was playing that down here for the corner. I was playing the 9 next, but I actually don't mind the way he went at it. I liked the 9 next and then leave myself a slide angle and play the 14 on the side to roll up straight in on the 10. I could totally see that, Brett. I've never played on a Brunswick, one of the new ones, so I'm kind of excited for that too. If I get a chance, I don't know what tables we're playing on out in the open. Pretty good showing either way, Brett. Alrighty. Just kind of left himself in a tough spot there. He had to take the hard shot, and getting that ball past the side pocket's never easy. My wife teaches me that shot. She's the best in the world at it, so I can thank her for any of those side shots I make past the side pocket there. Oh, so this is a throwback. I'm going to like that. Good shot, Jordan. Good shot, buddy. He looks pretty confident today. I don't think he rolled up enough like he wanted to there, but he'll be all right. Mm-hmm. That's why he wanted to roll up just a little further. He didn't want that steep of a cut. And I mean, even if he makes that ball, he's still looking rough. Nick still has a little bit of work here. It's not out of the woods, but you always just want to be at the table. Well, I don't think he wanted to do that. Jordan has a great chance here just to pot this 3-ball here in the bottom left corner, and I think he's got to try and come up higher on the rail, maybe towards that second diamond more than just letting it go. He could miss that whole stack completely just making the ball. He overcut it just a little bit. I don't really like feathering that ball very much there. I like to kind of just do a confident stroke, just to right at center, maybe a little below center, because the 2 balls there, and I think you still get a good look at the 1. But you can kind of see what Nick did there. That last shot, he just kind of forced Jordan to try and make a good shot, and he didn't come with it. So we'll be seeing that a lot from both of these players today. They're going to force each other to take tough shots. If that 14 goes on the side, he'll be all right, but I don't think it does. Maybe you can go rail first. I couldn't tell you. I don't know if he wants to try it anyway. I'm kind of interested to see how this rack turns out. You talking about commentary, Brett? I don't have any speakers in here to hear you or a headset, and I'm not sure how to do that on OBS. Chris will be here with me shortly. He's the more lively one of the 2 of us. But if I can figure that out, well, he could make that on the side. I probably would have shot. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe go off the 2. Yeah, he's going to go off the 2 on the side. We'll see. I really think he was just trying to get on the other side of this 8 so he could shoot it in the corner, but it was tough. Great out. Made it work. I was also just thinking I really don't need this arrow as long as I have who is solids and stripes on the bottom. That's one less thing for me to worry about, so I'm going to get rid of it. See? Let's see. No, that's not the right one. There it is. Yeah. Less for me to worry about there. Zoom call as an audio source. I could probably do that from my phone. That may be a different day problem for me, and also I may talk to you about that this weekend. You can, or coming weekend. Brett, you'll have to come down soon and check this setup out. It's pretty cool. Well, he got a great kiss last time to make a ball. It wasn't like one was just sinking towards a pocket, just. So this time it came up dry. It looks like it's going to be some more tweaking to the break to See if you can start getting something a little more consistent. I do try to talk a little more quiet because they are right outside of my door. We do have a thick concrete wall and everything between us, but well, we'll get you down here sometime soon. We've got a spare bedroom for you too. Don't offer that out much. The only people at my house that have a toothbrush are Jordan Chapman and Jeremy Hunley right now, so you may need a toothbrush with your name on it as well. Oh, sounds like I got some music kicking in my mic. I might have to lower that down a little bit. I can actually adjust that volume on this speaker from my phone. I like that. We are a Touch Tunes dealer, so that's nice. We can hook people up with some Touch Tunes. We got our own, so that way we can make a little more money. Let's see, it looks like it'd be a great matchup, honestly. Devices. There's my Touch Tunes account. Trying to find the volume adjustment here because this thing is screaming. Let's see. Sorry, I'm not talking right now. I'm trying to figure this volume out still. Oh, buddy. Tries to make a good breakout shot. Covers up the corner pocket there and doesn't get a whole lot of love out of that. So you gotta just try and leave this cue ball on the rail down there. I need to get another angle there on the side. It should be super easy to do that. I just need to do it. I can actually get all kinds of angles all over this pool room. Oh, buddy. That's all right. There's not a whole lot of harm right now in missing any of these balls. It's kind of cluttered and Nick was just trying to, I think, get back to the table with a better angle at a shot that actually does something, because there he didn't really help himself on that last shot. He's just kind of forcing Jordan to make the mistake here. And like I was saying earlier, I think that's going to be the tactic. Try and make the other person mess up, not really mess up yourself. Hey there, April. How are you? Got to meet you in Vegas with Whitney. Whitney Russell, our local APA director there. Her and April are pretty good friends, it seems like. Let's see what. They're just kind of moving balls around, but nothing's really getting progressed to anything great. But I wonder if Jordan doesn't really want to sell out here and shoot that 3-2, but he could really tie that corner pocket up and get an advantage here. He can send this 3 rails. I don't know if he can get it tight enough wrapped around the corner to get to that 2. I don't know what the plan is, honestly. Not real sure what's going to happen here. I think you almost kind of have to feather the cue ball into the 2 here and try and hide the edge of that stripe there. Once again, he didn't really progress anything on his side. He really couldn't there, I don't think. But once again, Nick's going to be the one that's going to have to make the mistake here. They're going to force the other person to try and make the mistake and not do it themselves. Let's see here. Well, Jordan's looking better here. If he can play that 2 ball and not really rub that 9 at all. I don't think he wants to touch that and get that cue ball back across the table here. That was a great rub. He didn't really do much harm there. But now he's just kind of working himself into a corner with that 6 ball. I don't think the 6 ball really goes anywhere, so he's got to leave himself on an angle and also be aware of the 8. He doesn't want to just thin the edge of the 6 and send the cue ball towards the 8 ball. So what he's doing here is probably a little better if he can leave himself, which I don't think he did, leave himself an angle on this 1 to float down into the 6. Kind of covers the 8 ball up and But even then, you're going to be working the 6-ball towards that rail where the 8-ball is, and still can't really tell if there's any wiggle room. You can definitely play a rail first off the 8. It's just a lot of bumping around right now. If that goes in the corner, that was an excellent shot. Even then, he can bank this back towards that corner that he's standing next to there. 8-ball kind of makes the pocket pretty big. We'll see what he can do here. That went. That was an excellent shot. Don't do it to him. Well, that's unfortunate there. Played a great shot to get to that 6-ball in the corner. From this angle, I couldn't even tell it went. Once again, Jordan doesn't have much of emotion, so couldn't really tell if it was heading to scratch, but it sure looked like it. I'm going to adjust the volume back up now since the jukebox isn't going. Nick's going to squeak this one out. No real issues here. No need to dink this ball around either. You can, don't want to leave your cue ball high on the rail, only have half the cue ball here. You can put a good stroke into it and just not worry about feathering and having anything thrown off. Perfect. See a lot of lower skill level players do that. They just have such a soft touch shot on those. They just want to make that ball and they don't even think about the next ball. So they'll hit it real soft, and then next thing you know, the cue ball's frozen on the rail. You only have the top part of it, and they follow something in or make the shot a little bit harder when they didn't need to. There's Chris. And here's the personality of the group. Instead of the dry, boring monotone here.
Oh, what's up? What's up? What's up?
How you doing, buddy? Rough morning?
Oh, not really a rough morning. Just
trying to get things around.
Yeah. The bracket for my slide out busted.
That
so
sucks.
I just had to manually hold it on there to where to pull the slide out in. Stuff happens.
He definitely changed his break up there. What's the break rule? Is it a 4-point or a 3-point rule? Because he only got 3. I guess it's half the table, right? So he got 4 balls past the half of the table there. He's struggling with his break. The only ball he's made so far was a lucky kiss. Didn't really have a great path to a pocket.
All right. So 3-1. How's Jordan been playing?
He's hitting the balls good. His patterns are, he's getting kind of clogged up and having to work really hard late rack. Both of them are. They're making it work. They're kind of just grinding it down, kind of like what I figured they would be doing. And he just made an excellent shot to get shape on his last ball that was kind of covered up. And then the cue ball went 3 rails and scratched in the corner and left Nick ball in hand, wide open table. His 3 balls left. But he looks good. He's making his balls, and I haven't really seen either one of them miss anything silly. 3 object balls, half to cross. Cool.
So the problem with Jordan in this match is always going to be the patterns. He just doesn't play a ton of 8-ball, you know.
Yeah.
Whereas Nick is playing it constantly, so he's the patterns are a little different when you're used to a certain way of racking, like they have to do an ultimate pool.
Yeah.
It just changes a lot. So
Jordan was talking to me last week. He's like, "Man, I hate 8-ball." I was like, "Well, it's fairly easy once you get in the groove. You just got to get the break down." He's like, "Yeah, I'm going to be practicing my break." And then last night he's like, "I'm not prepared for this at all." But yeah, Brett even said the same thing. He said that he likes Nick a little more than Jordan because Nick's constantly playing this format, tournaments, and all
yeah,
of that.
that definitely does provide an advantage to Nick, I think. But Jordan plays well enough where, as you just said, if he can get in the swing of things and start figuring out the break, I mean, Jordan can string together several games in a row as well. So
Yeah, he's also, like you said, he doesn't play a whole lot of 8-ball, so he's got to get that end of the rack down. It's not the beginning of the rack when he's got shots. It's the end of the rack when you get down to these last 2. You don't want to sell it out. I've been slacking already. First 2 games, not real good with the keeping track of the balls and that, all that fun stuff.
ouch.
Yeah. See, here we go. This is where 8-ball's hairy because both of these guys are good enough. If the table's completely open, they're going to run out.
So, yeah, this is all about choosing the right couple balls first, and you should be fine after that.
I like to try and play 8-ball kind of like straight pool. You kind of pick your key ball out, which is your last ball before the 8-ball, and then kind of work your way from that ball to. Because if you can get straight in on that ball, then you can get straight in on the 8. Which, kind of excited, we're trying to get a 9-footer to put up front, and then move a 7-footer over. So if I can do
That'd
that,
be
one,
fantastic.
yeah, we'll get some one pocket and be fun to practice some straight pool.
So you guys started your Friday and Saturday weekly tournaments up here this week, correct?
Yeah, kind of. We went ahead and just ran a Friday night tournament this week. Um, we're not going to have the Saturday night term. Well, it's already Sunday, so that's. But this following week, yeah, we'll have Friday and Saturdays. And
What kind of numbers did you get turnout wise?
we had 40 on Friday night.
Oh, fantastic for a weekly tournament. That's amazing.
Yeah, that was a short notice. So far, we've had 3 Friday night tournaments that we've advertised and ran, and we've had 64, 61, and 40. So hopefully we can get some consistency going.
Tristan, we are not allowed to disclose that information. The players asked to keep it, kind of quiet on our end, and we do know the amount, but they just chose not to disclose it, so we just kind of leave that up to the players.
I'm worried about this music here. I have to put a filter on here if I can remember how to do that. Add a noise gate. Yeah, that'll be your best bet. Make sure.
So we're definitely not opposed to sharing that information. When we make the flyer for these streams, we ask the players ahead of time, do you want us talking about it? Do you not want us talking about it? And if they are okay with it, we'll put it up. Go ahead and put it on the flyer. But if it's not on the flyer, we don't talk about it. No, Nick is not a pro. Him and Jordan are really close to the same skill level.
I think Nick's listed as like a
He's
615
6'13", 6'14" in that area. Yeah,
and Jordan's like a 580.
593 or something along those lines.
Yeah, so I mean, it's Jordan's is probably a little low, but I mean, it's that little group there from 580 to 615 is pretty much similar. Like,
yeah, just flip the coin and play.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I have not hit pool ball. It's the tournament in Iowa in April. I think maybe I've hit 2 balls, literally 2 balls. Just sitting out here talking with Tanner one day. Ready to start playing, that's for sure.
I've been kind of getting burnt out. I don't. Over the last few years, I've not really played a whole lot of pool, and now I'm playing league 2 nights a week, playing tournaments on the weekends while I'm trying to run it, and it's just like forcing myself to do it, and I don't want to have to force it. I just want to be able to do it, and not too worried about it. But I am playing in Kansas City this weekend, so
yeah, that's gonna be awesome. I look forward to seeing everybody up there.
We got a huge group going down, up wherever you want to call that. When you're from the Midwest, everything you're going down to it. Doesn't matter if it's in Canada, you're going down to Canada.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, that's gonna be a good time this weekend. Have you practiced your break any?
not a single time.
You're gonna, if you wanna compete, you're gonna need to figure out a break there.
Yeah. I'll safety break every time. We'll just forfeit it, let the other person break. And just remember, in Ultimate Pool, you do not have to call the 8-ball.
That's correct. I mean, he was definitely trying that
Right.
ball in the corner, but that 8 ball could have went to any pocket.
He could have overhit it, and it would have went in the side and
Correct.
counts.
So this match has been brewing for quite a while, really, since the Jeremy and Eric match.
Yeah.
But they went back and forth on what they wanted to do and how they wanted to do it, and all the friendly banter that comes along with it. I'm really surprised Jordan ultimately agreed to play 8-ball instead of rotation. I know why Nick wants to play 8-ball, of course, but
yeah, he's all in on Ultimate Pool. I think he's been to every tournament they've had. That was a great shot. He's going to get the side here.
I think other than Boston, this last one, he was not in Boston.
Okay.
But
I
think
sure.
they've hit every other. And I'm telling you, the Ultimate Pool, their own brand, and
Oof.
But if you've never played in one and you get an opportunity to go do it, or just be a part of the atmosphere, you'll understand it. There's a reason why everybody goes back.
Yeah.
And it's very obvious once you walk in there and you see the arena and the talent that is in these rooms. And
now this one it's probably going to be lacking some of the bigger names, like you had Sky and Shane and all them. They're going to be over in Saudi or something.
Ultimate Pool just a few minutes ago announced that Sky was going to be in Kansas City.
Oh, cool! I didn't see that.
So yeah, it just happened a few minutes ago.
Nice.
Well, now, understandably so, there's there is the World 9-ball that's going on.
That's a huge prize pool.
So.
But I mean, that says something if you're going to want to stick around, and of course, the travel expenses aren't as expensive and all of that. But I mean, it does still say something about the format and
it's special. That's all I can say is it's special, and you'll see this week when you get there. You're gonna be like, okay, yeah. What night are you coming up?
Thursday.
You are coming Thursday.
Yep. It's real funny because we were gonna board the dog, and then Ashley's mom's like, "I don't want you to board it." We didn't want to have to board the puppy either, So Ashley's mom's flying to Kansas City to meet us. We're taking the puppy with us.
Oh, gotcha.
So it's a big family deal up there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time.
This is gonna be. You can hit this ball and bad things can happen, but at the same time, you really just need to worry about making it because you're gonna hit it so thin.
Focus on making the ball, and I mean, there's not a whole lot you could do with the cue ball too.
Yeah,
It may be a pace thing.
you don't want to undercut this ball or your cue ball's gone. Yeah, that's what he was worried about.
100% what he was worried about, and I don't blame him. That wasn't an easy shot.
No. Well, this is inning number 4 on the 8-ball.
This is a little tricky too.
Yeah.
Personally, I love back cutting that ball into the side because I love to kill the cue ball off the first rail with English,
Yeah.
second rail technically, but the first rail is when it really actually takes. But this is not an easy shot either.
The thinker.
He's cutting it corner. High ball to avoid the side.
Perfect shot, man.
Well done, Jordan Chapman.
It's so funny. Whenever we were at the Coliseum, me, John Gorman, and Jeremy were in there one night, and we were setting that shot up. They were talking about it, and they grabbed me from the office. Like, how are you shooting this shot? And I shot it in the corner instead of in the side. And they're like, no way I'm shooting that in the corner. Like, I'm shooting that in the side all day.
I personally am shooting it in the side, but
it wasn't that shot exactly, but it was similar. You could do side or corner, and it was just like a preference thing. That one there, I'm 100% shooting that one in the side. But some people do like rolling those down in the corner. These tables here are stingy. Like, it looks like, I think it's just because there's a little more shelf. So that's one reason why I don't like to shoot that in the corner here. He moved a lot of balls. Don't really think anything dropped.
And are they playing the alternate break? Are they playing to the book of Ultimate Pool rules, or
they're playing winter break?
Okay. Jordan is going to have to try something different on the break. He may need to go to the side and start breaking second or even third ball back. I see a lot of the guys playing Ultimate Pool that'll break that third ball back and have a good result.
That's what Shane was doing there for a while. He was right off the bat was instantly going third ball. And, I think Corey Duel played the first Ultimate Pool tournament, right? And then he didn't go back. So I'm wondering if he didn't hop in the lab for a few tournaments, figure out a break, and then we'll see coming up in KC.
How cool is that, though, man, to see all these guys that we kind of grew up idolizing?
Oh, yeah.
And they all, don't get me wrong, they all still play remarkable, right? But for them to have an opportunity to showcase what they can still do on a big platform, that it's so amazing.
Now, Ultimate Pool is an all ball foul.
That's correct.
I know Eric and Jeremy just said if it's obvious, like if your shirt hits it or something, they weren't really calling it. But if you touched the ball and it moved, that's when they were calling it. So it does make those shots that he just hit like that a little harder, and he hit it really well.
Tristan Justin Bergman plays in every one of the Ultimate Pool events.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Every one of them.
He's kind of been around all of us here in this area in Springfield since we were all kids. So he's even made some pit stops here in Springfield and broke it off into all of us and took the money and the trophies home. So
it's awesome to see Justin again, really.
Yeah, I was glad to see him in that BCA.
Mm-hmm.
Him and Oscar played in the finals and went hill. Ricky Evans went hill with Oscar in the semifinals for 10 ball, I think. Can't remember. Ricky ended up in third in both 9 and 10 ball. Pretty good showing for him. I think if Justin's in stroke, I think he's supposed to win that between him and Oscar, but Oscar's been playing a little bit better here recently. He would do it.
Yeah.
If the money's right, and he'd come down here. We've had him down here 3 or 4 times now, maybe 5.
Just got to make sense for him.
2, 3 times came
Is
down fairly cheap, but
Justin Bergman the best in the country after the break?
I think so. He moves the cue ball so well, and he can manipulate angles in the cue ball better than anyone.
And I promise you, he gets tired of hearing that too.
Yeah.
But he may be the best I've ever seen after the break, and that includes the guys you're thinking about.
Yeah. It's so funny though because he gets so bored with the game of pool. Um, he makes new games with inside the games. He'll run 8 ball racks out in order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
You ever watch? He does, and then he'll admit it a while after. He won't tell you that he did it right after he did it, but
Yeah, Brett, man, they sure are. And there are a lot of people who are going to get to experience it for the first time this coming up week, and they're going to understand. And just imagine being in a pool room full of really world champions,
yeah,
and everybody's friendly, everybody's having a good time. I watch all the top guys like Tom Cousins and Shane Van Boening and all those guys who come to these events. Skylar Woodward, they're always laughing, cutting it up, having a good time. And most of those guys, when you see them somewhere else, they're in and they're out, and then they play and they go back to wherever they're staying. And
right.
it's not as much like that in these ultimate pool events. And I just think that's one thing that's super cool to me is getting to see these guys, hanging out.
Yeah, that's cool. We've played in a lot of tournaments with those guys in it,
Mm-hmm.
but all the tournaments that I've ever played with them in was just an ultimate grind fest. It's just
Mm-hmm.
you're playing until 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, coming back at 9 just to make sure you try and finish and not go into a Monday. And it's different because they're going to be more in gear if they know when they're playing, when they're rested. It's a more professional format, so I'm excited to see that part of it. I also like the round robin format.
It's a lot of fun.
It was a great out.
Tristan, yeah, both of us are actually going to be up there. I'll be helping run the tournament from the tournament side of things, and Brandon will be playing in it. I believe this is his first time playing in one.
Yep, I didn't even play in the Springfield Open when that we had here.
It's just cool. Not. I feel like all we're doing is talking about Ultimate Pool, but I guess there's a reason for that.
Well, I mean, yeah, these
Yeah.
guys even wanted to play.
It's literally taking over, and if you don't see it, then you need to look closer. It's just so much fun and so enjoyable, and I don't know. It's a blast. Yeah, right, Brett.
I already told him. I said, "You put me in Justin's flight, but you don't put me in Brett's flight."
Brett goes deep in those things. He's made the quarterfinals, I think, or the last 16 at least.
And that was a bigger field.
Yeah, and if I remember, there's like Arizona or Colorado. I was somewhere out west. See, Nick just changed it up.
Yeah,
He's great.
He went from the breaking from the left side to the right side. He was breaking head on right off the bat. It still looked like a pool hall out there when you walked in.
Yeah,
I
there's
mean,
people playing everywhere.
the second we opened the doors, there was a lot of people here.
Other than the table you can see in the background, for obvious reasons, there's people on every table, and it looked like some serious games going on out there. So
I know Austin Bell's got himself
yeah,
a
that
game
looked like a
going.
good game going on.
He can cut that ball down the rail there in that top corner. He should be okay. Because even then, that'll leave him the 9 in the side. Ooh, that 8. That's the 8 there behind the set. This is.
Yeah, it's still tricky. He needed a little bit more separation there.
Yeah. He also didn't want that 7 to roll as far as it did on the 8.
Tristan, this is all 8 ball, all the way to the finish.
Jeremy was in here after the first game. He goes, well, only 29 more to go. And I was like, well, I mean, technically 58 more. Possibility.
Oh, you don't have to brag about it, Brett. We were just kind of filling the chat in on who you are.
And you can see that I'm already prepared to get into double digits with the numbers being on the left side there. Pretty good shot. I thought he was going to get some more love out of that, but
So if you are in the area, in a couple weeks from now, we got a pretty good pool tournament coming up here at Southbound Billiards. It's 9 ball straight race, races to 5 and 4 in the loser side. $40 entry with the players auction. It'll be a really good one. If my inbox and comment section is anything as to how the turnout's going to go, then we're going to be in for a good long night. So
those tournaments that you have with the straight races are always great tournaments. I mean, any tournament you do is always a great tournament, but everyone seems to love the straight race. I mean, we get all the Lake boys and everyone coming around for that.
Here's the thing, guys. Shorten the race a little bit, which is what I like to do. Races to 5 and 4. Alternate break, 9 ball. Everybody has a chance. Now, more often than not, the better players kind of rise to the occasion and you'll see them at the end. But we've had lots of tournaments where I've had, 60, 65, 70 players and a 450 speed is in the final 4 of the winner side.
Dude,
Or
Jimmy Brannon's one that always comes to mind. Like,
exactly.
That's perfect format for guys like that. Jimmy just plays solid pool, and he can win a few games on you.
Sure, there's going to be guys that are 250 or 300 points higher than him in Fargo, but if they miss an 8 or a 9 ball, and he's able to run out and now hits his break, and something goes his way, that's a 2-game swing in a matter of no time at all. And that's just what that's why that tournament is usually so good here, is because everybody has a chance.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, I'm not going to be able to make that one.
Yeah.
My wife was decided to be born around that time. I think like 56 years ago or something like that.
It's been a long time ago. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, I know, Brett. We know you're one of the most humble people ever. I just give you a hard time. It's saving me from having to dog these guys for just shooting them straight into the rails.
Oh man. We'd probably see a little better pool if we sent a couple of shots out there their way, but then it would get out of hand quick, and then we'd just go worse than what we got.
So I got to talk to Jordan on the phone earlier this week. You know, just kind of filling him out, seeing how he's doing, and how he's playing, and he said he hasn't had a drink in over like a month and a half, not one drink.
That's
So
that's impressive.
yeah, it's fantastic for Jordan. Hopefully he can keep it up. I don't
Yeah.
know what his reasons are, you know, but whatever they are, he can keep that motivation. And
It's not. I don't think alcohol is the worst thing in the world, but at the same time, it's one of those things that can really get a hold of you if you let it get the chance. So I'm gonna need Nick to teach me how to make that ball fall because it never falls for me.
that slow rolling that ball.
Hitting the point. I mean, he hit the point.
There's a lot of work left in this rack here for Nick.
Yeah,
He's probably going to try to clear some of it out now. Yes.
He didn't get a
He
whole
didn't
lot of
clear
love.
it much, but he did give himself an opportunity.
He's got a better bank on this 8 ball than what he had before. If he gets stuck with it,
Well, yeah, obviously you got to shoot the 9 here, and then if you can leave yourself the right angle with the last ball there, I can't tell if that's a 10 or the 12 or 14 or whatever, but you leave yourself a decent angle, it does allow you to get down there and clear that out a little bit. Maybe get underneath it.
trying to figure out how to get this full screen again.
Yeah, I thought so too, Brett. I don't know. Again, I don't know his reasons or if it's a permanent thing or maybe just got tired of drinking one day. I don't know. But I think it's pretty cool that you know
How,
he's gotten that far into it anyways.
how about that shot there by Nick? He's got a great angle to come down here. That was a tough shot to get. He shot the same shot earlier, past the side and hit the point going out. Now he's got a great angle to.
You just got to be careful here. These are the ones that pace is everything. Cue ball speed is everything.
Yeah, you don't have to clobber it at all.
Mm-mm.
It's a timing. He hit it well. Oh man, I don't know how you get underneath that ball and not clip it, but
Didn't
once
touch anything.
and he's not in a terrible spot here. Could be worse. He could be dead nuts behind that 4 ball and not even see the 8.
Do you flatten out here and cross the 8 over here to the corner? Or you have to go offensive to some
do.
degree. Actually,
I don't mind
a
the
4
4
railer
railer.
off the back of the 6 is really in play too.
Yeah, I don't mind the 4 railer. That's kind of what I was looking at. You can even maybe block the pocket. This is a tough bank.
It actually lays really well for that 4 railer. I don't think he could see it because he hasn't looked at it, in my opinion.
He's got to spear this if he's trying
Is
to
he
bring it
sliding
back
off
here.
the back of the 6? He double kissed it coming out. So. Looks like a pretty big opportunity for Jordan here.
Yeah, if you're
He has to clear these out.
if you're hitting that ball and not crossing the 8 ball, you have to spear it like you did. But I mean, that's just tough. Without crossing the ball, I think the double kiss was always there. And luckily, he's got more balls down here on this bottom rail, that 7 and everything, because comboing these balls in, you can lose your lead ball and not have a shot on it.
Well, and it should work out for him regardless. But he never had to shoot a combo there. He could have started with that 2 ball,
Yeah,
and then came back out above the 7-3, and then you're smooth sailing. But
ooh,
I mean,
I don't really like dinking the cue ball around and leaving yourself. I used to.
that's his playing style, though. That's what he does. He will just slow roll it.
See,
Shoot again, Jordan.
I mean, it's the only way to get shape.
He actually got on the wrong side of that 4 ball as well.
Yeah, he hit this shot earlier with some top right and got down behind the ball. He hit it really well. So he followed it up with the same shot and hit it well again.
Oh, you are correct, Tristan. None of us here around here could not agree with you more there. He's one of a kind. Spent many and many a nights with Jordan Chapman on the road playing pool in some hotel room.
I was telling everyone earlier, I said there's only a couple people that have a toothbrush at my house with their name on it, and Jordan's one of them. Man, I took him home from Crazy Hats one night. I couldn't get him out of the truck, so I just left him in there.
Oh, you ain't telling me nothing.
I just said I'll leave. I don't know if he heard me. I just told him I'll leave the door unlocked. You just fall asleep wherever you want. He made his way inside. I was impressed.
He's switching sides.
Yeah, he's trying something different at least. That's what he and I talked about. It's just the break is so tough. Oh, oh, he got it. He's at the table. Solids don't look bad.
No, they lay really, really well, actually.
Start with this one ball.
Mm-hmm.
He'd get his butt out of the way. I could tell you how. I would have told you the rack how it was going to go in 2 seconds, but since he's in the way, I can't do it. That's interesting. Maybe it blocked the 4 ball and he just didn't want to have to deal with it. I don't know. It didn't hurt anything.
The key here is 6 to 7, and then using the 7 to stay on the 5. After that, it should be pretty
Ooh,
cut and dry. I don't know
what
that
happened there?
was.
Now he's running into balls, and I don't like that. Maybe not. Didn't think he could get there. Still got a whole lot of traffic here to deal with. He can float up in this little window and get to the 4. Maybe shoot the 3 in the corner. I don't know. The 8 ball's just tough from there. Like you were saying, if you can get to the 5 or the 7 there, you can play the 8 ball down in this corner pocket, but Brett said he'll show me the break if I'm not in his flight.
Just follow Corey DeVille around for
Yeah,
a couple hours and just watch what he's doing. You'll figure it out.
Oh, buddy. That was always the worry there. There was a few tournaments that we had here playing 8 ball where if I made a ball on the break, I was just out regardless. And I played almost played a perfect set against Jeremiah Holman. Played a perfect set almost. I think I did play a perfect set against Kai. I mean, it was nasty. But if I don't make a ball, I'm probably going to lose the rack.
Well, Nick's got another good opportunity here to.
That's someone who would be nasty in the shootout is Jeremiah because he just makes 8 on the break every break.
He has got a massive 8-ball break.
He put what 3 in a row in or 3,
Yeah,
almost 4
I
on
don't
you.
really want to talk about it.
I knew that'd be a sore subject. That's why I brought it up.
We played a race of 5 alternate break. He won 5 to 4, and he made 3-8 on the breaks. The first 2, and then the hill.
Yeah. He just has a problem with them St. Louis boys beating up on him is all it is. I like that a little better. He's looking at the wrong side. I don't mind.
If you could shoot the 14 here, that's what I like to do. Pinch it back with a little bottom right.
Yeah, I mean,
Give yourself plenty of options.
I kind of like the 15 here and rolling up for the 12. I'm terrible at controlling the cue ball off the rail where
Yeah.
that 14 is. I'm terrible. I don't know. See, I don't know if I hit it that hard.
But if you do, the problem is you either have to take a lot of pace off of it, other than what he did, or you have to spin it quite a bit more than he did to shorten it.
Yeah, I mean, you can also, I don't know. It was a tricky spot that he was in without actually seeing it and being there. It's hard to say, but I didn't mind the 14 ball and not pinching it and just letting it kind of roll off that 10 ball. Use the 10 ball as a bumper.
You got this in the corner. That is a bad safety, Mr. Keller.
That's a safety down.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Tristan. Devin is an absolute monster.
Yeah, Devin came up here to a tournament in January. We ran a big one in January. Gosh, there was probably the biggest tournament in Springfield that I remember. To be honest, I could be wrong on that. Outside of the state tournament, but that's a very different
We had
format. But
even if it wasn't the biggest numbers wise, and it was the biggest auction
from the
and
money standpoint,
payout.
it's the biggest tournament we've had in Springfield. Devin played well. Obviously, he always plays well, but he fell short. He finished like 5th, 6th.
That's what I was thinking.
Something along those lines.
We have an overflow parking lot, so if it gets crazy, we can rent this parking lot out and have people park, and we shuttle them over and stuff. And I picked Devin up, and he goes, "I think this is the first time I've ever had to get a ride from a parking lot to a pool hall."
All right, 4-4. Yeah, Jacob. Nick definitely plays a little bit better when he plays at a faster pace. And I know he knows that, but he so far he's been very methodical about it, more methodical than he typically does.
I don't know, man. Every time I see him, he marches around the table. He takes his time, and he like we saw earlier, he was looking like 3 or 4 shots up, and he's just kind of a slow, methodical player to me whenever I watch him play. But that's kind of whenever I also feel like people may be in their head because they're overthinking it too.
Mm-hmm.
But he does that a lot. He'll come around, walk the table, and he'll be like, "What is he looking at?" But it's like 7 shots down the road is where he's looking to place the cue ball. There it is. He's got a ball in that.
Something on the break now. Do you go ahead and get the 13 ball out of play now with the 9, or is that how you play this? I think I do.
Yeah,
I love the angle of it right now.
there's a great angle there too. Like, I don't like leaving it for your last ball, that's for sure. Because you can play it here, try and get the right shot, and if you miss it, then you got the 11 to bail you out.
I mean, it looks like he just shot it with no actual plan.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like.
that's the key in 8 ball, especially that you've got to have a plan.
Oh, it goes. It didn't look like I had a chance to get by any of those balls. I think Nick's game's also a lot quicker whenever he gets some liquid courage going.
Well, this is going to be interesting. It's really actually not as hard as it looks. You can get it right there where the 5 ball is. Great. I like that shot. A lot of people do not. It may go over here. You know, this camera view is tough for us to see everything as far as
Yeah.
angles go, but
Easy peasy. Jordan takes the lead for the first time, I believe.
I need something to drink.
Yeah, hold on a second. Well, I actually have the menu saved on my computer here. So we can pull it up.
Ooh, if you guys are watching on stream and you haven't been to Southbound Billiards, it's located, just south of James River Freeway, I guess you could call it. About you know, 2 miles. I'm literally guessing, but it's a really great venue. 10 tables, some of the best food, really in the area. I hate to say the word for a pool hall, but
Yeah.
it really is some of the best food you'll ever eat at any pool room across the country. So come in, have food, have drinks, play some pool.
Ooh, there's our breakfast menu store. That's what it's 1:30. Got it. Didn't realize it was already 1:30. I'm definitely gonna have to go for our new fries with the cheese dip.
You have me at fries.
They're like little, like look like potato chips, but they're fries and they're like little scoop, kind of like a more round Frito, I guess. Got a new triple cheeseburger.
Don't need that.
Still have the heart attack burger, in case you were wondering. Ooh, the hot honey wings. I may have to get 12 of those dudes. When we go on breaks and stuff, I made a little screen. Those of you that were watching and waiting, it has the menu on rotation there, so you can check it out. And then the nachos, there's like a cheeseburger nacho. So you can get ground beef and cheese on
I
it.
haven't looked at the new menu yet.
It's Michael said he's been working on it for a long time and he finally just had to get it out there. I don't even care to look at
Currently, Brandon and I are
the
looking through a food menu, trying to decide what we want to eat. We'll get back to the match here pretty quickly.
Oh, I heard already there. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try the sweet heat wings. I had the hot honey the other night. Those of you that saw my Facebook page of the hot honey wings, they look delicious. Yep, definitely going sweet heat this time. Got to try something different. He's got a nasty little cluster he's got to get down here. He could play off this rail, this two rails here, and I don't really care to run into it. He's gonna get, still not great. I think you got to play a safety here. Put that two ball and bank it to the center of the table and try and roll the cue ball up behind the eight.
It almost looked like a frustration shot right there.
Tired of thinking about what I need to do.
That is one thing a ball will do to you. I mean, I feel like in rotation you can just kind of get in your groove and just play. Yeah, you got to think about it, but a ball is more of a mental game, I believe, and that's just my opinion. But
Oh, absolutely. You can lose the rack off your first couple of shots. That's, and I say it all the time, but that's one reason why I like watching Jeremy and Tanner both play eight ball. Jeremy loves eight ball. Tanner hates eight ball, but he plays it so good because he knows where the problem is and he knows how he's going to deal with it right off the bat. Jeremy's the same way. They can work the whole rack out easy.
Brett, honestly, I would like to see you and Jeremiah Holman in a long one. And I know that I'm just going to be realistic. I know that Jeremiah's favored there, but I also know you're not scared of the game, and I think it's an opportunity for you to showcase your abilities a little bit more than people realize you have. Jeremy says, "I hear the chicken queso wrap. It's pretty good. Or chicken Caesar wrap. Yeah."
When he said
He's part chicken Caesar wrap at this
Yeah.
point.
The other day, he said when I saw the new menu, I started freaking out and I had to scan through it to make sure I still had my wrap. He's not gonna, not gonna love that, but he's not gonna love it.
I mean, really, Brett, thinking about your question, there's your skill level here is it's a you almost have to play up in this area. I mean, you could play down, but there's a few people that would play, but
Him and Tony Boyd Jr. would be a good matchup too. That might be. I don't know. I think he's right in the middle of Tony and Jeremiah.
I could tell you for sure that we'll be looking to do another one of these. I'd like to see some a couple like 700 players get in here and play a big rotation set. 700, 750 players play big set of rotation. You know, and it's just about a stream. We just want to get a good stream going. We can't let just anybody get on here and
Right.
shoot balls around for hours on these deals, but
He's okay. He just needs to worry about making this 10. That's it.
can you avoid the 6 here?
I mean, even if the pace he hits it at, even if he does rub the edge of the 6, I don't think he's going to hit it square in the face. Of course, I can't tell how steep this angle is. That cue ball still works its way back center table-ish.
To your point, as long as you don't hit it square in the face, it's still the cue ball still comes out and
Yeah.
he should still be okay.
If he hits it square in the face, he can block himself and lose the cue ball a little more. Of course, if he hits it square in the face with some pace, he can hit the point. I mean, everyone loves playing that point shape.
I do it a lot on accident.
That's the only time I do it. I'm not Darren Everett over here. Oh, he hit it square in the face.
That's what I was always worried about with it.
Get a little. Let's check over here and see where the cue ball went in. If he overcut it to the left side, that's probably what. Center of the pocket. It was a little steeper than we thought. Yeah, that was another option, Brett. Just draw it out, come 3 rails. Give her a ride. If it goes, it goes.
Oh man, that's the exciting part about this format.
Who was it that Devin beat? Was it Feder in the one pocket?
Yeah, he beat Poteet beat Federer in the Buffalo's one pocket.
That's pretty strong. No, Tristan, you can't even jump with your break or your full cue either.
You can masse a ball, but that's it.
Oh, buddy.
Just enough to get weird. I'd say he's 90% from here still, but
Just make the cue ball or make the 2 ball and make sure the cue ball stays center of table. Doesn't matter if you hit it 17 rails back and forth. I couldn't tell if you could overcut that ball like that or not. That was scary. I think Jordan's won the last 3 racks.
yeah, he was down 4-3.
Come on in. It's a fun environment here. And if my joystick wasn't frozen up, I'd scan the room and show it to you guys. Probably do it real quick while they're. Heck, I don't even know how this thing's hooked up right now. Guess if I flip it the other way, it'll. Do it while he's racking still, because I have a feeling it's going to reset to the centralized position. Speaking of the man, there's Jeremiah right there.
So Jeremiah,
Should be good to pan around if you want to, anytime you want. Chris is going to take over like we're playing some Call of Duty here. There's Kyla. Mr. Gonzalez. Willie Lloyd. There's some.
Some action going on. That's Clint Fulmer. Clint Fulmer there in the back.
Oh, is he here?
That's Clint Fulmer back on that table 10 or 9, table 9. Kyle Byrne,
He was just texting. I didn't know he was in here.
like J.J. Murphy and Austin in action. Yeah, guys, what a great pool room, guys. If you've never been here, all diamonds, best of the best equipment, very unique atmosphere, kind of a unique setting for a pool room, really.
I think I still have it to
Go home.
set preset 1, enter. Can't remember. Yeah, that's what I was after. Nope, I messed it up that last time. It's call preset.
So, anyways, that's a little bit of a tour around the building. Like I said, 10 diamonds, very competitive hourly rates as well as per game rates available.
Yeah, today's $4 an hour.
$4 an hour for his unlimited pool is pretty darn good in today's world, especially considering they're playing on diamonds with quality balls.
This is a brand new set here where we've got 2 sets that we rotate in and out, and we finally decided we like a certain set, $500 a set, and we're gonna have them 2 sets for each table, basically.
There you go. Those are the little things that I feel like often go unnoticed in pool rooms is everything from the quality of a pool table to the quality of a ball. And you guys have definitely spared no expenses here.
Yeah,
and it shows.
We just didn't want another like dive bar. I mean, I love dive bars. Don't get me wrong, but we want somewhere nice, an option to be in a good atmosphere. Oh no, he did not want to touch that 8 ball.
Wow. Down and back.
Yeah, if he's not completely covered up, he can just come down and back and maybe make that ball.
Yeah, Big T will. They definitely got really good hourly rates here. They just want people in the building. He made a good hit. They just really it comes down to just having people in the building and giving you guys an opportunity to play that doesn't break the bank.
Yeah, it's $8. It's half price, so it's $8 an hour, dollar a game. Sundays we have incredible happy hour specials. I should have put that on my on break menu as well, but um, half price pool. Sometimes we do free pool. And yes, this match will go on past 4. I wouldn't be surprised if we're not here at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's part of a big matchup, big race. Well, he's gonna make him earn it. And another thing about Ultimate Pool is you cannot play an intentional foul or it's a loss of game. So, say Jordan wanted to roll this 10 ball up right on the 8 even more. I don't know why you would. I'm just using this as an example. If you intentional foul, it's a loss of game. One of my most favorite things setting up while we're running tournaments and people walking in for the first time and they look around like, oh wow, this is nice. It's like almost the same response. Like I wasn't expecting this every time someone walks in. Oh, buddy. You just open that whole pocket up for that 10 ball. I mean, I don't know what else you're going to do. Michael, you're one of them. We always appreciate having you in, brother. Even though you always tell me I look miserable. Most of the time, I'm like fresh off work here at Pool League. Look like I've just been hit in the face with a sledgehammer.
Especially when it's 100 degrees out.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn that fan on. I'm getting hot.
Yeah, please. That's a good shot there.
Great shot. He didn't even sell anything out either. Oh yeah, that's much.
For those of you who haven't been to Southbound and would like to, a great opportunity for you to do so if you haven't already heard is August 2nd. We'll be having a race of 5 on the winner side, race of 4 on the loser side, alternate break 9-ball tournament. It's $40 entry with the players auction, of course. Split quarters. Be a really good time. If you've never played in one of those tournaments before, we usually set the bar about 50 people or so. We've had up to 75 or 80 people. But if you haven't been and would like a great opportunity to come and experience your first tournament there, I couldn't think of a better one than August 2nd. I'll be there running it. We're going to have a good time and probably see some pretty quality pool being played. Southbound, of course, we'll be adding some money to it. We'll be adding $200 once we get to 32 players. I don't anticipate that being an issue, but
Yeah.
you never know. It's summertime. Right before school goes, starts back. And, it's still going to be nice out. People are still going to be doing outdoor activities, but we're going to get in here and have a good pool tournament. So hope to see everybody out for that. Always runs good and smoothly, and will definitely be a good time.
Don't hit it. Perfect.
Oh, that ball's going to go all the way back. Nope. Now here's a tricky shot, Brandon. The way this sets up, you can play this a couple different ways. You can roll it and kind of hold it and leave yourself a little bit of an angle around between around that first diamond, or you could punch it and draw it over here on the back side of it. How do you like to play it?
I like to roll this one.
He was able to roll right into
Oh,
the
yeah,
face.
more of an angle than
Yeah,
I
I didn't
thought.
know he was able to do that.
That's one you don't want to hit super soft either, because if you hit that too soft, you're glued right on the 11 kicking
Right.
at it.
Ooh. Points get big. All right. All right. Nick's going to get one back. I'm going to step out, grab us a drink. Do you want something?
Yeah, I'll do.
You want the wings?
Yeah, 12 boneless sweet heat, and then a sweet tea. I think they have some sweet tea next door, so hopefully. Six to 5, staying within a game. Nick got up a couple games, Jordan got up a couple games, but other than that, they're staying close, as we've all expected. Long Island. We actually do have a special of Long Islands. So I think it's Friday nights, and sometimes I think they do them on Sundays. I don't know. It's been a while since we've gotten to see Nick break. He's gonna. Oh man, that sucks. He was gonna have a ball down. Oh, he did get a ball down. I just couldn't see it. See, that's why I need to hustle and get that side view. I actually have. Oh no, he didn't get a ball down. Like I said, I've got so many options to put cameras all over this place. And the first time we did this, um, Austin was already excited. And he's like, let's get some more cameras. Like, let's get this first one, and then we'll see how many cameras we want to do. And after we were done, we were both like, yeah, we need to get 4 cameras. We could have this thing hopping with tournaments and all kinds of stuff with multiple angles and multiple tournaments going at once. We could stream YouTube, Facebook, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, Brett, we actually have the perfect spot for an overhead camera on this table. That would be an excellent idea. Especially if we get the perimeter light. Jeremy said he had some that we could buy from him, and I would at least want to get one for this table here. We have some Ultimate Pool gray felt that we probably need to put on this table, get a perimeter light, and we won't have as much flare up from the camera here. That seems to be like one of Jordan's favorite shots. He overran at that time a little bit, but he's still fine. He likes to use some follow in English rather than draw out of a ball. Old Jake Pork and Beans. His saying was always, when in doubt, draw it out. Old Jordan, I think he likes to follow. Oh, did he bump a ball? I'm gonna look back here on the delayed view and see if he did touch it. Yep, he touched a 7 ball with his pinky, so he called it on himself. That's one of those ones that was pretty obvious. Like we were talking about before, Jeremy and Eric kind of played a little bit of forgiveness, like if your shirt touches or something like that, to where you can't really tell. That way, your opponent doesn't jump up and say you touched a ball, and it causes a big controversy with no ref around. But whenever you move a ball like that with your hand, you have to call that there according to this rule set. That's one thing I'm definitely going to have to be prepared for in Kansas City. I've been trying to pay attention on my league nights. Even Wednesday night playing APA 9 ball, I was trying to act like it was an all ball foul, and I'll just have to make sure my shirt's tucked in nice and tight and everyone can see my dad bod, big old belly I've got going. Tristan Doug will be here in a bit. He runs the 10 ball league that we have today for Ultimate Pool, and I think he'll be in the building. Oh, buddy, he tried to steer that ball a little too much. Just seeing how Nick's been playing today, I have a feeling he'll try and make this tough. He could still bank the 9 and try and leave the cue ball tough for Jordan to earn a shot, but still leave himself a 11 ball. And he just kind of made it worse on himself. The 9-ball didn't touch the 1 or hang up in the pocket, so. Yes, sir. Thank you, buddy. Why?
Oh,
Is it not up there? They may have changed it back.
he just wants to go see the scores.
Yeah, I put it on there.
All right, Brandon, we have food coming. Long Island. I don't know that I've ever actually seen you consume an alcoholic beverage, Brett. Or been around when you have, I guess.
All right.
We just ordered so much food. Dana said, "How many of you are in that room?" What a great shot.
Man, I love our staff here. All the girls are great. Dana really enjoys the pool scene too. She'll run a tournament while she's bartending, and I can tell you now I would rather stab myself in the face with a fork than try and multitask like that. But she does a great job. All the girls have a memory like no other.
Yeah, you got a great staff here. She's awesome. She is awesome.
It's funny too because she likes to make sure something's going on while she's got a shift. She's like, "Can we do a pool tournament on so and so? Like you're working that day?" So yes, she wants to make sure she's got something going on. She plays pool league like 2 or 3 nights a week.
Oh, awesome.
She's she's a tough lower handicap. You don't want to play her, that's for sure.
Just stay down on the ball. Nice, easy, smooth. There you go. Oh,
Oh, buddy, he's gonna. Oh,
go. Whoa.
he gave one away earlier, and otherwise this could be 8-4 right now. But he almost
Yeah,
gave
that's
that
a good idea, Brett. I obviously have partook in my fair amount of drinking at pool tournaments, but
one.
I don't do it as much as I used to.
Whoop, whoop.
I have been known to have a good time.
You hear a whoop whoop, you know it's
Yeah.
it's about to get real. I'll never forget when you guys had a crazy night at Crazy Hats the night before. We're sitting there the next morning. I have can't remember what her name was, but she brought over a round of shots, but it was all water
Huh.
over at Crazy Hats, and you guys were like, "No, not a chance."
Oh yeah, you had us thinking it was like tequila or something.
Yeah, Rumple. I think it was Rumple.
Oh, I do enjoy a good rumple. Man, there's not too many people that enjoy rumple with me though.
I used to, but I'm like Brett. It takes me 4 days.
Look
His
at
break
Jordan.
is
He's
good,
figured it
man.
out, hasn't he?
He is breaking good. It's just his end game he's got to work on. Has Kyle peeking in there. Jeremy and I were talking about him last night. Um, Jeremy said that he thinks Kyle reminds him a lot of Grayston. He said looks and how quick he's getting good at the game.
Yeah, he's picking it up quickly for sure.
He's only been playing a year. I think his first tournament and everything was January when we opened.
Mm-hmm.
He'll catch on even more quick. He's
I
a-
still feel like Jordan is going about the racks with no clear plan other than just make ball, try to get shape, make ball, try to get shape.
yeah.
Um, and obviously to this point, it's been fairly successful for him. But I'm afraid that if he keeps playing like this for the duration of the match, I think it's going to catch up to him sooner than later. Whereas Nick is going to continue to be methodical. And I mean, that was a great ball right there that he hit. I'm not saying Jordan's playing bad. I'm just saying watching
He could
him
play
go
better.
around the table, he's doing it with no real plan in place, and that is the key for 8 ball is
Great shot.
playing this out.
He's got to manipulate this cue ball. What are you doing here?
I think I'm going straight high ball and just trying to get it over toward the spot.
Just like so. Sound like Greg Hope. Just like so.
Yeah. Greg was just up here at Forsyth Billiards this past week.
Run a little boot camp. It's always good to see the.
Oh, I knew. I don't know if you heard me say "oh."
Yeah.
As soon as he hit that ball, I knew he missed it.
He was up out of his stance before he even finished his stroke. It seemed like he just. That's the thing. You make great shots. You make a great out. You got to finish it.
We're watching the replay right now. Yeah,
his head came up, and then before the balls were even halfway through their roll path, he was standing up.
That's a ball. That 8 ball that Jordan just shot. That's a ball you gotta pop in the pocket. Don't
Right.
slow roll that ball.
Right.
Have some confidence. Pop that thing in there, and
100%. You'll watch all the pros. They'll go 2 or 3 rails on their final ball.
Like yeah, they're not slow rolling those balls if they don't have to. Jordan would love to have that one back because I think he would pop it. I don't think he would slow roll it again.
You just have to use your normal stroke. You don't want to let out. This is where Nick's got to play. Oof, I was going to say he's got to play that 10 ball next. No, it goes down by the 8, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think it passes down.
I think it does pass the 8. That's not a big deal. I think he wanted to get better shape than what he's gotten now, but he can still make that 15 and then play the 13 on the side and be okay. Yep. He can play. I don't know.
You get to these long race games, these long races like this, races to 30 and so on and so forth. In your mind, you're like, okay, it's a long set. I've got plenty of time to make whatever adjustments I need to make and stuff like that. But the reality of it is, we're approaching the 25% mark already.
Yeah.
And these guys are going to start getting to the point where they're kind of feeling that, and they're like, okay, somebody's going to be at 10 and they're a third of the way there.
Right. Yeah.
So they're going to start feeling the pressure of that here pretty quickly, I would imagine.
In 8 ball, 7 race to 7's a pretty long race for 8 ball. So they're one long race in.
Yeah. And I will say this, to this point, Jordan has been the better player.
Yeah.
I don't know, obviously quite a bit of pool left to be played, but
he's one scratch away from being up 8-4.
Mm-hmm. And another missed ball here.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, Nick is doing well to be at the score that he's at.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you're Nick, you just got to tell yourself, okay, yes, there's a lot of pool left to be played, but at the same time, we're approaching that point of the set where it's like, I need to make a move. And I know he's thinking the exact same thing. He's thinking, okay, I'm up 7-6. This is the point of this match where I need to, for lack of a better term, put my foot on its throat and go.
Yeah.
because although we won't disclose the amount of money that's being played for, it is a healthy amount.
Yeah. And then on the side, it's even more.
Yeah, yeah. So there's quite a bit of action going on in this set.
Actually, I want to see what's going on. Sorry we had to put you on blast like that, Kyle, but
And a while ago, I said it looked like Austin was playing JJ Murphy. That is not JJ Murphy.
no, wrong
I'm
way.
not certain who it is, but it was not JJ.
Another.
Dry break by Nick there. Another.
Yeah. He's got to figure it out. That's for sure. I'm going to have to fix my preset to come back to where I don't have to aim this camera every time we move it. I kind of like it out a little bit more. So let's do set preset 1 enter, and that'll at least get it. Oh, I don't like that out that far. Yeah, that's better. Set preset 1 enter, done. Here comes our food.
All right. All right.
See me walk by.
Yeah.
You like our food?
Appreciate it.
Yep.
Oh, goodness. You might hear us go off. Actually, we are going to go off mic for a minute and stuff our face. All right. We are done eating. Chris is going to run our foods out there. Hold on 1 second. What's up, JJ? We thought you were in there earlier. Couldn't see you. But I
All
think
right.
now we know you're not.
We have special guest commentary in the booth with us today, Mrs. Eason.
She's an 840 Fargo.
If you add them all together, depends on the personality, but
well, let's see. And she's solids. I think he's been solids pretty much every rack. So we're about 2 hours in, and we're a little less than a third of the way through. So just give you an idea of the matchup we've got going on here. There's that nice little follow ball Jordan loves. Hit it really good.
oh, JJ, we're just enjoying a lovely Sunday of 8-ball. I think it's rainy outside, so
Perfect.
nothing better to do than being in the pool room.
I'm gonna go ahead and make the 8 now and just call it, just win it. How wild would that be if you could play 8-ball like 9-ball and make the 8 in early off a combo?
I mean, you can make whatever rules you want, I suppose.
Can't remember who it was. Someone had a rule that if you make the 8 in early, you can still win as long as you run the rest of your balls out. I
Really?
played that when I was a kid, like 13 or 14. I'm like, well, that sounds
That
weird.
sounds like something a kid did. They
Yeah.
made the 8 out of turn, and then it's like, no, this is
I
the
didn't
rules.
lose. I didn't lose. If that's the case, I'm making the 8-ball and play shape on my last ball. If I'm, it's kind of like the spot that Russell Pace was offering you. Play a 9-ball, you can make the 4-ball to get shape back on the 2 or whatever. Like you could use the 4-ball at any point to get back into shape on any of the 3 balls previous.
That was one of them wild nights up at Bell.
That was hilarious. You know, that was a great tournament. That was one of the last times I seen Mike Schofield. And he's been in here the last couple of tournaments we've had, and I've missed him both times. He's one of
Yeah.
my favorites. He sent me a couple of pictures. I think I've showed you already.
Get in there, Jordan Chapman. Wow. I don't know what reward he got for that, but that was a great cut shot. Oh, yeah.
There's that one.
That
And
was
then-
that was their trip up to Chillicothe, was it not?
I think that was when him and Glenn played Scotch doubles, and me and my mom played Scotch doubles at some tournament in Mountain Grove, and me and my
Yeah.
mom won the tournament.
Mountain View.
And then you, Brian Herman, and Mike
Wow,
Schofield.
you have to send that to me.
He has both of those.
That's cool. Hey, that'd be great. Are you talking about the Kansas City Open, or are you talking about coming down for my tournament in 2 weeks, JJ? Hopefully both, but oh,
Did you see the
that's gonna hurt.
Did you see the picture of the squad that we had that pulled off the dub?
Oh my.
It was me, Jeremy, Random, and Adam.
Hey, good deal, JJ. Well, Jordan's got some work to do here.
I figured out how to send you that picture. I wouldn't save my photos.
Does that go off the back of the 18 or 15? I mean,
Does look like it.
yeah, they were gnarly, and I know you're talking to Brandon there, but they were slick up there. Holy crap!
Man, ours were getting pretty bad. Oh, didn't even need to touch 15. I've had a couple of slides on me here lately. It's driving me insane.
Jordan Chapman is 25% of the way there, guys. Well, if we're gonna get technical, it's like 26.5%.
Oh, those things look stretched out. You can see the lines.
Yeah, they watch is still spinning when he comes back, like the third time.
The anticipation is killing me. Jeez.
It never rolled back the other direction going that way. Look at that.
Jeez. That's wild.
So Jordan's break has been much better. He's been making that third ball there in the side pocket on the right side. That's probably what he's looking to do again. Oh, just missed it.
Still got one down. He's breaking them well.
He's breaking way better than Nick is.
Those stripes look juicy. It is the 15 ball there that's behind the 4. play this ball here and then play the 13. Two ways out here. Depends on how straight you can get on the 11. I just think it's harder to do something with the 4 and the 5 here than it is to deal with the stripes.
Yeah, I agree. Because if don't touch it, well, that kind of kills his. Well, he still has a 9 ball to maybe get him back in line.
Yeah, if he can slide the 9 past that 14 and not really touch it, then the cue ball comes on the right side of the 14 he wants to get back to the other stripe.
You gotta get at the spot or below it for your 13 ball, for your 13-15. Don't you think?
Yeah,
In order to
absolutely.
hit the 4 in the face to hold it there, you kind of got to be where the spot is or below.
Yep, I agree. I think that's the spot. I think that line straight through the spot is, it may be a little higher, but I think it's okay. You can just draw back and hit all 4 ball, and that actually leaves him a good chance to get the 9 in the side. He may be straighter than it looks. I don't know. All right, I know I'm not seeing it very well.
Oh,
Still time to play a safety there. You lock the 5 ball up. Brett, that's wild. That thing's, as the cue ball was coming back to the final rail to stop, it still slid straight and then finally just stopped.
yeah.
You just get off work.
No, we
No.
just had we had a good time last night. The Lucas Oil Speedway when we watched the Diamond Nationals, which is the big late model series, comes through there. Good time. I seen old Brad Blankenship there. He said, "Come October, you're going to see him a lot down here."
Nice.
He said,
He's
"Right now
tough.
it's lake life. It's lake season right now,"
That's why
which I totally understand. So
I'm so glad we're starting our weekly tournaments now, because getting someone to come out during a weekend day is rough during the summer. I don't want to be here. At least after the lake, you can come up here and hang out, and if you want to, but
well, Brandon, who are we going to get in here to do the next one of these matches? Is there anything
well, I was kind of thinking
kind of going on right now, or I know there's a lot of people who's asked, but
Shane Van Boning and Federer. I think we're gonna do a race to 3 9 ball for like $60 or something.
and before you guys ask, look, I'm just going to be upfront about it. We're not going to put anybody on here who's just going to shoot balls into the rail for 6 hours. It's not happening. I know playing on stream is pretty cool, and a lot of people want to do it. But
I'm sure we'll stream a tournament or something, and we'll get more people involved
Mhm.
at some point in time. But doing a long race, you and I do it because we like it.
Yeah.
And even with great pool, it's tough. Like it's a long day.
Oh, thought he was going to throw that ball in there.
Didn't really sell out.
I wouldn't mind getting up here and playing somebody at some point.
I got asked to play a monster race for monster money, and my wife was like, no.
But it's the summer. Summer's made for the water and dirt tracks.
What a shot.
You can probably find me at your local dirt track on the weekend somewhere.
Bought a trailer just for that.
Yeah. Got quite a bit of work here left. I guess if you get the right angle on the 4, you can get to the 5.
Yeah, it just sucks because it's your last shot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's. He had a great angle there too. He could have came up. You still don't know where the 5-ball's going. That's the problem. That's why you got to get rid of it early, because if you don't know where it's going and it's your last ball, then you don't have a bailout ball.
That's just, I'm going to call a spade a spade. That's a lazy pull shot by Nick. He just took for granted, that it was so close to the pocket and should have been easy to pocket the ball and get shape. And he just got lazy with it. His routine was a little different, and he'll tell you that. Like, he'll watch that and he'll be like, yeah, Chris is right. I was lazy.
I feel like he was kind of set up wrong. Like, that's what you mean.
Yeah.
By
He's like,
lazy,
the routine was different. Yeah.
He just didn't set up on the shot with good balance.
I think Jordan may roll this ball forward and play the bang on the tip ball. I think that's about where he's got to be.
I don't hate nudging the edge of that ball and take that pocket away for the 4 and then leaving the cue ball on that top rail either. Do or die. Hell of a try. And I mean, it shouldn't be an issue, but he's got to earn it. He didn't really like let the cue ball go and put it center of the table or anything like that. He still just kind of kept control over it. He's worried about his shirt touching the ball.
Yep. Again, if you are kind of new to the rule set or just tuning in, they are playing ultimate pool rules for 8-ball. And in that rule set, it is a foul on all balls. So even if your shirt grazes a ball, it's a ball in hand.
And Grayson's one of the better players. He's done it to me so many dang times. He'll freeze the cue ball up playing a safety on a ball that you have to reach across the table to try and get to. He's 7 foot tall, so it's not a big deal for him, but those are dangerous there. I have to watch that, Charles. That's a good point. That'll get you out of rhythm.
Yeah, for sure. I think you're exactly right, Charles. And that's kind of what I meant by when I said he was playing lazy earlier. It's just Nick has a pre-shot routine, and that when he's doing it consistent. He's going to be really hard for Jordan to beat him. But he gets himself out of these pre-shot routines because it's like he just gives up on the ball because it's so easy or whatever the case may be. Um, it's a lazy tendency, and it's something that we all do. I do it for sure. He'll understand that shortly. I'm sure of it, and he'll get it corrected.
What's up, dude?
All right, we're back in action. Back on the mic.
There's some action going on out there, and we were just seeing what was going on. So Tanner came in and gave us some insight.
I think you can look at the way this has been played so far and say, honestly, both guys are fortunate to be in the position that they are.
Yeah, if one of them's playing their game and the other one's playing how they are now, it would be a railroad. And they could just be playing at each other's level too. I mean,
that happens
so
for sure.
they need to get it together. Oh man, still tough. Like, yeah, I didn't get enough juice to get. Eh, you got too much and not enough. Depends on how you're looking at it.
Hey, do us a favor if you're watching this. Would you please share it to your socials? See if we can't get a few more viewership going on in here today.
Not bad for YouTube there. You could definitely have more numbers on Facebook, but to me, I like YouTube because you can just pull up the YouTube app on your TV
Correct.
and just watch it. You don't have to stream it and take your phone away from yourself.
Correct. And I mean, in my opinion, YouTube offers a better streaming platform.
Yeah, absolutely.
Uh, it's just better quality typically. There's nothing wrong with the other methods of streaming either. It's just it's a little more lenient on the music. I feel like than having the music in the background makes it tough. But all right, if you're Jordan, it's real simple here. You got to take advantage of that. Just shoot the 9 ball, maybe even draw it back just a little bit. Give yourself an angle from the 15 to the 12. It should be pretty simple from there.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to overthink it. I think he's even got enough to just follow and hit this rail. Yeah, that's nice.
Nothing wrong with this, but that was a little pokey. His shot right there, his stroke was a little bit pokey. And if he was to poke this one the same way he just did, he could find himself behind the 8.
Yeah, you don't want to short stroke this by any means.
And you have options here. I mean, even going below the 8 is not bad, but I like staying above it.
I prefer going below it because of this. If you're, I mean, he's fine. The 7 ball there makes that pocket huge. But if you hit the 8 and run into it, it just pushes you more towards the bottom rail. Oh, wow. What in the Sam Hale?
Huh, I don't really understand that at all. Again, that's just that's Jordan going up there and shooting without a plan.
Also because he's got no butt. If he had a little more butt, he would have had that in there.
He did leave Nick a little tough. Really tough, actually, but
I think Nick's trying to measure up his next shot on the next rack here.
Kicking this ball, I guess.
You can kick this a little wider and make that ball, but if you, no, this is, yeah, it's kind of a do or die. You might as well kick at it.
You have to hit this with a little bit of pace though, so the cue ball doesn't turn over in the middle of the table. Did you see it straighten up there? That's what you want to avoid.
Yeah, I didn't mind going down to this bottom rail first, just to avoid that, because then you can hit that far in front of the ball and still get good contact. You got lucky enough to get ball first and not ball second.
Oh man, well, it's not been very fun to watch as far as a run out standpoint goes at this point, but it is a close score game.
And Nick was saying they're going to do race to 10 segment. So like first person to 10, they're going to go and
Well, they're going now.
yeah, I think they're just ready for it. But I'll pop this up real quick and we'll take
We'll be
break.
right back when the players are back.
All right, they're still holding up to the first 10. They just had to take a potty break. Get them nice and refreshed. And I guarantee you both players will be fired up coming back. Oh my. Jordan's still making a ball in that side pocket. I really like the break he's got going. He did lose the cue ball there a little bit on this one. He's been controlling the cue ball quite well, but he's still got center table, got some good kicks. So he's got to think about that 8-ball a little sooner too. Tyler, it sure is. We are now running a weekly tournament. Fridays and Saturdays, we're still having stuff during the day. We're going to try and keep our schedule consistent so people will always know what's going on. So the first Saturday of every month, we're going to try what we would call our big tourneys. So we'll have some good added money and all of that good stuff. And then the second, third, and fourth Saturdays, we're going to whip something up that'll be fairly consistent as well. Maybe make them more handicap, give some lower skill ratings some chance to win and play against like skill levels. and we're gonna sneak another couple of tournaments in. I think we're gonna try and plug in a once a month single game 8-ball as well. Lots of stuff in the talks. We're trying to get some consistency going on. We are also going to be opening at 9 a.m. on the weekends now after this weekend. So you can come in, get some breakfast. We have the breakfast menu out before, get some practice in before the tournaments. And yeah, we got a lot of cool stuff happening. It's a good hit. This opening shot's key. Because he's got a bit of a mess here. If he has a chance to take care of this mess, then he's in good shape. I don't know if he's trying to roll this 2-ball to the rail and park the cue ball behind the 5. I don't really care for that too much. You can accidentally leave a window. You could pop the cue ball back with just a hair and leave the edge of the 11. You could accidentally roll it up in the window. I mean, I'd rather see him be a little more confident here in his game and start with the 7-ball and try and work into. He could even maybe nudge the edge of the. I don't think you need to do all that, but yeah.
What's up, brother? How you doing? Doing good. Not too bad. And I didn't even see me. I got to come say hi to you.
Yeah, I knew you were texting, but we panned around the room and Chris saw you back there in the corner. He's like, "Oh, there's Clint." Just hanging out watching these boys shoot some pool.
Yeah. Montana. Actually, not
All right. These boys are ready to go. Ready to go for the second leg. Oh, goodness. It is hopping out there.
All right.
Make a good cup holder, but is a mounting bracket for my access point.
Jordan and Nick.
Nick,
Jordan said the same thing.
did he really?
Yeah. That match
Oh,
is
boy.
putting some pressure on him.
Oh,
I mean,
boy.
Here's the thing. I just had a chance to talk to both of them. It's obvious neither one of them are playing their best game.
Yeah.
I chatted with both of them about it. They're just not executing. I told Jordan, and I said it almost looks like you're playing with no plan, you know. And he said, "I have a plan. I just can't execute the damn thing."
That's a Jordan. That sounds like
Yeah.
a Jordan
He
answer.
goes, "Well, it's hard to play shape when you're worried about making the ball, and I haven't played much, and I'm worried about making every ball." So
Yeah.
Nick's just gotta, he just gotta find his rhythm a little bit. Not sure what this discussion is about. So, if you haven't followed Ultimate Pool too closely, there's some different rules than normal 8 ball. I believe what they were talking about there is a dirty combo. So he cannot shoot the 9 into the 2 with it being open. As you see, he had to shoot the 4 ball first. That's a foul in this game.
Yeah, that's probably what he was trying to explain to Jordan. Like, hey, I'm not going to do the dirty combo. I'm going to hit, just so you know. Like,
Yeah, just because Nick plays this rule set all the time, Jordan don't. So he's, like you said, he's probably just making sure Jordan understands.
Yeah, that's a good point.
The reason for that. So we're a third of the way through. What do you expect to see in this second leg? I guess we could call it, Brandon. From a playing standpoint, do you expect the play to improve a bit, or do you think we have what we have for the night? And that's it?
I don't know. It's not like they're like Nick is playing good patterns and he's playing smart. He's just missing some balls.
Yeah.
Jordan's not playing the best patterns and he's making balls. So, I mean, I feel like one of them's going to kick it in. Or they just need to piece it together.
And to be fair, if one of them do kick in, they could potentially run away with it if the other is not making the adjustments as well.
Like you were saying, earlier, neither one of them has capitalized on the other person's mistakes yet. If that starts to happen, I think it could go a lot faster. He's going to get a window.
A window of opportunity, one might say.
He's playing it there the whole time. If he does have the window.
Does a 5 go by the 9 and the 4? Looks like he might have part of the pocket.
I think it goes by. I think he's gonna try and rub the 4 with or 9. I don't know if I like that here. I mean, you got to try and do something because the 4's it's a nightmare.
I think to your point, he did intentionally rub the 9. I think he caught too much of it.
Yeah,
But I
absolutely.
definitely think he was trying to clear the 9 out there.
Which I mean, that was his game-winning shot, but at the same time, it could also be your game-losing shot.
I mean, really, the only balls that are in question here is the 10 and 13, and
You could set up for the 11 fairly
those are
quick.
manageable. Yeah, those are manageable, even where they said they're manageable.
I mean, really. Yeah, I was gonna say Jordan could get himself to where he plays a good safety on Nick, gets ball in hand, and but I don't like that either. I think he's fine to run out.
That's one thing you will see about Jordan is I'm not going to say he can't play safe. I mean, he can obviously play safe, but he really likes to run racks.
This is where he's got to go after that problem.
If the possibility to get out is there, Jordan's likely going to take that direction.
He's got enough angle.
So one thing I don't like here, and again, like you just said, he needed to get after those balls sooner rather than later. But I don't like waiting.
Yeah, because now you still don't have it broke out. I mean,
I don't like waiting till the end to go up my problem. I want to figure out my problem balls as early in the rack as possible.
absolutely. I mean, he's still fine.
He should still be fine regardless.
Oh, it goes by. Okay. I was like, maybe the 13 does go by. Good shot. No, it was good. Now, if he just feathers that ball in, he could have gotten in some trouble, but
This is a big game out of the break. It really is.
it's the
Jordan looks like he's going to secure this rack and go up 3 games.
first time anyone's been up 3.
And he's breaking. If he can put together a couple here, Nick may be in a little bit of a tough spot early in this match.
Oh, no. I thought he was going to kiss off the 4. It came off that rail like it was going
to. That was one of them situations, though. Jordan had earlier that we had talked about. He kind of backed off of an 8 ball and slow rolled it.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't do it on that one. He fired.
Yeah. Hopefully they still keep score. I don't want to be in charge of keeping their score and messing it up.
Oh, he just said, "No, I'm gonna tell him."
We could push a button in it and not work and not realize it too. So I don't need that. I don't need that juju, Ricky. The way Jeremy and Eric did it was perfect. Get to 10, move your coin over, and then start back over.
Yeah. I just explained to him that we need them to keep score out there. Just that is the official score. Ours is not. A lot of times with all the buttons we push or cameras that we're working on, or it can be easy for us to miss a game, and I don't want them to depend on our score being the official score.
Or we could hit a button and it doesn't take the score and we don't catch it. There's been a few times I thought, did I hit that? And I had to look at the table and say, okay, it matches.
Once again, Jordan's got the break really kind of dialed in now. He is breaking well and getting shots after the break. So
His opening shot here on the stripes, that's key. I don't like the solids at all. You don't have an
Yeah.
open shot anyway.
definitely got to shoot stripes here. And honestly, this is one you just kind of take your duck and use it to get in line and maybe go from there. I love that.
Yeah,
I
I do
love that
too.
window he just hit.
We'll see how well he controls the cue ball here. And see, this is one thing just we were talking about Justin Bergman after the break. Like somehow Justin would hold that cue ball up. He can make the 11, he's okay, but that's rough. But Justin would somehow figure out how to turn that wide angle into a stop shot. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, he manipulates the cue ball as well as anybody that I've ever seen play, really. And I think manipulate is the right word if
Mhm.
you've ever seen him play. Like he makes the cue ball do things that they're not logical.
Yeah, it defies gravity and physics.
And that's just it. It's not real. He's not real flashy about it. He's not really like turn your head, but he does it in the little small subtle movements and just never gets out of line. So
Yeah.
and if you're Nick here, you've got to take advantage of this. Another mistake by Jordan. He's got a wide open table. I don't see anything that could cause him any stress at all. I mean, it looks like a stress-free run out to me.
I think he got good on the 2 as well. Like another half rotation, I think he's rough on it, but even then he can shoot the 7 and come back out for the 2. It doesn't matter. Yeah, he's good. He's good on the 2. Oh no. I mean, he's going to be fine, but this is that any ball or all ball fouls. He's jacked up.
Nick's balance looks off to me. It looks as if he's really leaning forward into his front hand, if that makes sense. Like if you watch his head, it's not over center of balance. It's really leaned forward, and little things like that really can make a big difference. Also, when you're used to playing and standing a certain way, if you get something just a little bit off, it matters. Trust me.
He's going to make it work. Go ahead and make a positive, good stroke on the 3 and just take the 1 ball down at the other end of the table next. Looks like the ultimate pool leaguers are starting to roll in.
Yeah, he's just gotta go straight forward with this. Make your ball on the side, get down to the bottom rail, and then back off of it just a little bit, and you're good.
Yep.
You don't have to do more than is necessary here. This is a very straightforward, frankly, an easy shot. It's just
Oh, man. He thought too much about it.
he did. He put too much into that. And that'll wear you out. If you are mentally overthinking things, it will wear you out in this game. And especially in a long race of 30, that was a mental lapse.
Yeah.
All that, I mean, that's all that can be contributed to.
Jordan's still got to get this out. I think he's got to start with the 11 and work this side of the table. Maybe he doesn't. I think the 3-ball's not really in the way, and the side is it. I still like starting there. It opens the 8-ball up. Yeah, now he's got a tough cut and some traffic to contend with. I just didn't really care to start that way.
I think he might go ahead and come all the way down for the 14 now. Some right spin. Maybe some bottom right.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't want to, like, I don't like to have to put spin on anything, but he's going to be okay. I just don't like traffic. I hate not knowing where a ball's going to roll. Oh no.
I definitely think you're right on where he should have started though, with that 11 ball being in kind of in the middle of the table. It's always going to hold you up at some point if you don't create your own windows. And that's A ball is really about creating your own little windows.
But he's still just doing Jordan things. He's just making balls, and he'll grind it down. Like, to him, this is nothing. Like, he'll wear it out of you. To you, you feel like you're 87 games into something, and he's still just, it's like game 1 to him. 4 games up.
It kind of goes back to what I was talking about a little bit ago. If you're Nick right now, you gotta you can't think that you're out of the set. Okay, I want to make that clear. But at the same time, you kind of got to feel like, okay, this may be starting to get away from me here. I'm gonna have to, really kind of step it up a little bit. And that's the added pressure that I'm talking about when it comes to these long matches. You get 4 or 5 or 6 games separated, all of a sudden that little bit more tension starts kind of creeping up.
Well, that doesn't look like an ultimate pull rack at all. You're just giving up on the pattern.
No, he's got it right there.
It looked like there was 2 solids behind the. What a break. I think he made 2 of each. Nope, 2 and 1. 2 stripes and a solid. He can. I don't know. This is kind of still laying a little weird. Definitely starting with the 9. I'm going to try and get down and take care of that 15-10 as soon as possible.
Does the 8 go by?
It looks like it. To me, it does.
If the 8 goes by and the 10 goes by,
I don't know if the
because
10
if the
goes
10
by,
goes
this
by,
is
then
easy.
you shoot a stop shot and you play a 15 in the side.
Right.
Right
I
now.
guess it does go by. I couldn't tell. Yeah, you're fine. He got a little weird here. He could have gotten a little straighter on the
Yeah,
15.
he let the ball roll forward a little bit. I would have loved to have seen an actual stop shot there, but
It's fine.
I don't see any issues here at all. Now this is a question for you, Brandon. Do you go 11 here first or 14? I go 14 first and use my 11 to the 8.
With this angle on the 11, I don't mind the 14 first, but at the same time, I don't think it's it's a preference thing
This
like we
is-
were talking about more than anything.
This right here, though, is Jordan at Jordan's best. When he can just roll balls in and
Yeah.
just move around the table, that's when he is at his best.
Yeah, he just makes balls. Grayed out. Just making balls.
That's the first breaking run I've seen.
That's it.
Jordan's playing with a Doug Burnett cue. Really, really good local cue maker here to the Springfield area. For those of you guys who don't know him, he builds a pretty good cue. A lot of people really, really like his Killwood shafts.
Mm-hmm.
I have a standard maple shaft that I
I was
use.
gonna say, yeah, you have a standard maple and you love that thing.
It's hard to put down. I do have a really nice carbon fiber
The
setup
SBB
too.
still.
Yeah,
Tanner's ready for you to let that thing go.
yeah. I don't really want to let it go, but at the same time, every time I go play, I just pull my Burnett out. It's a great playing cue.
I was sitting next to him whenever he sent you a text during the Federer SVB match. He
Yeah,
said,
there's actually been several people trying to buy it because they just know I'm not playing right now, and those cues are kind of hard to get if you don't jump on them when they're in stock. So
try break. It's first one, I think.
I'll start playing again.
It was so funny. I was like, all right, Casey Open's coming up. I'm signed up for it. I'm going to make sure I'm in stroke. I think I hit 15 balls today, and that's it. In the last 3 weeks to a month, I've been signed up for it.
Well, I do the same thing. It's like you got a big event coming up or a big match that you want to be in, top form for. And then when it comes time to actually practicing, you're like, I'd rather do something different.
Yeah.
Which is why we are 600 Fargo players and not 700 Fargo. Although there are plenty of 700 Fargo guys who do not practice either.
Right. Jeremy and Tanner.
Yeah. But I want you to pay attention to Nick's next shot and see how much further his head is over his
over
feet,
the ball.
over his feet than your standard. And he doesn't usually do that, is what I'm saying. Like, he's usually more balanced. His balance is off, and it is greatly affecting his ability to pocket the balls right now.
He also he's not stroking the ball. He's just kind of like, he's doing a small backstroke and then
Almost like a
his uncle
hitch.
said, he was rushing it and then he's just stopping. It's more of a poke. He's not really giving the full follow through.
And if there's anybody who knows, it is Charles. Charles knows Nick really well. Nick has got to get a hold of this set right now because Jordan will run away from him if he doesn't.
Yeah,
Jordan gets a little confidence going. Nick may be in a world hurt.
I think that 1-5 is lined up pretty good too. I don't know if Jordan's just kind of jacked up over this ball, and I mean, he strangles turkeys all day for a living, so he's got little stubby fingers. Let me show you Jordan's name whenever he calls.
Oh, what a shot.
Jeremy and I on stream used to always make fun of him. Said he strangles turkeys for a living and sucks farts out of car seats.
This is not going to be easy from here. Is he punching us to the 6, or is he going to try to hold it to the 1?
I think he's going to the 6. Oh, he hit that good. He's going to get some love, but I mean, he was on the right side of the 14 the whole time. He's got to leave himself an angle here. Unless the 8 goes on the side. I've miscalculated if things go past things this whole time, but
Well, actually, I think the play here is to get the ball to the middle of the table, between the 2 side pockets, right in the middle, and then you can
with an angle.
Yeah, from there you can go back across to the close
Corner.
to the 10 ball and have the 8 in the other pocket.
Yeah, if you get straight on that ball,
He got
toast.
really good on this 1 ball.
He's hitting center ball. He should be able to come straight back and forth. He hit that great. Who cares where you're at with the cue ball? Just make the ball.
Yeah, this is one of the ones you just make the ball. There's no scratch here. It's going to run into the 11 off the first rail. So
he just wanted to be able to see that corner pocket. He's confident right now. Just make the ball, and who cares where the cue ball is.
see where his chin is to his toe? He's over top of his. I mean, he's behind his toe, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If you watch Nick, and it's uncommon, he is in front of his toe.
Jordan.
And that's not always the case with Nick.
Yeah.
So since the break, Jordan's won 4-0 since the break.
He's about halfway through the race. And that's the thing about Jordan, and that's what makes him so dangerous. He doesn't care what the score is. He's playing his game. So he's not going to get up 15-8 and then just start taking it easy because he's got such a big lead. He's going to be Jordan. He's just going to win games. I wish I had his mindset when it came to stuff like that. It's just, he doesn't care. Until he does care, and then it's expensive.
For him. So Jordan is hitting the rack, significantly harder than Nick is.
He was almost shooting out of the corner pocket, too. That's crazy. He's hitting head ball just off to the side. He wasn't doing that earlier, was he?
He didn't make nothing there either. But obviously, a much better spread. All right, if you're Nick here, it's time to go to work. I mean, if I'm Nick, I'm walking around the table looking at a great opportunity here, saying, okay, I need to get 3 back right now.
Solids are
2
nice.
or 3 back right here.
You can just play this one combo up in the corner and just stop the cue ball here. That's fine too. I don't like playing around with that stripe there.
Nope, I agreed with you. I would have stopped it and went ahead and played my 1-4, but it should work the same either way as long as he has a path to move forward and not run into the 8 ball.
Right. He doesn't want to run into the 8 or kiss off the 8. Do something silly on the wrong side. He's perfect. That was a little confused by that.
Well, I think he's just, he's searching right now. I think he plays good enough pulled where he can just shoot his way out of it, but he's definitely searching for.
Right here now, he's just got to play this ball to 5. Don't move the cue ball. He's that time you moved it too much. You got to do it again here. You just take the 5, then the 3, then the 6. But I feel like he's trying to get on the 3 now for some reason.
I like getting on the 6 now. I guess what I'm saying is I like attempting to get on the 6 now from that shot because if you don't get perfect on it, you still have two really easily makeable bailout balls. I mean, he should be good either way, but
Yeah, I feel like on the 6, if you leave yourself a weird angle, you're leaving a tough shot when you've got two easier shots to set yourself up a little easier on the 6. But that's 100% a preference thing. Oh, buddy. He's just trying to do too much right now.
trying to do too much.
But, I mean, he can, like you said, he can shoot his way out of it, and that's what he has to do. If you're not playing perfect shape or playing great shape, just shoot your way out, and who cares?
Just leave the cue ball basically where it is here. It's got to come off. It's going to naturally come off the rail a little bit. I don't know. I guess you could probably use some pop with some bottom English and pop it back to the middle of the table. You risk missing the 3 ball by doing that.
That's one thing that Danny Harriman told me, and once I started doing it, it's helped out a lot. Don't on a full length table or a long shot, don't try and use English. Like, just make your ball. If you don't have to, then
Just exactly what I just said. You really bring a miss into play by hitting that ball like that. Sometimes you got to take your medicine. Nick knows that. I don't know what the thought process is going on with him right now, but he knows better.
yeah, he's not playing. He needs to start free willing a little bit because he does free will pretty well. Like if he's not making balls, and all right, I'm gonna go out and.
All right. Brandon is stepping out for just a few minutes, so it'll just be me in here. Unless Nicole wants to get on here and talk with us, but I doubt it. All right. Nick has got himself in a tough position here. If that 15 goes now, again, we only have this one angle, but if the 15 goes now, Jordan should be in good shape here. He powered it out, which I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. Can he thin the 9 here and run into the 11-12? If so, that's the shot. If not, then you got to kind of take your medicine and see if you can work back into it a different way, possibly from the 10. think he might try to play the 9 ball. Man, he's still got a tough. He's got a tough layout here still. 10 the ball, 10 to 10 ball. Come back up, kill it off the second rail, maybe. Yeah. I think you have to kill it here off the second rail. Good shot. Now, can he send the 12 into the 13? If so, that's the play. You could spin that ball over there with left-hand English and kind of throw it into the 13. Either way, he's got to create separation on this shot. I don't understand that at all. It may work out for him still, but it makes zero sense to play it like that. Now you're betting the game on this ball. Hit it great. Alrighty, that's going to be 15-8 in favor of Jordan Chapman. For those keeping track, the second leg of this match is 5-0 in favor of Jordan Chapman. Nick has not won a rack since the break. Just now catching up to some of the chats on various platforms. All right, Jordan. I like that shot a lot. Go ahead and get to it now. And this is not easy. I kind of like, I don't know, kind of popping the 7 ball, and it's risky, but I like running into the 5 and pushing it towards the hole. Because I think if you don't get them both, then that works too. If you don't get them both, you still have the 3 that you have the 3 ball for that. as a safety net. So this one you just spin out around middle table. Oh man, looks like another break and run by Jordan. Jordan is catching a little bit of a gear here. Nick is going to have to take advantage of a couple opportunities that he's getting. If he doesn't do it quickly, this set's going to get away from him. Jordan's break. Again, this is an ultimate pool format. Um, Using ultimate pool rules. One of the things they have adjusted though is instead of alternate break, it is winner break. Typically in ultimate pool rules, it is alternate break. Duck Burnett in the house, making messes, slamming chairs. He must be on the wrong end of this bet. See, that is you see the Knicks slap the table there. That's something that I wish he could get away from. And he's pumping himself up. I get it. Everybody has something that they do that pumps himself up, and that's it. That's Nick's thing. But I think sometimes you can get so involved with the show of it that you forget you're playing pool. And I Nick right now to me just needs to get back to playing pool like he can, as he is not playing the way Nick Keller can play pool right now. And that is kind of the part about commentary that is tough. Is we're going to be honest about it. Um, these guys are our friends too, and I wouldn't expect for them to expect anything different than honesty from us here in the booth. And right now, I just think Nick is maybe not focused on playing pool and so much as he is just other parts of the day. So he has given back a really good opportunity for Jordan. I really don't see too many issues with this other than the 10 ball, but to be honest, I mean that 10 ball can be addressed fairly easy with a couple shots to get to that point. It could be addressed for here pretty quickly, I think. You're gonna cut the 12 up in a corner. And then I like, trying to get on a 10 from here. And if you don't, you have other options. He just spun that ball out. That's what English will do to a ball if you're not paying attention. That English will throw the ball into the rail like that. I haven't really paid much attention. Has Nick been using a carbon fiber shaft this entire match? For some reason, I don't think he was. I could be way wrong on that, but maybe switching cues is something he's needed to do here. And again, he may have been using this cue the whole time, and I just hadn't paid attention. But I felt like I seen him playing with a wood shaft. Look how off balance he looks. I don't understand that at all because he's such a balanced player. Typically, like if you watch him when he's down over the ball, he's got quite a bit of movement in his head and shoulders, and movement that doesn't benefit you much. Yeah, thanks for show me shooters. I was thinking he was using wood as well. And sometimes switching up a shaft does make a difference. I've one of the guys who start with a carbon and end up going to wood. I'm usually the opposite of how Nick's done it, but that Doug Burnett shaft I got is just unbelievable. It's so hard to put down. Now this 7-4 combination does go. However, it's not as simple as it looks like. You actually have to back cut the 7 to cut the 4 back to the pocket. And we should get a pretty good angle of Nick's stance here, and maybe we can all see what I've been kind of noticing. Typically, most guys don't have their head in front of their front foot. See, look, Nick, see where his head is? It's past his front foot. That's a good shot. And that's not necessarily a problem if it's how you play, but I also know Nick and have known Nick for a while. He typically has a little bit better balance than that. You just can't create a solid base, I guess is what I'm saying. When you're a little bit more open like he has been this match. But nonetheless, he did give himself a chance here on the 4 ball. It's not easy, but it's a shot Nick Keller can make. You just got to come with it. You may see the wheels start to come off here if he doesn't finish this rack, because the opportunity that he had was one that you just don't want to give up in this kind of match. Great shot. Oh no. Oh no. I seen it as soon as it came off the rail. That is a loss of game in Ultimate Pool. And that will be 17-8 in favor of Jordan Chapman. I think if you're Nick here, you take a break, you go wash your face. I know that sounds crazy, but go to the bathroom, wash your hands, wash your face, dry off. It makes all the difference in the world, I promise you. Nothing's going Nick's way right now, and the only one who can change that is him at this point. So it's not that Jordan hasn't given Nick opportunities, because there have been an abundance of them, but Jordan's not stopping, so maybe Nick didn't step away. I kind of assume he did, but if he didn't, he needs to. Ugh. These are the layouts that sometimes you can get in 8-ball that are just tough. It's not an easy layout from here. I'm gonna kind of let you guys watch this one and see what the boys come up with. It's really a really rough looking layout. Um, 2, 4. Half the table's tied up, to be honest with you. Oh, you've got to shoot again, Jordan. So slop is basically a full on in Ultimate Pool, and it's really a pretty cool element of the game, because like that situation there, Jordan wasn't trying to make that ball. He was trying to kick that ball out and create separation and get the cue ball on the end rail. Well, he did, but he accidentally made this ball as well. So you definitely got to keep playing in that situation. I really don't even know where to begin to talk about how to get out of this. Right. I mean, obviously, I think separating this ball is key. The See, I don't like that. I really don't like it at all because I think you could have separated the 1 and the 15 and still been fine with where the 14 lies. Curious to see what he's going to do here. I mean, again, the important part here is leaving that 7 and 4 tied up on the 14 until he's ready to address it himself. I love that shot. That is a fantastic shot, Nick. You don't always have to hook somebody to play safety. You can play safe the way Nick just did and do very well, which he just did. Essentially, what he's doing is he's forcing Jordan to either move the ball he's close to, which is a 12, which Jordan wants to leave that there for a breakout. He wants an opportunity to play the 9 or the 13 and get shape on the 12 to where he can break out the 14 off of the 12. But by Nick placing the ball where he did, he took that option away from Jordan for now. See, on Jordan, oh, don't touch that. Jordan just created separation between the 12 and the 14, so that makes breaking that ball out tougher. And I think if you're Nick here, it looks to me like the 3 goes in the side. And if it does, you just roll forward and create an angle, and you have to drag into the 6, or excuse me, you have to drag into the 7 ball. This is key here. When you break this ball out, you want to run into the 7 ball thin, in my opinion, because it will create more separation between the 7 and the 14 that way. Nick's thinking 100% thinking get out here. So, wow, he hit that fantastic. the timing was much better with that ball. But if you could see that, if you could see at home, he's created an angle now to run into the 7 ball. I don't like touching the 14. I like hitting the 7, if that makes sense, because it pops your 4 out and you don't sell out. You got to run into the 7 here, in my opinion, but we'll see how he plays it. Either way, he's created an opportunity for himself to get a game and get the break and see if he can make some magic happen. And shoot this with pace. Yep, that's why you don't hit the 14. That's exactly what I said. You can't hit the 14 ball because it doesn't create separation on the 4. You got to run into the 7 there. Ouch. That's going to be a tough one for Nick to swallow because he really did hit a couple really good shots to put himself in that position. And it all started with the safe that he played on Jordan when he put Jordan up underneath his own ball. That was the beginning of that. So not all hope is lost here. He can still try to keep control of the table, which is what he's going to do now. That's a foul. Nothing got to a rail. Yep, that's correct. If you hear me yawning occasionally, just know that we had a long weekend. It was a good weekend. Just a long weekend, and we're a little tired sitting in here in the booth, but we do enjoy getting on here and talking all things pool related and not even pool related. It looks to me like Jordan is going to try to play the 13, 4, 14 combination. It'd be a 3-ball combination. I think if you hit the 4, the 14 is wired. Oh, not like that. The 14 did get a rail, so that's a terrible shot, to be frank. Great shot by Nick to tie those balls up. So that's the biggest, hurdle that Nick had faced when he misplaced the breakout shape by hitting the 14 ball. I mean, he's just created a situation where he cannot be offensive in any way at all, and he can't afford to keep giving up games. So, I mean, from this point on, he's going to be playing for a mistake from Jordan Chapman in this rack. And he may have just gotten it. He may have just gotten that mistake that he needed. Some high right here. And again, shoot it with pace. Do not run into this ball easily. If you hit the ball full, nothing bad can happen here. You got to hit the 4-ball full. And hit it going in. Don't hit it coming out, if that makes sense. You want to hit it before the cue ball makes contact with the rail. You want to hit it full. Nope. Well, he's in a predicament now. He's the only shot he has is rolling up in behind the 4, trying to create a good hit here. Don't break it out though. I believe that's a ball in hand. Yep. So if it's me, if I'm at the table here in this situation, I'm taking ball in hand and I'm breaking my 13 and 4 up while playing safe again. Because there's the breakout is never a for certain thing. Like running into it, sure, but you never know what's going to happen with the cue ball or the 13 for that matter when you break it out. Like he's going after it now. Whereas if you play safe off the 13, even if you give up a good hit, you're not giving up much else other than a good hit, and you've created separation. So when you do come back to the table, it gives yourself a chance to run out, and he's going to have to get to that point. I would think I would have already done it, but so I'm assuming he's going to. I don't think he's going to try to break out the 13 here, but it's possible. It does lay for him to break out the 13 ball with some high ball coming off the bottom rail there. Just a gamble every time, and it looks like he may have came out of that okay, but it's certainly a gamble. Wow. 8 straight for Jordan Chapman to make the score 18-8. Like one of each. All right. Well, again, if you're Nick, Um, you just got to figure out a way to make something happen here. 10 games is not too much of a gap to overcome, but you cannot continue to go down the same path that you've been on. You've got to change something. Uh, which, he's changed shafts, so there's that. But you got to change your mentality here. You got to put, shoot a ball in Jordan's face and say, here I am. And it ain't going to be this easy moving forward.
That was a pretty good looking guy that just ran across the screen over here.
Brandon's back in the booth.
This is a little. He hadn't won a single game since I left. That's wild.
No, the whole second leg of the match, I would call it, is 8-0 Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not for not having opportunities. Nick has had several opportunities. He just hasn't capitalized. Also, as I was saying before you came in, Nick is also not out of this match yet. He's in a pretty deep hole right now. But if he can win a game and then put 2 or 3 together, and then win a game and put a couple together, I mean, he's right back in the match if he can do that.
That's pretty sporty.
He is. There's something about his body language. It's not normal. It's, I could say here all day long and pick the guy apart, but I'm just telling you, he's not playing like he normally does.
I mean, he's making a grade out here, and being in the hole and not playing your best, you're sweating this 8-ball already, and he just needs to get down and not worry about it.
Yep.
He was looking at it there, just what to do.
No, you're 100% right. Sometimes you can make things harder on yourself by overthinking.
Yeah.
When you're at the skill level of like 600, you know how to play pool.
Right.
Okay? There's very few people who make it to that high. You know how to play pool at that point. At some point, you got to kind of trust yourself and trust your abilities and just kind of go with it. A lot of what I'm seeing from Nick right now is too much control, if that makes sense. He's trying to do too much. Sometimes the game really is as simple as, hey, pocket ball.
Yeah.
Dummy.
And I used to do, like, I would practice, of course, not really a whole lot, but I didn't ever really play the way I practice. Like when he's practicing, he's probably loose, firing at balls, not overthinking, and he plays great. And then whenever it comes time to tighten up, like play more serious, then you just slow down and you don't even play the same way you practice.
Yeah. So actually, a good example I can give you of that is golf. I'll go out on a driving range and I'll look like I'm Scotty Scheffler.
Yeah.
I'm loose. I mean, I'm not thinking about things, and I'm just piping the ball, hitting the ball exactly how I need to hit it. Then you get out on the golf course and you start thinking about hitting fairways, and you start thinking about, okay, well, I need to move the ball a little bit to the right here, and all of a sudden you're not swinging 100%. Look at this shot.
Get that was pretty.
All of a sudden you're not swinging 100% confident. Yeah, good for him. Nick's having a little fun with it. He said, I got one. Anyways, it kind of goes back to the same thing. Like it's a rhythm. This is a rhythm game, and if you've gotten out of your rhythm and you're having a hard time finding it, like you said, it can be tough to get back. Oh, so score is correct. It is 18-9. For those of you who may be wondering, they are keeping score out there. However, we are trying to keep up with it in here. Each diamond they start on the what we call the head string here, the upper rail where the blue diamond label is. That is 0. And then as you win a game, you move it one diamond at a time, and each diamond represents a number. And then when you get all the way down to the bottom diamond where you see Nick moved his coin, that is 9. And so when the next game that Nick moves, he'll come back up to the head start and be essentially at 10,
0.
0,
Yeah.
starting over. So it can be a little confusing if you don't watch a lot of pool and you haven't seen a lot of tournaments be scored this way or matches be scored this way. So, but it is a very simple, easy concept for everybody involved. So if it's not broken, don't fix it. I think Nick was looking at the stream there to see if he made anything.
Jordan's got the stream going on, propped up on his case with volume, so he is listening to the commentary.
That's okay.
It's funny.
Everybody's a little different. Jordan definitely wants to know what we're saying. He wants to know what what's going on in here, and he's just that type. Whereas Nick's probably got some Nickelback going on, or
Mariah Carey, Christmas.
yeah. I mean, it's hard telling. Nick loves his music.
Yeah, he's always got his earbuds in. Probably lives with them in.
One thing I really like about Nick too is we're a lot of the same as far as music goes. We have a lot of the same tastes. I mean, it could be anything from we may go from Tupac to Elvis Presley
Yeah,
on my playlist.
I'm the same way. I love it. You guys just kind of figured out you're somewhat related in some sort of way, right?
Well, kind of by marriage, yeah.
I gotcha.
So, my wife Nicole is married to Nick's cousin Cody. My wife Nicole's sister is married to Nick's cousin Cody.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so pretty cool deal. Pretty good, awesome family they got over there. We spent a lot of time with them. They're our racetrack people. Nick's even came up a few times. He got to experience his first race this last year, and he thought, it's the coolest thing ever.
Nick's a good time. He's always laughing. He's going to get a
look at that
love.
nudge.
Yeah, he's got some love.
Yeah, he's always having a good time, and he's always going to be in good spirits. And that's what I was saying. Like, yes, he was down 10 games here, but if he can just put a couple together and get a little confidence, the set is not over, because he's going to have a good attitude about it for sure. But Jordan has played much better.
Is that Jeremy? There's Jeremy.
Oh, what up? What up?
Oh, you're fine.
You on your way?
Yeah, I had to stop and eat. You guys were killing me on the stream. I was just like sitting there. I was getting ready to eat a sandwich for like the 100th time. I was like, no, I can't do it. So I talked Floyd into it. Wasn't hard to twist.
Yeah.
Jordan kind of played a lot better this second leg here.
Yeah. It's not too late though. Still up cool.
Yeah, that's what we was just talking about.
All right, boys. I'll see you up there.
See you, bro.
See you.
Yep, see you
Yeah.
Thursday.
Good to see you. Guys up
Yep.
there. Drive safe. We'll
Be careful.
Yep.
You know what I should do is get a dog carrier and just put my puppy in there, and while I'm playing.
That for those of you who don't know, that was Jeremy Hunley that was just in here with us. They're headed up. They're packed up and headed up to Kansas City to start getting set up for the Ultimate Pool USA in Kansas City, Missouri. Jeremy's very, very heavily involved in that deal up there, and I can tell you right now, they've done a remarkable job with it. That whole booth, the whole setup,
Yeah.
they ship it from location to location, in like a pods container. Yeah,
I've seen the picture of
and
that.
they rebuild it everywhere they go, and they have to repaint it, and it is a lot of work. But when you get in there and you see the environment that it creates, oh, it's cool. It's cool.
I can't wait to meet the production team and look at all the equipment they use. Jeremy told me he'd introduce me to him and let me take a peek at it.
Yep. Yeah, you'll love it, man. And honestly, their whole team that they've got up there, and they're just it's a well put together.
I can't wait. It'll be a lot of fun. They better hope, Sky and Justin better hope I'm not in their flight. Because one of them, if it's the three of us, one of them are not making it.
Oh,
through.
for sure. Yeah.
I have to be
And
that
maybe
way.
both.
Maybe not. Yeah. Those are two of my favorite players, man.
I really love Sky's attitude. Obviously, he's a world-class pool player. I mean, but as I kind of alluded to earlier, when you're at an Ultimate Pool USA event, now I'm gonna tell you, I've been to all of the major events for the most part. I've been to matchroom events. I've been, Ultimate Pool. I've, VNA nationals. I've been to national tournaments, professional tournaments. A lot of times when guys play a match in one of them other tournaments, is all I'll say. They play and they leave. There's so much excitement and intrigue around Ultimate Pool USA. These guys are sweating the next guy's match. I mean, they're playing and then they're watching each other play and part of it could be strategy wise. Like, okay, what are they doing? Can I learn from this? Because that 15-second shot clock is an animal.
Oh man, he accidentally misfired on that one.
That 15-second shot clock that they have in the shootout is an animal. I've seen guys, world champions, not be able to contain themselves in that 15-second deal.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Like when Sky was playing in Boston, he was turning around and cutting it up and just having a good time with whoever
absolutely
was behind him.
I won't tell it, give any names or anything, just because I feel like it's inappropriate with him being a minor. But there was a young kid that went up to Shane after Shane had just gotten beat out of the Open, so he wasn't in that big, that great of spirits. But
yeah,
as I told you, instead of just leaving, they all hung out. I mean, they just hang out. This kid asked Shane to give him a good nickname, and Shane called him the Destroyer. And this kid is, 3'5", 4 foot tall, maybe, 70 pounds soaking wet. And, Shane says, "Hey, how about the Destroyer?" So the kid went with it.
Nice.
And it's just the same with like Skyler. Those guys just have fun with it, man.
Yeah. When we went up to, which is another thing that I think is cool with Sky, like Kansas City, he's played a lot of pool in Kansas City, so that's kind of probably going to be a little bit of a home game for him anyway. But He was out in the parking lot with Russell Pace and a group of other people, and they were all mouthing each other and ended up in a foot race across the parking lot. He's just, I like him a lot, man.
It's fun. It's a lot of fun to have around the
Yeah.
pool room, that's for sure.
He was in his hey dudes, just hoofing it.
So I got to this last time I got an opportunity to have some one-on-one chat with Johnny Archer.
Yeah, I bet that was fun.
Johnny has some stories, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. And look, guys, don't get on here and beat me up over the whole Oscar Dominguez thing. That's between him and Johnny. I don't particularly care. Everybody owes somebody something, okay? I'm not defending Johnny's actions at all. I'm just telling you I don't particularly care.
To me, his commentary and the stuff he gets into is
Yeah.
wild. So I can only imagine what you're about to say.
No, he just, dude, he sat there and they had this. Johnny's a little older than we are, of course,
Right.
and they had this Pac-Man machine, and I bet you he played Pac-Man for 8 hours. he just sat over there and played Pac-Man for hours and hours and hours. I just thought it was the coolest thing, and he told us several pretty cool stories, like playing pool, and there was one time that he said that he had played pool in an outdoor arena where they put just basically tarps with sticks up over the top of the tables, and it was pouring rain. And he said it was a large sum of money. Of course, this is back in the 90s, so I mean,
Yeah.
a large sum of money has changed then from now, but not probably as much as you think.
Yeah.
Big time pool has been around for a long time.
He said Nick's probably listening to Pink Pony Club.
Yeah, there's a good chance of that.
That girl's actually from Willard.
Yeah.
He's just gonna play the cross bank and
Yeah, I think he's probably
rail the
thinking,
cue ball.
I don't know. Does the 2 ball clear the 13 going back by?
That's what it looked
Or
like.
do
He was
you think
going.
he's playing it in the corner?
I think he's playing it in the side the way he's trying to play it. Like, oh, he's gonna knock that 13 in a better spot. But I mean, still gotta earn this. I don't know if it would have went by the 13.
I think if you're going to play to make the ball, you have to play it to bank it up here. But Nick's got a chance to come with one here. He did, and he did. Nick Keller maybe get a couple in a row back here.
Not real comfortable. That bridge there. He's using his full stroke now. Like he's getting that full swing going instead of just that little light back and forth.
Oh, that's supposed to...
You can just press and hold for 3 seconds and it goes down.
18-10.
Hey. Right by. Okay. Pop this up and still talk. Ooh. Cool. Lend me some money out there. She's been playing really good here lately for her pool leagues. Yeah. She played a guy that was a higher skill level than her, and she had to go to 19 balls, and he had to go to 27 or something, and he made 2 balls. She won 19-2. Was running the table.
Nice.
She might have MVP in both of her 8-ball and 9-ball too.
When do you guys go to Vegas?
Oh, we didn't qualify this time. We
I
went.
thought you guys was qualified for it.
No. Nope. We needed 1 point. We were through our first 3 matches. The next 2, all we needed was a point, and we weren't able to squeeze it out. We misplayed it, is what we did. We learned lessons. Ashley, she came up to give Jordy a anniversary present or wedding present or something. I kind of feel like in the pool room, Jordan and Nick are almost the same person, but Nick's more outgoing.
That's just it. Nick's a little bit more vibrant.
Yeah.
That's all. That's all.
That's it.
They're the exact same.
They are the same person. I love when Nick gets that full Southern charm drawl in his voice. It's great.
I had the luxury of partying with Nick at a wedding reception a couple weeks ago. Let's just say we had a pretty good time. That is not a bashful man.
Nope. Right. It looks like it looks like his stroke's loosened up a lot.
It really does. He looks more balanced, to be honest.
He's just not thinking as much. Like he was aiming down there, but even then it was just like it was a little more quick. And I say that, and now he's, of course, he's jacked up over the ball.
I'd like to see his back grip with more like 2 fingers there. Everybody plays a little different style. See how he's really just choking in a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got a hold of it. That'll tighten your wrist up and do some bad things, but he hit it good. Solid square anyway. I don't think he got the action on the cue ball he wanted, but he made his ball.
Does that 14 go from there?
I don't see how it could. I was wondering if that's he didn't
played
hit
that
it
ball on
bad.
the side. He hit it really well, actually. But he did leave Jordan an opportunity here. You got to start with the 4-7 combination for sure.
He hits the square, the 4 doesn't go anywhere, and he shoots it again next. He doesn't want to have the 4 hit off center from the 7 and lose it, so pretty easy. Hit a little weak.
I think he missed his spot by 2 feet right there.
Yeah,
he was going down to the 6.
I think he was trying to get more center table and get straight in on the 1. Now he's just out of line altogether.
8-ball is he could drag this into with bottom right and spin it right back down to the 6 fairly easy. Just focus on making the ball here, and that shot lays natural for it.
It's a big stroke. It's not it's not a stroke you have to rush, and that's what a lot of people will bobble this ball because they try and just hammer in as hard as they can. It's more of a follow through and a big stroke. And he's got a short bridge here, and it's going to be rough to get what he needs out of it.
He didn't dig into the cue ball like
No.
he needed to.
I think you have to save the 9 ball for the 14. You don't have to, but I like it better. I'd shoot the 13 than the 9.
Definitely like that better. And that's what he's looking at now.
I think so,
That's
too.
exactly what he's looking at. Where does he want to land for the 14?
You want to he didn't get down enough.
Definitely not where he wanted. I think you can kind of force it here. Kind of hammer it in with on the backside of the pocket. You know what I mean?
It's hard to tell if it's up higher. It looks like it's below the point a little bit.
Oh, don't go over there for that ball.
He's
Go
looking
ahead.
at it.
Go ahead and take your medicine here, and don't get too cute. Do not leave yourself on the rail either.
Yeah, this got out of hand. I mean, he can. I don't know. This is rough. I think if he leaves himself in the window to where he can maybe draw back to the back rail there, he wouldn't be too bad. He's got to get perfect on the 12. Oh, he hit it great.
Look at it now. Can you spin that ball in there?
He might have landed, but I mean, then if he does that, the way he's got to spin the ball in, he's going to go run into the 2. And it might leave him behind that 8-6. Bank it back down here in the corner, maybe. He may not have to put a whole lot on it. He may be able to.
Well, it all is going to depend on cue ball here.
Yeah.
He's definitely left Jordan an opportunity. Now, it doesn't look like Jordan has the angle to just punch this ball down below the 8.
I think he's just got to make the 3 and just try and get the cue ball back up.
Yeah.
And that top right.
I agree.
Just aim for that top right corner of the table.
What you're looking for here is for the cue ball to run into the table on the head rail about where the chalk is, and then work its way down below the 8.
Hit that great. Get off the rail, and he can use whatever he wants to do here, honestly. If he wants to pull that back and play the 6 on the side, or just nudge it up, play. I don't know if the 6 goes in this corner or not, but if so, that's not terrible either.
If he elevates here, that ball doesn't go.
Always goes.
I'm talking about the 6 up in the corner.
Oh, no, not in the corner. I'm saying if he wants to hold it up, you can play the. I don't think you have to hit it super hard. I mean, you can always just run back into the.
I kind of like just putting some straight right on it and maybe just kind of running into the 8 ball.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Jacking up right here, I think you get on the wrong side of the 8.
and it makes the ball a lot harder to pocket.
Oh, he hit that good.
That-
That's what we were talking about. That's what Jordan's good at. Just make your ball, and then he just deals with the next one. Is that the correct way to always play it? Probably not, but he's good at it, and that's how he grinds you down.
And here's another one. You really kind of. I don't know if the 8 goes off the back of the 14. It's not a shot I'd want to shoot. You really got to get 4 rails back below the 8 ball.
You could maybe cut the 6 on the side here and 3 rail it. Have the cue ball float 3 rails. Brett just said bank it and get out.
Which is why nobody will play you on stream. It's easy. I think he's taking my method of 4 rail and a cue ball around. Well, he played shape, but forgot the important part.
Shape don't mean shit. You don't make the shot. That was Marinell Hopkins that used to tell me that all the time as a junior
Shape
player.
don't matter if you don't make the ball.
Oh no. I thought he was going to get right on the 12. It looked like it was just going to float and hang right up on the backside of it. Here's another one. Just leave your cue ball in the center of the table. Just make your shot. You don't have to really use any English.
He's coming up table and it'll be fine.
Center of the table, and he's perfect.
Oh yeah, for sure, Brett. I agree 100%. We kind of was talking about that a little bit ago. Especially if you're playing, like if I'm playing, if I draw one of these bigger, better players in a tournament, you better believe I'm probably going to lose, but I'm losing going down swinging.
You leaving? About hungry again.
Well, Nick has rattled off 3 in a row.
Yeah. It's now 8-3 since the break.
Changed his break and got a result.
Cue ball center of the table, spread out.
A little tough on the first shot, but doable.
I like the solids here with the first shot. I don't mind taking the 3 now and just punching it into the 14. But then again, you don't want the 14 to roll in front of that corner and take your 6. I think you can still keep it out of there.
If that 12 cuts into the corner from here, think I like stripes.
Yeah, it depends on where the cue ball's at. If you can, I mean, if you can cut the 12 in the corner, then you can also make your other stripe on the side too. Maybe. Hit it really good. Hit that with a lot of pace.
Yeah, Nick's got a little bit of a pep in his step right now,
Yeah,
don't
it
he?
does.
He's not going to just go away. Jordan's going to have to keep his foot down.
And that's what I was saying. Like he hit that ball because he did not want that 14 ball to get in
Right.
front of the 6. Because if he hits that any softer, I mean, it's laying up right on the rail with the 6 ball. I think we've got a break and run here. He can lose his cue ball here if he doesn't play it right, but I think he'll be okay.
What a brain fart it would be to end up right up in behind the 15 here for some stupid reason.
Yeah, he should be able to manipulate the cue ball enough, but I mean, if you don't, like say you hit rail first instead of hitting your ball first, ooh, he's kind of got tough.
Well, he kind of got lucky. He didn't hit that ball very good, to be honest with you. He does have a bailout ball, so that, that's the lovely part of a ball. But this ball could just as easily have been welded up onto the 10,
Right.
where he has no options. But I do think he has an option here, just
Yeah, I
not
think
the
he can.
direction he wanted to go.
Yeah, I think you can cut the 7 or the 1. I like the 1 and working your way to the 2. See how he gets. I was wondering if he was going to go ahead and try and hit a window. And if he doesn't get it, then he's still got something to work with.
Well, and that's how I like to play this game. I'll go for those windows early, and often, or maybe move a ball early, because if it doesn't work out, I still more often than not have an opportunity to make it work out later. But
Right.
if you don't ever try it, then you're never going to get there. Yep, that's exactly what I noticed too, Charles. He is definitely breaking the ball much better. And these tables are these tables are finicky. And what I mean by that is not diamond per se, or valley per se, or Brunswick. What I mean by that is every table breaks just a little bit different, and they just all got a perfect spot. And if you're not finding it, it's going to be difficult. And it looks like these guys have now started to figure out that break just a little bit, and it does make a difference. It makes a huge difference in the overall layout of the table, as well as controlling the cue ball off of the break.
It looks like he might be able to overcut this ball just a little bit and hit the point. I don't know. It's going to be rough, but I mean, it's all he's got.
He well, and this goes back to what we was talking about. Now he has to find a window now. If he doesn't find a window now, he's in trouble. Whereas before, he could have tried to get to the window, and if he didn't, oh well, because he had a bailout ball.
Oh, he missed the ball together.
Strange. That was really strange.
Trying to see what time we're at in the match too, because we're 5 hours and 26 minutes in. We got a little while before the reset. Of course, I don't know how long YouTube is.
You know, Facebook is 8 hours, correct?
Yeah.
Well, if you're Jordan Chapman here, you've definitely found yourself an opportunity to steal a game.
Man, the Braves just have the Cardinals number right now.
Everybody's got the Cardinals number right now. It's crazy because obviously I'm a huge Cardinals fan. But we'll play good ball against teams like the Dodgers and the Mets or the Yankees. You know, we'll play those guys tough, and then we'll lose to. I hate to say it, but the Braves aren't that good this year. They've been
No.
riddled with injuries.
No, they're under 500. The Cardinals were 5 games. They lost yesterday, so they're 4 games over. Williams sent me a stat. Great shot. Oof.
This is just simple. Just pinch it back a little bit. Don't do nothing special with it. It goes by that 4 ball really easily.
Yeah, I mean, you could even follow through if you want to. I mean,
Okay. He turned something really simple into something extremely difficult for zero reason at all.
he could have played a stop shot and would have been fine. That's why I hate drawing back at all.
Wow.
And see, this is so funny to watch people take ball in hand with this few amount of balls because I'm putting the cue ball here and rolling the cue ball back up center table and shooting the 7. There's 89 different ways to do this. I mean, you could shoot the 7 in the corner and follow it and shoot the. I don't know.
There's literally 89 ways. I have the ability to calculate things rather quickly. 89 is exactly how I came up with. There's also 100 ways to do it wrong.
I mean, this is a good
looks
way
like
too.
It's the good as way I can see to do it wrong. Okay, he did all right. I just don't like. I never like getting close to that ball
That
because
window.
running into the ball is awful.
That's why I was wanting to work myself away. Like,
Correct. Doesn't matter though.
Right.
He got it, and it should never have mattered. But
it's just something to talk about. Oh my goodness!
what are we doing? What are we doing? Roll the ball in and shoot it in the other corner. We're watching guys who are trying to do more than they have to do. I'm just being honest about it. You don't have to do all that.
Yeah, you're on stream.
Keep it simple.
I think they're on stream and they think they kind of have to put a show on, maybe. I don't know. Or they feel the pressure to play it like a pro would play it or whatever. I mean, you just need to win some money.
Roll that ball in, shoot the 8 in the corner where where Jordan's name is, and rack them up. That was simple. Maybe he'll come with one here. He needs it. He needs this to go bad.
I mean, even if he banks it short, he made it.
Good shot, Nick.
What a shot.
Good shot, Nick.
He's fired up. It's 4 straight.
Sometimes you just got to come with a shot. You shouldn't have had to there, though. That's 4. execution, but he made it, and that's all that matters.
Okay, so we don't have a. Brett was right. We don't have a time limit on YouTube. I also feel like, I mean, he made the ball, he's out, and he's good, but I feel like he hit that soft door. He could have hung that ball up. I like to hit those a little harder, so if I miss, it rolls back to the bottom rail. But that's one thing Andy Craig always told me. He's like, stop thinking about missing, just get up and make the ball. Like, don't worry about where the ball goes if you miss. Just get up and make the ball.
He changed his break. See, why is he doing this?
He broke perfect last rack.
He just made balls and broke perfect the other direction last game. Why change it?
Jordan's got a real good opportunity. I mean, solids or stripes, honestly. I like stripes better.
I guess it's easy to see that sitting from the chair, but what Nick just did there made 0 sense.
Oh, he's overrolled it. He was trying to put that in the corner, and he was playing to a spot on the table, and it's easy to overroll a spot. He hit it good. What a shot. Is he going to get the 5? I don't think so. I think that, no. Not only did he get it, he was able to nudge a 7 out. Maybe.
Just a strange turn of events really in this last. I'm just dumbfounded, but it started with Jordan drawing a ball, hooking himself. You never have to draw the ball. And then Nick draws a ball and leaves himself basically do or die on the 8. You never have to do that. And then he switches his break after he had 2 or 3 successful breaks in a row, doing it the other way.
Oh, he hit it. I think he can still cut the 3 in, but I mean, he's just working.
Cut the 3. You got to use the 13 to hold yourself on the 4, but you got to make sure you don't hit the bottom part of the 13 because it could kind of send you in behind the 9 ball. So
Right.
here you want to hit the 13 full in the face. Not hard though, just
Good enough.
kind of like that. Yeah, Charles, man, can back cut a ball, that's for sure. He probably shoots better. He probably hits those back cuts away when you're not looking at the pocket, and you know what I mean by that. Than most people. He just has a knack for that shot.
Love it. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I'm surely he's gonna play into
Spun
a
it out
shot
tight.
line.
I
Yeah.
love it.
Instead of trying to play to a point and then possibly under hitting it.
Yeah, and that's something to, if you're paying attention to pool and you kind of enjoy the game on a level that you want to get better at. One thing I can tell you is play shape into the line of the ball you want to shoot next. Don't, and what I mean by that is it's not always possible, but you never want to be coming across the line of shape that you want to get into. You want to come into the line, if that makes sense.
Absolutely.
Like if Jordan, for example, that last game was the 8 ball was here. So you never want to come across it this way to get to that 8 ball. You want to kind of come into the line.
Yeah, you want to picture a funnel from where you
Correct.
want to shoot your game-winning shot from. So you draw a funnel towards where you want the cue ball to be, and you want to play into the funnel, like you're pouring water down a funnel.
Yeah, I've that's one thing I learned, a few years ago, and it definitely improved my game a little bit. Is playing shape the direction that you want it to go versus coming across it. And sometimes you don't have control over it. You got to come across into it. But
He got unfortunate. He had 2 balls go in and hit the inside face of the pocket. Hit him pretty good. Doesn't get much better than that. But he also got good to where there's clusters to work around. I like Nick's break that he did before he changed this one, and then was really similar to how Jordan just broke that, and Jordan's break. If they can get more consistent, we'll see some better racks.
well, you can never fault a guy for changing anything and trying to make something better. But Nick had found some success with that break over on the left hand side. So until you, I don't know. I guess I don't understand changing it up if it's not.
If it ain't
broken.
broke, don't fix
Yeah.
it. Got good there. He definitely didn't want to be jacked up over that 5 ball. This is going to take some strategy here. I mean, one shot I don't hate now is following the 10 and trying to come up and use just hit into the 9 and try and get back into this line here. I mean, you don't want to run out now and not disrupt your problem. Like, you have to work something out. Oh, that ball might go in the side. I did not see if that. I like it.
He actually has a chance to pick this rack apart here and run this out. Believe it or not, it doesn't look like it sets very well, but from here, from where he is at, it actually does kind of lend itself to being an opportunity to gain another game.
This is one of those same shots we've talked about a few times. He does not want to push this 7 ball over. Like, he wants to hit this pocket speed, so the 7 doesn't have enough legs to get in the way of the 12. He doesn't want to hit it square in the face to where it takes a better line to go towards the 12 either.
Correct. And you know how it goes too. When you're struggling, I'm gonna be honest, Nick is struggling a little bit. And when you're struggling a little bit, it's so hard to forget to think about that kind of detail.
Right.
Whereas if you're in dead punch, he automatically is already thinking about it. Okay, I can't touch this 7 ball. I can't nudge this.
Oh, so that ball goes too. I still don't. I like to shoot the other ball better because, like you said, you were picking the rack apart.
Totally.
Yeah, now you're not. Now you're on the outside looking in, and you've got to hit this window on the 9 ball to where if you shoot the other ball, you could. If you get bad, you got the 11. You could do the 15. You could hit the
Yeah.
You've got one shot here.
Yeah, he's really limited his options by shooting that ball, but that is the glorious part about the game of pool. It gets played on the table by the guys playing it, and I've seen some really impressive stuff over the years.
And he's back where he probably wants to be. I don't hate it. He can roll this to play the 9 in the corner, roll this up on that side rail, and then he's not terrible.
think he is trying on that one to roll the ball another 4 inches or so and play the 11. But he does have options here still. It looks like.
I don't like that angle there. I think if he leaves himself a little higher up, then he can even punch the cue ball with some top English and play the 11 in the right hand side.
So you're gonna see a very similar shot here to what he just did. He's gonna punch it, and he's gonna just try to hit the 6. You're never wanting to touch the 1 here. Straight into the 6. If you touch the 1 a little, it's okay, but
He's not punching it.
does he have enough angle to go
He
around
might.
it?
I mean, you can just worry about making this ball, and the only place you don't really want to be is here, close to that left-hand side pocket. Even then, it's not end of the world. I'm probably going to hit this with a little bit of right hand, and that's about it. Let the 11 ball float towards the side pocket, have the cue ball go down here, and if it does anything, it comes off to the spins towards this
I love
left
having
sider.
right on it, and then you shoot the 8 ball in the corner down there past the 4.
Right.
This is another one of them shots where don't overthink it. Literally let the cue ball do what it's going to do because you're safe as long as you don't force it into a hole. You're safe.
You could even hit this with pace with a lot of like with that right and come out down and around it. Like if you accidentally mishit this ball, there's so many good ways to get good. I have to see how that somehow he got this bottom rail first. He must add a little bit of bottom below center and hit it fat.
The saying less is more really comes into play a lot in the game, in any sort of billiards game that you're finding yourself in.
Yeah.
You don't always have to do so much, man. You just don't. That ball was easily came straight down off this first diamond right back into the shooting lane.
Right. And now if he hits this too thin, I mean, there's a possibility of a scratch off the 5. Get it good. I thought he was going to make it. I do like how he just used his stroke. He didn't feather that one in.
But he got a roll there.
Yeah.
But
Jordan's
gonna just pinch him in behind the 4 ball, I would think.
just a little stop shot. Make sure the 7 and hits into the 6 hard enough to get a rail. You can actually hit this too soft and not get a rail.
Because again, you don't have to freeze them on a ball because you cannot jump in this format. So
Right.
separation, keep separating the ball from your object balls.
Really, the only thing other than taking the jump, he didn't have to hit the 6. I was like, he's not going to get a rail. But he took the one railer away from him the long way.
Well, I would like to think this ball is going to get hit fairly hard.
Oh, yeah.
In this format, it is basically, I guess you can say slot counts as long as you make good contact. Legal contact. He looks like that looks like that's way long to me.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming out down towards
Yeah,
the
by
2 ball.
3.
We were way off. I like the 6 on the side. I mean, you don't have to do that. You could start with the 1 and then, I don't know. I just like the 6 on the side here.
I like the 7, starting with the 7. going over to my 1 and then spinning it up in behind the 6 and playing all 3 of them in the same hole. But that's personal preference, like you said. There's really no wrong way of doing this here.
You just have to work your one side of the table to get to the other side. You don't want to bounce back and forth. He likes the 6 in the corner, it looks like.
Definitely hitting the 6 ball first here there's nothing wrong with that at all.
The only thing I don't like about the 6 in the corner is you're pushing out. Well, I guess he had more of an angle. I was going to say I want to push towards the center of the table, which he was able to do that. And this, if you put it in the side, you're in the center of the table. But same result here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, schma-oh.
And he is okay here, but I mean, you don't want to stretch out. And then you're also stretched out over the 5. You can't touch it with your clothing or anything.
Well, and that's the thing about, I wish I don't know, amateur pool, pro pool, call it what you want. When you get out of line the first time, it gets harder and harder and harder to get back in line, it seems like. And the shots get harder and harder and harder.
But fortunately there, I mean, it was a natural shot path to get to the 2 ball. So, I mean, just make your ball at that point. But you're right. Once it's like quicksand, like an amateur pool, once you get out of line, it's like you just start. It's like you're an 1/8 of an inch off, and then you're a 1/4 of an inch, and then you're a 1/2 inch, and then it's like.
Yep. All of a sudden you're hooked, and you got to figure out a way to do a masse bank 2 rails.
And then you nail it, and you're the king of the world and best pool player ever.
And really, it could have been simplified if you had just played a ball a 1/2 inch different.
Right.
Jordan's not going to have a problem with this, though. He should. Now, I will say this: he has to shoot the 5 next. I don't like going to.
He could shoot the 7 now, 7-2-5. I mean,
that's that. If he's going to do that, that's the way I'd go. But if he's shooting 2, he needs to be focused on shooting the 5.
Absolutely,
now.
You don't, like we're
just roll it forward.
You don't want to
Nice
go
and
across
easy.
the table multiple times. I just like the natural position of the 5 onto the 8 to where you just make the 7. It's like you're just barely moving the cue ball. Here you might have to draw back a ways or whatever.
Perfect.
Yep.
You don't always
wanna
want to be straight. Yeah, exactly. But we was getting ready to say the exact same thing. You never really want to be straight on a ball unless it's the last ball.
That's what cost him that rack earlier whenever he drew back and Nick came with that bank shot. I mean, they both did it. They both got straight and had to draw a ball straight back. Or Jordan did anyway, and it cost him. But he got perfect there.
All right.
First to 20.
I believe
I think he wants to take a break.
that's a break at 10.
Yep.
So we'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're getting ready to ramp up the entertainment quality.
All right, we're back. This is dos D to uno dos. That's Spanish for 20 to 12. Jordan's up. We just got on ESPN the Ocho, so I had to give some language to that viewers.
We're back. Everybody's back.
Nick Keller came up to me and he goes, "Have you ever seen The Hangover?" I was like, "Yeah." And he goes, "How the movie just keeps getting crazier as it goes on, you know, whatever." He's like, "That's what this is about to be. It's about to get wild." He said, "And then we're going to make a flyer called Comeback of the Year." So he's in good spirits. It is a 10 to 18 race from here. 20 to 12 doesn't seem so bad, but when you say 10 to 18, it's kind of rough. Each game that Jordan wins here now, he's into double digits or single digits for his win total. So puts more pressure on the other player.
Oh yeah, Nick is. I mean, there's no doubt he is in a bind right here. But all you can do in these situations is one game at a time and one shot at a time. Really, anybody who's played pool, you know, and played in one of these big sets, or they've probably found themselves in this position.
You know, and I was just thinking about it back in our day. Well, it's still our day. We're not that old, but we are the old ones of the younger group that's out there, like the Kyle Burns and all those guys. We didn't play race 2 sets. We played by the game, like
Yeah,
the
a
quarter.
lot of us did, yeah.
I mean, that was how it was played. It was 20 a game, 100 a game, whatever you wanted to do.
When we were kids, it was 5 a game.
Yeah.
That $30 added up to a lot of money.
Added up to a good Xbox game.
Yeah, or a Taco Bell trip. Or...
Yeah.
I kind of like to see these long sets like this, though, because it really, it kind of shows who's ready to play. I mean, somebody's going to win and somebody's going to lose. And kind of just shows, you know, who's more prepared.
Trying to get rid of this solids and stripes because we're not using it. Everyone knows. You can see who's shooting what ball. Still looking like a pull out there. It's rocking, man. Austin is down 1 set in his match, and the guy's rolling on the second one, so he might be down 2 sets.
Boy, he was up a set or 2 earlier.
But pretty sure it's going to take 3 sets for this guy to get some money back from a couple weeks ago, from what I understand.
Where's got a chance here? This ball does go up here in the corner. Oh,
I thought he hit it good.
Hit it really good.
That first ball he hit really well. He still doesn't look phased. He's still playing his game. Oh man, he is just Devin's getting his name out there right now. That dude is in the middle of the finals
He's
on
putting in the
everything.
work, ain't he?
He's funny too. He's an Arkansas boy. That's all you can say.
He truly is an Arkansas cat, man.
Yeah.
I don't know how else
Yeah.
a better way of saying it.
We got a few of those floating around in the pool room today.
Oh, no.
He's good.
Oh,
He
we
walked in
both thought
front
the
of
same
it.
thing. Yeah, we both thought the same thing.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
the way this matches went, it wouldn't be surprising. But
I was laughing so hard the other night at League playing Ultimate Pool, and you've got a 30-second shot clock during League. And there's she comes in here all the time, Stacy Clemens. She's great. She wants to learn. She's like all about it. And 30-second shot clock, right? Well, she didn't know what shot to shoot, and she's like running circles around the table to try and figure out where to go. And she just goes, "I'm getting dizzy," and I was laughing so hard. It reminded me of that because Nick just took like 2 circles around the table there, and it just reminded me of that exact table. Stacy's like, "I'm getting dizzy." It was great.
everybody in the chat, let us know where you're playing at this weekend, or if you're not playing at all, what do you got going on this weekend? I know the two of us will be up in Kansas City at Side Pockets South.
Yes.
Blue
And
Springs,
Blue Springs.
Side Pockets, Blue Springs. You'll be able to catch us both up there from Saturday to Sunday. I'll be helping with the tournament. Brandon will be playing, so come say hi. Let us know where you're playing at. When we like to know where everybody's playing and what they're doing and how they're doing, and
Yeah.
we just love all of it. So, let us know what kind of tournaments you'd like to see. We're always open to new ideas, new things. We've got a few tournaments scheduled already. I know one thing that we've talked about doing is we would like to run us a big split bracket tournament up here. I've got a pretty good format that I believe would work well for it, and still kind of keep it fairly similar to the split brackets you guys are used to playing in. But at the same time, I like to take things that I see and kind of change it a little bit to where maybe I can improve it or just kind of make it my own. So we've talked about doing a big split bracket tournament up here. We've also got a big, Scotch doubles tournament. We're kind of been talking about and tossing around, see if we want to do something there. But if you're in the chat and you're listening and you don't care to engage, let us know where you're going to be and what you're going to be playing in, and let us know what you'd like us to do for you guys. So we can't accommodate everything, of course, but we are always open to ideas, unless it's stupid. We don't want to hear a stupid idea.
Jordan didn't play bad that set or that game. And Nick came out and did what he had to do and went ahead and stole that rack. So how many more do they have left to announce?
I haven't really paid much attention to it. I think they expanded it to 32. 24, I'm not sure.
Oh, see if I can see my name in the spotlight. Typically, it's in order of the...
Wow, looking through those names, that is impressive.
I didn't see his name announced, but I bet it's going to be.
I don't know if he got put in the shootout or not. There's a pretty strenuous process that goes to those players making the shootout. It's not just the best players. It's there's just a lot goes into it.
See Charles Keller's name up there in the mix in the chat with us.
There's Brett Snowden, Josh Stone.
Peyton Lynch, he's that young kid from up near them. Plays good pool. Lloyd Moreland. Lloyd looked a little nervous on the stream table when he was playing. Did you see that?
Yeah, I had a chance to talk to him about it too. You're playing in front of a lot of people there, and you're playing Captain. And in his situation, you're playing Captain America. So
yeah,
he actually played well. Shane just has too much firepower. It comes down to that.
Yeah.
Nice, Becky. We'll see you up there for sure. You and Josh, always a good time.
Manny Perez. Michael Banks. There's the old name right there. Just wanted to put me towards the bottom. Should have been right up there.
Up left.
Yeah. I'm going to have to talk to someone about this.
Becky, we have talked about doing women's tournaments, and we've tried it in the past, but
we're actually having one.
We just need more. We just need more participation. I mean, it really does come down to that. They've got it. They've got a women's tournament lined up here. To be, I know it happens. It's coming soon. I don't know the exact dates of it, but we just need more participation from the ladies. It really does come down to that.
August 10th. I think that's a Sunday, and it's a $10 entry, so it's not like a big one, but
well, hopefully they can use. They get
start building
several people there, and we would love to run an all ladies tournament. I would love to run an all ladies tournament with about 32 ladies.
Mm-hmm.
I've got some things that I could do to generate a little bit of money for them, and some opportunities are there and some cool formats are there, but it really just comes down to participation. That's always the toughest part when it comes to the ladies in our area anyways. I can't speak for everywhere.
Right.
Everybody's pool scene's a little different, but in our area most of your female players are just league players, and that's just the way it is. And that's not a knock on anybody. It just it's tough to draw a tournament crowd full of ladies players right now.
We're starting to get a pretty good group of women that come up here and play. Sherry Mason's got her team, and they're really taking a lot of the girls under their wing and getting them interested. And they come up and practice against each other, and they actually won a trip to Vegas together. So
there's definitely no shortage of ladies players in leagues. There's plenty of women players out there. But for whatever reason, just tournaments, they just don't really show up in the numbers you would need them to be successful. Oh man, what did you get, Brett? I'm thinking like a hot fudge sundae from Andy's. The brownies and stuff would be delicious.
Oh, Corey Smith's name's in there. I went past that one. JJ Murphy, that guy, he's too good for that tournament. Sophia Mast.
Jeremy says, "Damn it, Brett." Peach, bro? Come on, man. I don't know about all that.
Yeah, I'm not a. It's funny. Whenever I was a young kid, we had a peach tree, and I would eat fresh peaches every day. But now you couldn't catch me dead eating a peach. The funky brownie. The funky
Yeah,
brownie.
there you go.
I get the James brownie. I don't know what. I don't know if I've heard of the funky brownie. I haven't had one in a while. I used to go. I mean, there for a while. I had one every single day for like 5 or 6 straight days.
Get out by Nick.
He said a couple of good outs
Well,
there.
Nick is making it interesting. At one point, it was 18-10. Actually, it was 18-8.
Yeah, 18-8.
So Nick has since won 6 of the last 8 games. So.
He's about to cut that deficit in half if he.
I mean, let's see what he does with this break here, though, because he has experienced success from breaking about where the chalk is. But then he just kind of went away from it. So I'm curious to see how he does with the break and if he makes any more adjustments going back to where he was before.
Oh yeah, it is the James Brownie Funky Jackhammer is what it's called. That makes sense. I've just been eating them for so long. I just say James Brown whenever I get up there. Take a James Brown.
There's not a lot of video and stuff out here on this breaking format. You know, with the 8 being on the spot and the rack the way it is. But if you ever wanted to watch somebody who breaks it really well, go to the Ultimate Pool USA, you know, the YouTube channels, and find some Eric Carlton matches where he's breaking. He has a massive break on this deal, and just watch what he's doing. Again, there's not a lot of video out there, but there is some YouTube matches where if you've paid attention, you say, "Oh my, this guy has a monster break." Definitely take a look at it. Eric's got a massive break on this game. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm good without the strawberries, though, Jeremy. You can keep the strawberries, but the rest of it, I'm on my way to Andy's after I leave here.
I think I'm gonna have to as well. It's just down the street. I'll eat one of those for you, Jeremy. Don't worry. No strawberries though. I'm with Chris.
Rewind that. Let's just watch him pop it.
He's got some ride on that ball.
Yeah. See how the English he's putting on it? Brandon's looked up
Yep, he's got
YouTube
bottom
after
right.
I said that and watch how he's hitting it. It's massive, isn't it?
He seems like a legit cool guy.
Oh, he is super cool, man. He's hung out at the up there around the booth a couple times that I've been up there. Well, once in Iowa I was playing, but I was more or less hanging around the booth. But yeah, Eric's a super cool dude.
Nick broke the same way too. He just didn't get anything down. It's that pop. I've
But
noticed that too.
They're doing with this little side spin.
Yeah, they're using, and it kind of makes sense. Like they're going back into the rack because you're going to get kicked around no matter what. So you might as well just embrace it. The one Justin Bergman one, he was breaking dead perfect, and he was breaking more head on.
Sorry, guys. With like I said, on Facebook, we're not professionals at this. We'll get distracted watching other people break, but I mean, it's real. What you guys get with us is raw, uncut, unfiltered. We're not claiming to be anybody. We're not. We just like to stream matches and talk about it and other things.
I would like to say that if you do go to an Andy's, and Jeremy can vouch for this, if you go to Andy's and mention the Billiard Project, they will actually give you $0 off your purchase.
Yeah, and Show Me Shooters, you're correct. Joven Bustamante has a monster break.
And guess who are their close friends? Eric and Joven are like, they play pool every day together.
Monster break. And you'll watch, Eric's got the same one. It's they say, and I'm impartial, but they say Joven Bustamante has the best break of all the Ultimate Pool USA players that's playing shootouts and stuff.
Jordan's good enough here. You're welcome, buddy. Works every time.
Oh. Well, he tried to miss that ball.
If he has bottom English on that ball, it's not going. All right, Jordy. We're seeing some better pool.
That's a fact, Jeremy. We have not. But I know that you've seen Joven and Eric Carlton break, so I'm looking forward to it, though. Seriously, I'm really looking forward to seeing you have an opportunity in the shootout. I think it's awesome. And I'd like to see you win a few matches for sure. Brett says they haven't seen me break yet either. Brett, you've got a YouTube channel. The Silver Fox. Everybody's seen you break.
He's also got a Foot Finder account if you're interested.
Yeah, Eric is definitely a monster and is such a cool dude. Like a box turtle or what?
Yeah.
What kind of turtle are we talking?
Snapping turtle.
Soft shell turtle?
Ninja turtle. Ooh, Ninja turtle with the gumball.
Yeah, Ninja turtle with gun. Yeah, we'll get one over there. A Ninja turtle from the ice cream truck with the gumball eyeballs.
He's got that break going still. He lost the cue ball a little bit, but it's looking good.
Bring Laura hers though. Oh man.
Ow, God.
I kind of figured Jeremy was going to be tuned in and watching this all the way up there. Lucky he ain't got nothing else to do. Riding in the car, which I'm sure that's not correct either. There's, from what I've talked to with Jeremy, he's got about a gazillion things he has to do all the time. So always on the phone doing something.
What he really needs to focus on is dinking it and sinking it. Being ready for that shootout. Jordan's really confused about what to do here. Is he stripes?
I didn't see what he shot the first shot after.
I think he's got to shoot this 13 here to open that 10 ball up.
Drink it and sink it, baby.
I can't believe he got Nate He got Nate to do the pickle on the barn floor.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so he was solids. He was not stripes. If this one ball goes, he's set.
I guess we'll just have to see how the draw comes out there, Brett. But I think he's capable of it. I don't think people understand that
That's what I was saying on my.
that short race, fast pace 8-ball is a good game for Jeremy.
He beats Chris Melling in that tournament before the last KC Open. That's on a big table at that, I'm pretty sure. Wins the whole tournament. Now, I'm not sure or not, but I'm pretty sure he took it to old Cleve that same weekend as well.
Nice, super nice guy.
Yeah. I've heard that. I've noticed. I cannot wait for that.
Oh man.
That's when I'm kind of waiting for my dress code violation because I'm gonna wear like a speedo and.
I mean, there's definitely rules stated against that.
Doesn't matter. I'm wearing a speedo. I will have a bow tie, so I mean, I'll be professional. And then my Scotch doubles partner
To
on
be
the
honest, though,
women's side.
professional, the wording professional attire, that's a judgment. I mean, what profession are we talking about?
Right. I mean,
That's
as
a
a
judgment call.
as a Chippendale dancer, that's professional as can be.
A profession, yeah, for sure. Jeremy, we're going to need you to elaborate that on with us because business casual could lead to a lot of things.
Jeremy said he'll allow it. He's calling me out now.
As long as your shoes are the right color, he doesn't matter.
Black shoes.
Yeah, just black shoes.
I'll have loafers on.
That works.
What if I have all black hey dudes?
I mean,
It says no, absolutely no hey dudes.
I don't make the rules, but I don't think so.
You bet, Lucy. I'm in, Brett. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm in. Nick has really hit his safeties really well today.
He has played safe really well today. I will say that. You cannot discredit that.
This could get pretty wild. That 6-ball could drop off of 3 or 4 balls.
Not only has he hit his safeties really well today, he's hit the first diamond of the pocket really well today too. He's beating the hell out of those rails.
Oh, old Neil Nichols is getting him a spectator's chair.
Bird's eye view here.
When we were opening this place up, he was wanting to get a chair just for him on the opposite side of the pool room, right there in that center spot, so he could look down. All right, he's got a couple more shots to come with this ball here, and really the 8-ball. I mean, there's obviously more than that too, to get in shape to the 13, but I think if he can leave himself a steep angle on the 13, trying to leave the cue ball more center of the table. Oh no, he's got to get there first. He could have 2-railed or 3-railed it back behind the 8-ball. Okay. Alrighty. Jordan's going to try and combo this 3 into the 6 and maybe roll up and push that mess out there. Oh no, that was unfortunate. You didn't want to make both of the balls there. The pace he hit that at, he was possibly going to lose that ball anyway, but cut this in, you have a chance to run into this. Just got to make the ball. All right. Nick just needs to make sure he gets on the right side of this 11 ball. Looks like he's got enough angle to punch this back towards the bottom part of the table, or bottom half anyway. He can over hit this ball and be just fine, but he can under hit it and not like it. So, I mean, you could even just roll up and play it in the corner down here too. Hit it great. It's good enough. It really is. He's over a couple balls here, but he's fine. Just make this, push it to that side rail, top English, and just come back center of the table again. Great shot. He must have a cue that he likes to use over balls, like maybe it's a little heavier, something, I don't know. Some people like to use a little heavier stick. They'll have an extension on the back to help with some accuracy, and a lot of you'll see John Schmidt, straight pool player. A lot of straight pool players like to have an extension on while they shoot. Gives a little more weight and cuts down on some cue movement, I think. Maybe Brett knows, he can help me. Smaller tip, less deflection. It does say all black, and it says no hey dudes. It doesn't say anything about barefoot shoes. I was just talking about how straight pool players like to use an extension on the butt of the cue and how it adds weight. And to me, it seems like it probably helps with a more stable shot. I don't know. Y'all squared away?
Yeah. I'm like a local celebrity or something. Everybody just needs something.
Argue
all
or
the time.
autograph.
Yeah. No, that was that guy that Austin was out there playing is a buddy of Lloyd Moreland's.
Yeah,
And Lloyd left his extension in my truck when we went to Iowa.
gotcha.
And I haven't been in a pool hall since then. So today's my first trip to a pool hall since April.
Nice.
I think. Pretty sure I haven't been since.
I think the last time you were here was when Tanner was playing dude from Oklahoma.
Yeah.
So it's been a while.
It's been a while.
Christian.
I don't know. I still love it. I just I love pool. I love being in the pool room. I love everything about it. Just during the summer, I mean, there's just other things I
We need to go
have
shoot
interest.
some. We need to go shoot some guns.
Yeah.
See, I knew you'd know, Brett. We were trying to figure out why. Of course, Charles helped us out why, or I was. Nick was jacked up over a ball and he switched cues. And Charles said it's because it's got a smaller tip. I was like, I get it now. I said maybe it was before he said that. I said maybe it's heavier, so he doesn't have to. I don't know, but that's kind of what I was thinking. It's you don't have to put as much effort.
Lost the cue ball a little bit there, but he did have a successful break finally. And to be honest, they don't look that bad if you get past these first couple shots.
I mean, the stripes have the better opening shot, unless you can back cut that 7. I don't know if you can.
The 5-6 is the problem with solids.
Right. Unless that combo goes. I know snooker players use that small tip, like the smaller diameter, because there's less deflection. And they don't like to use English. So that makes sense to me.
Oh.
Well, the good news is here, that 111 looks like it goes. And I think he can make this tough ball here now and get that 14 ready, because it's close enough. It's just going to push the way you have to hit the one ball on the front, the right side of it's going to push the 11 towards the pocket anyway. Honestly, he could cut this ball on the side and go for that too, but then he's got to make sure he's got a shot afterwards.
If we're talking running out from here, I definitely like your original idea first of playing that 14-11.
Yeah, because then you can get to the 9 ball there. That works. I was going to get to the 9, but I mean, getting here, like we've always said, get your problem out of the way sooner. The 9's still going to be a big, or whatever that ball is, 13, I guess, is still going to be a huge problem.
I could see a little bit of a change in Nick's body language too. Like, he definitely looks like he feels more comfortable than he did 2 hours ago.
Mm-hmm. He could still play this, get shape on this 9 and play shape down to the 13.
Is he playing the 15 into the 1?
Oh, that would be smart if he can.
And
If
go
he's
ahead and breaking the 13 out that way.
if he's got enough angle on it, that's a great shot. I like that
I think he might be.
because he can even hit rail first. Great shot. He's even got. I don't know. It may have rolled half a turn too far. I mean, he's at the table.
So, yes, that's a great shot. The problem with the shot, though, and it's not a problem yet, but if you don't finish it now, you've just completely opened up the rack for your opponent. So you've got to make sure you get out here and finish this rack.
Yeah, and I mean, it's also the same to be said though. Like if he doesn't take that shot and he runs out and it's still a problem, then you've got an even more clear rack for your opponent. It's like
Absolutely, and that's the glorious part about 8-ball.
Yeah,
That's the strategic element behind 8-ball that other games just don't really have, or they are lacking, I guess you could say.
Oh, he's gonna make this ugly.
Yeah. He definitely got a little bit of a roll there, but with where the 3 is, it's doable for Jordan.
I'm playing this 6 now to get shape on the 3 to break the 2 out.
Correct.
Because you've got the 1 down here and the 7 up there if the cue ball gets a weird kick on this. But your goal is to push that 2 ball back center table past where it's at now.
And you got to get it. You can't hit that 2 ball soft. You got to move it past the side pocket.
I think
minimum.
center of the table.
Yeah, ideally you put it right in front of the side pocket, but the main thing is leaving it past the side pocket, coming this way,
or the stripe completely out of the way.
Perfect.
Yeah, he hit it good.
Perfect.
I can do.
I mean, he can do anything he wants from this
5.
point. Yeah, the
5,
5
7.
to any direction from this should be fine. But if it's me, I like going 5, 2, 7, 1, 8.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind going there because you can get a better shot at the 7 ball to get shape to the 1. Then if you shoot this 7 now, you can hide yourself behind a couple of balls.
Oh, I mean, this is one of the ones. Yes, you want to have a plan, but you don't want to overthink it too. I mean, you can really think yourself out of an opportunity here.
If you take the 2, like you're saying now, you have that window. You just don't want to leave the cue ball on the rail. You can pull it off just a little bit, then you can shoot the 7 with some bottom left and just make sure it bends itself around the rail to the left side rail, and then you're straight in on the 1.
He may elect to shoot the 7 to hold it for the 2. I don't hate that either if you just kind of kill it with inside. But I definitely go to 2 ball first. You should see some right hand English and just hold it right there between it.
I was going to say, you might go between the 2 so you don't have to worry about not having the right speed.
He got perfect on it. I mean, you cannot fault him for that. Just played it different than I would.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, it's all about just don't miss an easy ball and don't leave your cue ball on the rail.
I like floating this one back and forth. For some reason, I just love going back and forth.
That extra rail.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of that extra rail, too.
There may not have been enough angle there for that. You may be forcing things at that point, but I used to not be that player. I would always be a 1 rail player, but played on enough tables that roll off now over the years that I don't like to weenie arm anything anymore.
Nope. So it's a 15 to 8 race from here. I mean, really, technically, it's a 15 to 7 race if we want to get to the nuts and bolts of it. Nick's gonna have to find a few racks here and really get this to about 2 or 3 games before it's 27. I'd say if you're Nick, you're looking to get the score to about 27 to 25. somewhere along those lines. Yard. Oh, whoa, cue ball. Got away with it though. Actually, they opened up really nice. Those stripes are really nice.
I don't know if that 11 is
It
sticking
goes,
out far enough.
It goes.
You work your way 10 after this shot, 15, 10, 11.
Yeah, I want to get my 11.
Or you
ASAP.
get the 9 out of the way for the 12 ball to go in the corner. So then you can do, I don't know.
I like getting the 11 out of the way ASAP because it's probably going to run into the 5.
I definitely don't like leaving that
No.
there as your last shots.
He 100% should have started that rack with the 15. Now, from there, you have options, but doing it this way, he has to get the 9 next.
Well, he can play this with some left hand and try and come back to this rail to the right hand side below the side pocket.
Unless there's a lot more room on the 11 than it looks like. If there's way more room on that 11, then I don't think it really matters.
Right. He just wants to get center table here.
If he can get to the 10, 11 this way.
I don't think he got where he wanted.
No, he was looking at 10 and then 11. But shooting a 10 ball from this angle is going to be tough to hold it for the 11.
No, I think you can still hit the 15 here. You just have to hit about
to draw it to
middle diamond.
Yeah, middle diamond.
Well, I think that made that a little better. That's what he did, Charles.
Yeah, but to be honest, you're more likely to hook yourself or tie the 11 up doing it that direction.
Unless it was already tied up. I like what he's doing here. He's a little top right. Great shot, Jordy. Oh, that's much better.
And this kind of plays natural, really. Don't do too much with this ball. Just literally get it in the middle of the 1 and the 5, and you're good. You don't have to do much with this. Chop it in and play safe to where you can roll forward off the 12 ball. I do like that he's taking his time with it, though, because this is crucial.
Just center ball. Make your ball. Perfect. Actually, he's got a great angle here, too, to just roll just a little bit forward.
You like rolling here, don't you?
Yeah.
Rolling forward and shooting the 8 down here by the 2? Or do you
I think
like
it goes
just
on the side.
drawing and does it go past the 4 in the corner? Because if that's the case, I really like just hitting that little stun, just kind of stunning it over.
Maybe it doesn't go by the 4. To me, it looks like the 4's past it. It looks like they're both past the side pocket and the 4's even past the 8. But if it doesn't, that makes, I think you got to roll forward and play it in this corner. Those balls do not normally fall on these tables.
If he's even questioning if that ball goes by the side, just play it in the corner. Don't even question it.
He's good at these shots. He hit that one earlier.
He's very good at these shots. Very good.
And that 2 ball's right there, too. He can play at pocket speed if he kisses off the 2 or whatever. He's blocking the 2 or using it as a bumper. But he drained at center pocket.
That's what I like to see. It's so easy, and I'm speaking from experience. It's so easy to hit that ball. Like, I'm super confident, obviously, it goes past the 2 to the corner. I'm not as confident that it goes to the side from there. I want to hit the ball that I'm confident in. And if I miss it, I miss it. You
Yeah.
could just put a better, easier, more confident stroke on that ball. Shooting it into the corner, of course. Wow, he has found the drink.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't think he can make the 6 though.
I don't think so. It looks like he's on the point. He's gonna have to 4-ball it.
Yeah, looking at this rack, that's about the only ball that. But with the way it lays, if he can pocket the 4, there's potential for him to run to the 8 and actually break and run this rack out. I just a little top left and see what happens. It's
Yeah,
a hard shot already. So.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to put top left because I just want to make the ball.
He's not going to try.
Might be going for the 10. What a shot. Those are more open. I mean, you just have to get your ball down, your 12 ball and the 8 ball away from the 1.
I got to say, that was a well executed shot there from Jordan. I seen that shot. I didn't think he would ever entertain it at all.
There's not, Mom. No tournaments tonight. Just Friday, Saturday, Friday night, Saturday, and then Saturday night. Actually, Saturday day tournament's an APA only tournament. He might be working his way to just shooting the 12 in the corner and rolling up and playing the 8 in the side. $14 follow, shoot the 13 in the corner. What he's doing. He's got to roll this up again. He's in an awkward spot here. That's good enough. I mean,
I actually like that angle.
it's not bad. I mean, you could actually cut this in and run up into the 1.
Does the 8 go by?
Don't think so. I think you would have to make it in the side. So if he was, I think he was trying to get down here and pocket these 2, leave the 12 in the corner to roll up and put the 8 in the side. But he is now out of line. And if you roll into the 1 here off this angle, you have to make sure you're not pushing it up to where you can't make it in this side. And you can't, or in the right hand side, and not block yourself by the 4. Watch this cue ball be past the 11. He can just drill the 12 straight in the corner.
I think you can shoot.
See, from here,
That kind of leads me to believe the 8 goes by, though.
It could.
I mean, it doesn't make sense for him to play it that way if it doesn't.
Now, if that's the case, he has to shoot this 15 ball.
Yeah. shoot the 15, and you got options too. You can stunt it back a little bit, just kind of punch draw it just a little bit, or you can roll forward with it too, whatever you feel more comfortable with. I think either one of them kind of give you the same.
I think if you roll forward,
Opportunity.
there's an opportunity to have a weird angle on the 11 to stay for the 8. See what I'm saying? Like if he has to,
Mhm.
it may roll here, and you don't want to shoot into the 8 ball. I kind of like the punch, which makes the shot a little harder, but
He hit it well, to be honest with you. We still haven't figured out if the 8 ball goes. The
If
way
it-
he's played shape, it makes you think it don't now. But
if it doesn't, this is a great angle to get back behind the 8 to shoot it in the side. Just a little right hand English, top right.
just
Trying-
follow through with this. There you go.
Dude, he hit that great.
Wow. Great shot, Jordan Chapman. Okay. Here's that shot I was talking about earlier. See it? Commit to it, and don't back off of it.
All right.
Don't back off of this shot. I know it's a little timid and a little tricky. And I do the same thing. I back off of these shots, and I'm like, and that causes you to miss it.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see him stroke the ball in here with confidence.
Missed it.
Backed off of it. You guys watching at home, I promise you, backing off of the speed of a shot like that in that situation will lead you to you missing the ball more often than not.
Yeah, because you're not following through with a stroke. You're poking at that point or holding up to where it causes some tension in like your grip. Like if you're trying to stop your cue or something, it's just you'll
It
miss
does
more.
something.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying like he's still supposed to make the ball regardless. Okay, that doesn't change it. But the pace that he shot the ball at allowed him to be out of square when you come to contact. I guess is the best way of putting it. I don't really know how else to describe it, but
Yeah.
it was the pace. It was the pace that he shot it at. That's the reason why he missed it. And I know if he was standing right here, he would say, "Oh no, I just missed a damn thing." Well, I promise you, if you shoot it with more confidence, you're never missing it. But that's the difference in us amateurs. We do that stuff. This is an absolute golden opportunity for Nick here, though. Wide open table, getting a little bit of a rhythm. Your break. You're not out of this yet.
Oh no.
Oh, absolutely, Lucy. And what I mean by that, I don't mean to just shoot that ball as hard as you can. I mean, do not back off of a stroke. Don't change the speed of it because that ball's easier pocketed at a medium speed than a soft speed, is all I'm saying.
So if you practice your shots, like you get down, you just throw a ball straight into the, like you're just practicing, you're just potting balls. That's your normal stroke. And you're comfortable with it. That's your stroke. So why change it up
Exactly.
on the game winning ball
Exactly.
or any ball, period? Why change it up if you don't have to worry about anything other than just making the ball? Why would you change it? And then, so there's a couple pool rooms that we used to play at all the time, the tables didn't roll straight. They were dirty or whatever. Like if there's something on the table, hell, even here, like if there's a piece of chalk on the table and you slow roll a ball anyway on your game winner when you don't need to, you invite lots of other factors in that shouldn't be there.
100%. Lucy, I definitely don't mind to show you what I'm talking about the next time we're in a pool room together and you want to say, hey, just pull me or Brandon to the side. Either one of us will show you what we mean by not backing off of that shot. Because it can be tough to understand what we mean by that because we're not saying slam it. So just next time we're in the pool room together, grab one of us and we'll show you gladly what we're talking about.
Yeah. Also, she's done a pool training session, and she was asking, kind of getting my opinion on it and how it goes. Like the person had her just get down and shoot the same shot over and over again and just get her stroke lined up, which is kind of step one to every pool
It's
lesson.
step one to everything. Yeah.
So whenever you're down shooting that shot, that should be your average normal shot. Anything from there, you're adjusting from that with different speeds and everything. So if you're on the game winner and that's the same shot you've hit 500 times in a row, you're gonna make it.
Yeah, and it just everything about the game of pool essentially comes down to speed and speed control. And what I mean by that is you can shoot a ball, put the cue ball on the center diamond and the 8 ball on the spot and shoot straight into it with no English, and it's going to react one way.
Mm-hmm.
You can shoot straight into it with right hand English, and the balls are going to react total difference. Right now, change the speed up, hit it the exact same spot as you just did with right hand English, but now much faster or much slower. It's going to react way different than it just did on the shot before with the right hand English. It's just everything comes down to speed and timing, and with pool. And
Absolutely. Consistency.
anyways, we can go on and on and on about that, but we do know a lot about the game. We may not play it as good of level as some, but I'd say that between Brandon and I, we've watched as much pool and studied as much of it as anybody around, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, Lucy. Anytime. Seriously.
What did I miss there?
He just banged.
Oh, I got you. I was looking as to why he banked. I guess he just didn't like the angle of the 4 to try and hold it.
I didn't understand. I 100% shot the 4, but him on the table and
Doesn't get much better than that for what happened there. Every game this series so far, the Cardinals have been losing, come back, tied it up, and then lost.
I don't know which one you're talking about. So Brandon, for the sake of having a different conversation,
Yeah.
what is your opinion on chalk in the game right now, and what chalk do you prefer to use? And
So
I have my
I'm
opinions, obviously, but
I'm old school. I like Master Chalk.
yeah,
It is dirty. It does flake off. It gets on the table. It's one reason why we like to clean the tables so often here. But it's tested. Like it's known to work.
yeah,
I like it. I don't miscue as much with it. It's also not $20 to $30 for something that someone's either going to steal or I'm going to lose it
yeah,
or knock in the table.
exactly. That's my biggest reasoning behind. I have a piece of Tail right now, um, but I've only used it once, and it's a matter of time before I leave it on the table somewhere.
Yeah.
And it's a fact. I like Master Chalk. I think it holds on the tip well, and I think I just like to having that piece of square chalk in my hand. I don't
I do
know.
too.
It's
I
old
like
school, I
right.
guess. Um, but so often, and so many players are going to these other options as far as like Teon.
I'll tell you, I do not like Predator Chalk as I'm sitting here playing with it. It is dirty. It stains the tables.
It's
It's
awful.
awful.
It's a powder.
It is.
It's a powder.
I've not tried Pagaline's Chalk. I've heard good things. Um, I just haven't noticed enough of a difference because I've used the other chalks. I haven't noticed enough difference to really care to put it over Masters, which is readily available.
um, there's another chalk kind of new to the game that
Oh, the one that Ultimate Pool
Ultimate Pool just partnered with.
that comes
It
in
has
like
a
a
PF or RF. Brett will know.
oh, it has RF code on it, but you can scan and comes in
Proform.
or QR code, not RF. Oh, he pushed that ball.
Come on, man. Don't act like that. You shot it straight into the rail, buddy. I know it gets tough to do, but we don't act like
Oh, you could see on the stroke, he literally just he stopped at contact point.
yeah, yeah. And sure, I mean, I would have been
Which he did
frustrated too. Yeah.
barely, like just barely. He didn't stroke that ball at all. Also, for those of wondering, we actually do have a checkout code for Talon Chalk as well. If you just put in,
Turning point. Yeah, that's it. Turning point.
if you go to Talon or Turning Point's website and you type in the Billiard Project in the coupon
Oh yeah,
code,
I forgot about that.
yeah, you will absolutely get $0 off. It's a great deal.
Get it while you can.
Yeah, it's limited time.
Turning Point Chalk. Yeah, it's a new to me brand. But
It looks cool as shit.
it looks great. It looks great, and I'm telling you what, there's been a lot of people starting to use it. So there must be something to it that people really like.
I'll never forget back in the days when Silver Cup was trying to make a big name.
Yeah.
Um, I was fortunate enough to go with Danny. Well, not go with him, but he was up there, Danny Harriman, to the Super Billiards Expo, and that was right at the same time.
Oh, good stroke, Jordan.
And they were using like wetting down the paper on Masters and peeling the paper off, and then doing the same thing on the Silver Cup. So they were actually using Masters, but it had the Silver Cup logo.
That's hilarious.
Pretty sure Max Eberly was one of the guys that did that. I like it. He didn't do anything fancy. He just made his ball and
Yeah. Yeah.
Chase acts like he knows
The
these
loser's
two.
gonna say double the bet, huh? Double the bet on drinking.
That's not true. It's just not drinking heavily.
Yeah, there's definitely alcoholic beverages being consumed out there by the players. Or a player anyway.
Just one of them. And it's not bad.
Brett, man, I'm telling you, I have had a chance to talk to a couple people that have played with it. I've never used it myself, but they say that it is a very well designed piece of chalk, like,
And it is square, so that's nice.
and it's got like a badass case with it.
I wonder if it's on the website we can order it from.
I don't think Jordan's had anything to drink, but I definitely know Nick has. And that doesn't mean Jordan hasn't either.
Right.
And then that doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter at all. They're adults and do what they want.
But I would be curious to see which of these two could put back the most beers.
It'll be a good time either way.
We're gonna have fun with it, I promise you.
There will be broken pool sticks.
So Chase is on here. Chase is joining the Doug Burnett world, from what I hear.
That's cool. Oh yeah, Doug.
Is making him
Had
a
it.
set, or
Yeah, he had it ready. I'm pretty sure.
or already made a set. I don't know. I just know that he told me he was going to join the Doug Burnett world, and I told him that he won't be disappointed.
Who else has a? Does Bergman have a?
Well, I know Bergman was using Burnett's shaft. I don't know that he still is, because I was watching the stream for where he was playing at this past week, and they said that he was using the Lucasi and he didn't have his Lomax anymore. However, it still looked exactly like the Lomax I've always known him to have, so I'm not sure on that.
Dude, I love my Lucasi shaft.
But Bergman at one point was using a Lomax butt with a Doug Burnett shaft. I'm just not certain that that's still the case, but it looks like it. Yeah, but aren't you like a sponsored Predator player now, though, JJ? You're like a sponsored Predator guy, I thought.
Just the jump cue and the break cue.
Okay.
Not the shooting cue. And it is a 5-14 race for Nick right now.
Oh, great shot.
That
Nick.
was
wow.
Jacked up over. And see, that's the cue. He switched to that smaller diameter shaft. You don't use any English. You're just going up there to hit the ball.
I've never seen anybody do that before, but it makes sense.
It does.
The way Charles explained it to us, it really kind of makes sense.
I'm gonna get a snooker cue just for that.
So it's so cool because you'll see up there at these ultimate pool events, some of these English and European players, they'll come in with like a one-piece case because I mean that's just the way the cues are.
How'd you get that through the airport without breaking it?
This case is 9 foot long, man.
I hit a ball with Kyle's Doug Burnett Killwood the other night. Or no, it was a Davini, and that thing hit good.
I do not have one of his Killwoods. I do have a standard maple shaft that, I'll be honest, I've tried every shaft you can trying
Revo
to.
and Q-Tech.
Yeah,
and
I've tried all of them pretty much, but I keep going back to Doug's, and Doug's plays the best to me. I really want to get myself to where I'm playing carbon fiber. Let's be realistic. If all these big dogs are playing with carbon fiber, or most of them, there's a reason for it, and it ain't just that they're getting paid to do so. I mean, it's producing something for these bigger guys that a wood shaft is not.
Mhm.
More power, more spin. I mean, any of that could be
It's efficient.
contributing factors. But at the end of the day, the best players in the world are using carbon fiber shafts, and there's a reason for it.
It just transfers energy. And the reason why I didn't like the carbon fiber is because it took the feel out of the game for me. And I don't play enough to get down and have a consistent stroke and retrain my game like that. I've always just used wood. But I have found the Lucasi custom hybrid. I talked to Oscar Dominguez about it, and he sold me on it. And I've played some really good pool with it.
That's carbon infused, isn't it?
Yeah, it's still wood. Like you can get a keel wood or a maple,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just got a carbon insert. And you get the feel and you get a little bit. I mean,
job, Nick.
there's some deflection there, but not much.
Yeah, dude, I have tried. Right now, I've got the SVB Gen 2Q, carbon fiber, obviously. And I love it. I love the SVBQ, but then I find myself in a competition somewhere, or playing a money game or a tournament or whatever. I always end up pulling my Burnett out because it's just what I'm comfortable with, and I love it. I love it. The guy, say what you want about any cue maker in the world. They all, somebody loves all of them for a reason. Doug Burnett is a quality individual from a personal standpoint, and he makes the best hitting shaft I've ever used in my life. And I just can't get away from it. I've tried. I want to.
I've used yours and shot some with Tanner's, and it hits really well. Eventually, someday I'll have a Doug Burnett Q. But
Well,
I'm
at
also,
this point, if you order it now, you can get it in 2029.
I grew up, was fortunate enough to have a somewhat sponsorship from Andy Gilbert. So, as a junior player, and got to get a free Gilbert Q, some trips and some stuff, and I've been pretty loyal to that. I have tried just to try the new stuff, but
Best tips.
I liked How.
I like How. I think How, and for my money, that How medium is.
That's what I ended up with on my Revo that I had, and it hit.
I like
really
a softer feeling tip, to be honest with you. Not a super soft, but so if I could have it somewhere between a medium and a soft, that's what I would.
I like hard. I've growing up, I used my Gilbert to break
The
and
gator,
shoot with.
yeah, the gator tip.
So I had a gator for a while, but it was a water buffalo. That's what I have on. I had Doug put me a water buffalo back on there just because I don't use it anymore, and I wanted it back in its glory days of how I always used it. I went in for a super soft tip one time, a Kamui super soft. Andy laughed at me, said I'm not doing it. I talked him into doing it, and he goes, "Well, you're going to be back here, and I'm going to need another case of Bud Light." And that's what happened.
Yes, that How Titan medium is what I'm playing with right now on both my cues, and I don't know that I'll ever have a reason to switch at this point.
I've not tried the Titan. I just tried the regular How, and I'm a fan.
But I would say back in the day, I mean, you can go back to where a lot of people really like Mori tips.
Mhm. Is that a layered?
That's a layered tip. A lot of people really like those triangle tips. I mean, I'm talking old school guys, right?
I tried a triangle when it first came out.
I've never found one better than the How. myself. I do like the Kamui clears. Never had a problem with those.
I'm not a big fan of the Kamui brown or black. I can't remember which one it is, but I had unlimited miscues and
The black, they will do that. They'll tend to harden up and slick off on you.
don't know what happened. Can he make one of those 2, 4, or 3?
Sure. Definitely played shape like he could, but doesn't appear so. Yeah, I think I agree with you. And I may have switched to a soft after the medium from a Hal, but I know I got a Hal Titan on. I don't know if it's medium or soft. I really like it. I'm playing with, well, I haven't played since April, but my playing queue right now is that SVB Gen 2. And of course, the Doug Burnett. I take it everywhere with me. I'm breaking with that, the Ghost, the Q-Tech Ghost. I really like it. The thing just smashes the balls.
I've gotten to the point where I'm back to breaking with my Gilbert again.
I seen that the last time I was here.
It's just I like to control the cue ball, and I have no control with a.
And you're never going to just get up there and hammer the balls like everybody else does either. It's just not your playing style. So it's more of a controlled break.
I love to know where the cue ball is at.
Well, I do too, but it's usually pretty easy for me. It's falling down the chute somewhere into the
mine's
pocket,
in the side pocket,
waiting to be pulled out of the pocket for ball in hand.
Yeah, mine's normally if I break from this side, that side. If I break from here, that side. It's pretty. Like I said, I just like to know where it's going, and as long as it goes in that pocket,
It's about consistency.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jacob. Nick really does need to. He really does need to come with. He needs to come with like 4 or 5 in a row. To be honest with you, he's not to the point of the set yet where he has to go to panic mode. But he's at the same time, he's really got to come with something, and not just one.
I can tell you whatever tip this is on the desk. That's not the one. That is not the tip you need.
Jesus, it's a mini hockey puck.
Oh, I thought he hit that good.
Oh, believe it or not, that actually lays really well for Jordan now.
Yeah, the 7 goes in off the 6. If you so choose.
I don't even think I touch it. I think I just roll the 6 in, shoot the 7 second, and then you got options from that point.
Heck, you can just slow roll that 2 up to the corner pocket and let it go into the 6. Oof.
He just took away a handful of his options.
Yeah. But this 4 down here in the corner, I don't hate that either because, I mean, look how big that pocket is.
You about can't miss the ball. As long as you don't hit it on the right side of the diamond, on the left side coming in, you about can't miss the ball. Going to shoot the 3 in the corner or the side?
Corner. Hit that good.
He may have just gotten himself back in line there.
I still like taking the 4 there, though, because now the 4 is your, I don't know, maybe he can get to the 4 with easily from the 1, but I don't like it.
Oh, actually, I really don't like the angle he left himself here either. He's going to have to force something. He needed to be 3 inches further that way.
Yeah, a little more towards the center of the table, for sure. Oh, he hit that great. Oh, I couldn't see it. That's huge for Nick.
Yeah, he needs it bad.
I think Nick has to get to 20 before Jordan hits 25. I think he's got to win this and to get into the 20s before Jordan's on that last little stretch. I don't hate clearing that section out. You don't have to get cute with it though. Just make your ball. I don't know if he's trying to go off. I don't know what's going on here. Huh. I don't mind him taking the ball he did and then shooting 9, 15, 12, but maybe he's saving the 15 for the 8 ball.
I mean, yeah, he has to be honest.
But it's also not terrible here to leave that ball down there because this combo here, like if something gets goofy, he's got options. But he definitely wanted to be more straight. I think he may not even have to shoot the combo. He could probably shoot the. Yeah. Couldn't tell if that would go through there. Still kind of weird.
It's weird. It really actually is weird from here because unless you go high ball, you can't do a lot with the cue ball shooting a 15. The only option is high ball coming back out. But
And he's not been controlling the cue ball great. There's an opportunity here to leave yourself a weird angle or behind the 8.
I'd like to see him come high left and come 2 rails out. Don't stay down there.
That's okay. He
The
tried to
hitch.
do too much with the
No,
cue ball.
watch the replay. He's got a hitch in his backhand. It's same thing he did when he missed that last ball. Watch his hitch right before he hits the ball or right after it.
Where he just kind of stops his stroke. Yeah, he didn't even get through the shot before he pulled his.
That's not how Nick Keller plays pool. I ain't gonna hide it. That was awful.
Jordan doesn't need to roll this ball either. He can just stroke this ball and let it float up. Use a normal stroke. Just make the ball.
Oh, wow. I think we're seeing a little bit of fatigue coming in on these guys. This is a long match.
Getting a little fatigued from me as well.
Ooh.
He kind of like pointed.
Yep.
That was weird.
The boys are definitely doing things out of their typical playing characteristics.
Gonna need a good shot here. Thin it back and forth. It'll be pretty if he gets it.
You have to come with it, right?
Yeah. You also can't
I don't think playing
accidentally.
safe here is
You
an
can't
option.
accidentally use any type of English either. You can
Watch out for scratching in the corner off the back of the 4.
We're just rolling up behind the 8.
It's going that direction. If he don't hit this with the right pace, he could scratch off the back of that 4 into the corner.
Yeah, they started playing and practicing around 11. Nick got here at like 11:15. Jordan got here right at 11:40, and the match started like right at 12:10, 12:15. I mean,
they did take a break at 10 and it took a break at 20, but literally it's just a couple minutes of a break. That's it.
That's why I don't like using any. I know you're trying to use inside to hit the rail first and push that ball in the pocket, but
It's easier to make the ball with inside English, but you're always going to run into that 4 ball no matter how much you do or don't do. You're going to run into it, and at that point you're kind of mercy of. He's just playing safe here. He's just roll up on the backside.
yeah, I mean that's
Hopefully a table roll will get him.
he's hit these shots really well all day today. Hey, it rolled perfect. Good job, table.
You always have to wonder about that,
Yeah.
though, in those situations, and it doesn't matter where you're playing. It's
Right.
a piece of chalk, a piece of dust. Anything could change the sphere of that cue ball.
We all know we love these shots, and you can make them, but you have to get shape too. I'll watch it come back down.
So an interesting rule in Ultimate Pool, for those of you who haven't played it or have played it and it hasn't came up, if one of those guys was to stop that ball there, or let's say it starts to scratch and you put your hand in the pocket to catch it, it's a loss of a rack in Ultimate Pool.
Yeah.
You cannot impede the cue ball in any way. And some people say, well, that's dumb. It's, if your hand's underneath the slate and you catch it in the pocket, then it. But I promise you, there are videos out there of balls going in a pocket and coming back out.
Well,
It happens.
Also, someone sticks their hand in the pocket and it touches the ball. Like one person can say your hand touched the ball, and then it's an argument. Just keep your hand out of the pocket.
So, and which is a genius move by Ultimate Pool, and their rule package is to say, okay, let's simplify it. Do not impede the moving cue ball whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
If you touch it, it's a loss of a rack.
Oh man, Tyler got such a lashing whenever that Christina girl break the balls even out. Like she makes the 9 ball and then the cue ball's coming up and she throws the balls on the table and it impeded the cue ball and he took ball in hand, made it. But
what's he supposed to do?
He's
rules.
He's trying to make money. He's a professional pool player, and it's hard to make money.
Absolutely, you got to. In this world, in this industry, you got to take it when you can get it, and that's just part of it.
And she plays good. You got to take that game.
Nick Keller has made a game of it, though, hasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, some mental mistakes by Jordan have really kind of allowed him to get back in here, but you got to give Nick credit where credit's due. He's taking advantage of them.
Absolutely. Let's see what the room's looking like now.
Brandon's going to play with his camera.
Yeah. Probably froze up. Need to just get, yeah, froze up. Just need to get the power cable out and stop powering it over the Ethernet cable. Oh, he hit that way down on the rack.
He hit third ball back.
Almost fourth.
Yeah, I have to believe he missed that to a degree. I don't think he meant to go back that far. That was almost a fourth ball.
Mm-hmm. All right, love you. Bye.
And here's where I mean, obviously, right? There's two sides to this, but if you're Jordan, this is where you want to put your foot down. Like, if you're Jordan, you're saying, okay, I need to get to 27 before he gets to 20.
Right.
That's kind of your mindset here. Oh, she's talking about your squeaky door.
The door, yeah.
No, that's actually an alarm,
Yeah.
Sherry. It's that way we can hear when people are coming in and out. So while you guys are listening to us, once again, don't forget about August 2nd here at Southbound Billiards. We've got a open 9-ball tournament. Race to 5 on the winner's side, race to 4 on the loser's side. It's a $40 entry, split quarters. There is a player's auction. All the information is out on the socials. Either myself, Chris Easton, or Brandon Agee's page, along with Southbound Billiards, Missouri Pool Tournaments, Springfield, Missouri Pool Players. If you've not played in one of those tournaments yet, you definitely don't want to miss out on it. It's a very good, very well ran event.
That's the tournament that kept pool alive during COVID.
Yeah, it really kind of did. I mean, we wanted to find something kind of shorter and better for all skill levels, and
that was your baby. You did that.
yeah. So and it worked. And don't let the words "open straight races" fool you. I mean, or scare you off, because we've had 420, 450 speeds. Again, like I said earlier in the stream, we've had 420, 450 speeds, reach the semifinals. I mean, and have a very lucrative payday. It's a good tournament for sure, and hopefully a lot of you guys will come out and support it. Continue to push, man. We just want to push to make the game better and grow the game and see the pace of that.
Yeah, he hit it right.
That's the pace I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We just want to continue to push and grow the game and be a little part of it being successful. I mean, everybody has a little bit different of an opinion or an agenda as far as that goes, but as long as people are push and pull and trying to do what they can to bring it to the spotlight, then that's all that really matters to us, guys. That's why we do these streams. We just, this is a passion we have, and we just want to be a part of the pool world. But it is pretty cool to come and play in a $40 entry event, and you get to play against guys that you've potentially play against guys that you've seen on TV
Right.
for $40, and not only that, you get a legitimate chance to beat them
Yeah.
if a few things go your way.
Shane McMahon loves to come down to these tournaments.
Shane McMahon, yep, he's been a handful of times. We've seen, like I said, we've seen several. Devin
Come on
Poteet's
in.
made his way up here. Hell, I ain't afraid to say it. Nick Keller just popped in the office here and said, "Boys, it's comeback season."
He said he's made a ball on the break 4 times. He said his whole goal is just to make a ball on the break, and it's a done deal. That was a terrible break.
Well, to be honest, to be fair, since that second leg, the early part of that what I would call the second leg, Nick has outplayed Jordan by quite a stretch. He was just so far in a hole. It
was 18-8.
Correct.
And
so
now,
he's +3 since then.
Yeah.
Which in a race of 30 is actually a lot of games.
Yeah. Mom, the Chris's tournament that he's having is August 2nd.
Just so you are aware, we on my tournaments, and this is just how I run my tournaments. If you are playing and you're not here and signed up in time for the auction, then you do not get to play. I will turn you away. I don't care if it's just a few minutes. Look, everybody else had the same opportunity to get there on time, and I'm sorry if it didn't work out for you. It just didn't work out for you. But if I say start time is 11:30, then starting time is 11:30, not 11:35. And my rule is you have to be here and be present for the auction, and that's just part of it.
Oh, that's the wrong one. I tried so hard.
No, he didn't ignore you. He said August 2nd.
Good. Now I've locked us up over here. Did we hit a? No, still not 8 hours. What in the world?
Brandon's playing with the computer screen.
Oh, there we go. Let's see.
Probably your most recent one you put on there.
I thought. Save it. Right there.
think Brandon's going to get the flyer popped up here for you guys here shortly. Man, we would love to have anybody. There's literally nobody barred from the tournament. I don't care if Efren Reyes walks in, he can play, and he'll play race to 5 just like the rest of us. I have figured out a way. I think, generally speaking, the auctions on my tournaments are a little bit better than others around here. Just pretty cool way of doing things. Yeah, that's cool.
We'll get it bigger on the main part of the screen here shortly. And
Well, while you were doing that, Nick just made a hell of a shot, but now he's gonna have to come with another one here. And he
Hit
did.
it
Oh,
good.
stay out of that! Stay out of there!
Gotta come with a couple more here.
Ooh. Okay, so here's the thing about this shot. Your cue ball is always gonna run into another ball. Your job as a player is to figure out a way to run into them where it allows you to have a shot on the 8 ball. That is what it comes down to. So many times you just hope to get lucky here, and that's not what you do. There's actually skill to this. You want to try to run into a ball on the edge of a ball more or less than you don't want to hit the 15 full. I don't think.
No, and I think with the little bit of angle he's got, he's going to hit it pretty full in the back. So maybe try and hit just a touch below center.
You don't have to be rated. It doesn't matter. Just show up and play.
Yeah, it's a straight race tournament. Everyone goes to 4. Everyone's allowed. So
one thing I do differently than a lot of people, and I can't say that I'm the first to ever do it. That's for sure. But if I have at least 6 female players, I like to separate the auction for the ladies auction. I like to have them have their own auction at 6, and what it does is it just shows some appreciation to the ladies, and it allows them to play for a little bit more extra money than if maybe they don't have to fade a Jeremy Hundley or a Tanner Nichols to win a little something. They could just play amongst themselves. And how that works is I total the number of racks versus instead of matches played, we keep track of racks won. And then at the end of it, it's just racks won, and that's how we determine top female in my tournaments. Braden's going to get this up here for you guys. Simple, basic flyer, nothing special to it, just to the point and informative. And yeah, Becky, you guys should really come down, man. You guys, I run a pretty good event, and again, I separate the ladies from the men only in the auctions if I have 6 or more. And it's not based on matches won, it's based on racks won. And there have been times where top female was determined by a race of 3. We had to do a race of 3 because they were the 2 females that were qualified were tied in the amount of racks that they won. So they played a race of 3 for top female, and it's it's not uncommon for that to happen either. But at the end of the day, it's something I like to do just to try to generate a little bit more of something to shoot at for the ladies players. Lucy, if you would like on a players list, I can get you on one. It is certainly okay to just walk in and play. We're not. I'm doing a sign up list just so I have an idea, and it kind of smooths things over the day of, the tournaments, but it's not mandatory. Like, you could just show up and play. Um, you know, I like to have an idea of who's coming, but there's been times where I've expected to get 16 players and ended up with 70, or there's a time where I thought I was going to have 100 and we ended up with 50. It's, who knows? But for certain though is if we get 6 ladies, we will have a separate ladies auction, and it does give you guys something to shoot at too. Like I said, you don't have to. Of course, you want to beat everybody, but you don't have to finish in the top 4 or 5 of the tournament to make money. You guys can just be the top 1 or 2 females to make money.
We did a top female in our last tournament that I ran. We had 46 players or something, and Ashley ended up winning 2 matches and won some games or other matches, and she got top female for the second time, I think.
That's awesome. And here's the thing: those little things like that make a difference. I mean, the thing about it is, man, let's be honest. We have really, really talented players that come to these events, and a lot of these girls just can't compete. But it doesn't mean that they shouldn't come play. And one of the things I want to do is give them a reason to still feel like they come and enjoy themselves. They got something they're shooting for. It's kind of like their own little tournament within the tournament.
Mm-hmm. They get that really good.
Yes, he did. Where are you guys staying at up there, B?
We have an Airbnb about 5 minutes away. It's in a loft above a shopping center off.
Sounds perfect for you.
Yeah.
It sounds expensive for you.
Yeah, it's a couple bedrooms. So Ashley, she works for UMKC.
Yeah.
So she asked her lead if she could do any work while she was up there because they have to do observations. And they gave her 2 observations, and she just has to drop something off at the college. And they're paying her like $500.
Nice.
So it's basically the room, food, gas, and everything. So pretty much pays for everything.
One thing that I guess Brandon can elaborate more on it than I can, but they have started to allow players who aren't 21 play. As far as I know, the rule is as long as you're playing in the tournament, you're welcome. But once you're after hours, once you've been eliminated, you got to go. Or how's that work?
Yeah, I think it's just because that's been on conversation here lately. Like, we definitely don't want them in here at night. But if it's like a big tournament, I don't think it's a big deal. But something we've been talking about. We'll get it ironed out and figured out more. But it's kind of one of those things where we've had some here and at like 8, 9, 10 o'clock during league nights and stuff like that. It's just a big liability issue if it's super young kids as well. But don't want a bar fight going on and a kid get knocked out with a bottle of Bud Light.
Things sure have changed a lot.
Yeah. I think he's going to be okay. I mean, even if he hits rail first, he can put some bottom on it and just hold it up to shoot this in the corner. He doesn't have to try and do too much with it.
Brett, yes, Ashley's coming. Kansas City. Nicole's coming to Kansas City.
Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's off the whole weekend. She's going to spend the whole weekend up there with us.
You didn't ask if my puppy was coming, but yeah, my puppy's going to be there, so. I'm going to get one of those Bjorn baby carriers, put my puppy in, and play every match.
Do you like going rail first here? Because you can go rail first actually with bottom and hold this ball. You
Yeah,
can
absolutely.
stop. You can hit a stop shot off that rail, believe it or not.
Yeah. I mean, it's not, as long as you don't overpower it, you have actually got pretty good control of this cue ball.
And it will hold it. You just gotta put a stroke on it here. Just trying to let it release. You can't let it release. You gotta hold the ball. Yeah, Laura, you are 100% correct. I will say this though, times have changed. It ain't going into the bar nowadays isn't like what it used to be. Everybody's sue happy and everybody's rule happy, and I mean, when we were kids, we could sneak in and play all the tournaments, and help me and Brandon could go back behind the bar and make our own drinks when we were
Drinks, pizza,
yeah, make
chicken
our own
strips.
food. I mean, this was at a bar, but it's definitely a different time that we live in now. A lot of liability.
That was my payment sometimes for running a tournament at Dennis's. I'd just go make food and drink, and
Good shot, Nate.
that was a great out.
Yes, it was. He needed that.
And he did what I was saying. Like, if you can hit maybe 20 right when he's at 25 or before he's at 25, this puts some pressure.
Oh yeah, Jordan's feeling it right now. I mean, all the momentum is in Nick's favor. Nick's got a little bit of pep to his step. Yeah, we would be at Dennis's place at 12 years old.
Grayston and DJ weren't even allowed in there.
No. We'd be in there running tournaments till 1:30 in the morning. But we were protected though. We had people that protected us.
Yeah.
Not necessarily our parents as much as what I'm saying, like
the family that was there.
The older generation, they protected us kids in there, man. The ones now we knew the ones to stay away from. It's just different now. I don't know. I can't explain it, but
I'll never forget whenever I was in there, some guy that came in that thought he was tough asked Mike Fox. He goes, "Who's the most dangerous guy? Who's the one that you don't want to mess with in the bar?" And Mike was like looking around and he just pointed at me. And I was like, he goes, "Because if you touch him, that person's on you, that person's on you." I'm like 16, 15 years old. And I'm like, why is he pointing at me?
Yep, that's correct. That's the reason why they started serving food. It allowed us to be in there to an extent. But we were still supposed to be out by 9. Well, he just can't figure that break out, can he?
He wasn't wrong. He's like, I'm just gonna make balls on the break and make stuff happen. And he made a ball on the break, did, and this time he's dry and it looks good. He's gonna follow this to the rail and come back out with it. He lost his 11. I don't know if it goes from that side anyway. Sure looks like if he gets over here by the second diamond where the 4 ball's at, it goes in that other corner.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Which he could get there now, but I mean there's a lot of work here. I think Jordan's a little rusty right now.
I think he's getting tired.
He could be getting tired, and Nick's been getting up there, and he's been real methodical. And I haven't seen
Grinding
Jordan.
him,
Yeah, Jordan hasn't been to the table in a long time. Getting fatigued and stale sitting over there. It'll wear you down. Dude, a 10-5 race doesn't sound near as bad as what it just was. That's not a big deal there. Like if you were to start over, you were never down 12 games. You're down 5 games now.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, this is Nick is in a position here to make this super competitive.
Nick has won 12 games to Jordan 7 when Jordan went on that run.
Mm-hmm.
12-7.
And I see it's the body language, demeanor, everything that all matters. Nick's body language has improved.
He's got energy
a lot. He's got a little pep in his step. The little tantrum he threw where he hit the table real hard and said a cuss word. That's all gone away now. He's got some pep in his step.
Mm-hmm. The rack. That's the one that was in Branson. That's where Jeremy and Aaron and all them played. I remember when we all went down there one night and I got so sick. I barely even could make it inside. I was like,
I snapped the tournament off that night.
I ended up trying to just sleep in
Yeah.
I still have that same issue to this day. Like my head just starts hurting and then I just start getting sick.
That was one of them ones I'll just never forget because of course we were all friends, but we were all kind of rivals, like us versus the Branson kids with Jeremy and Brandon. And they were always Jeremy and Aaron, I mean, and a couple others. They were always a little better than us.
Yeah.
But we were good enough to beat them occasionally. And I went down there and I snapped that tournament off one time, first time I was ever there at the right, because we went down there with Glenn Nolan. I believe it was me, you, William, and Glenn.
I think so. And my mom, I'm pretty sure. I was like, deep fried Oreos. And then I was like, nah, I'm getting Andes. If this gets over before midnight, I'm getting some Andes. We still have a minimum of 14 games here, or maximum of 14.
Had a long weekend. I may just go straight home, go to bed, eat some peanut butter, and call it a night. There's potential here.
Yeah. I mean, he can just kind of shoot that one a little straight off the solid and still control that cue ball.
Yeah, really, you just want to get it back to there because straight off that rail and back out, and then use the 15 to hold your cue ball for
Right.
the 7 ball when you shoot
Now
the
I don't
5.
know where the 8's going.
I think it might have. I think it's got a pocket there. If it's got a pocket, if it doesn't have a pocket, that changes everything of what I just said.
Yeah. Let's see how long this is taking Nick. He's eating up every second at the table, being methodical, making sure he doesn't make the mistake. Jordan's been sitting there for a long time, only shot 2 times since I can remember in the last 10 minutes. I think you can hit this a little more straight on than what he's doing.
I think he's trying to throw it over there.
I think he's going to try and spin down below the 7.
Then that kind of leads me to believe that.
Oh, just going back and forth. He hit it really well. He just doing that. You don't know where the cue ball is going to stop speed wise. That's tough to control that. But he's got the edge of the 7 here. This could work out. I mean, you can bank the 8 ball in if it doesn't. She was wild. She paid for a lot of our entry fees, and she put me in some huge matchups.
I've seen Mary Pratt. Well, it's probably been a year or 2 ago now. You know, it all kind of runs together. Maybe it's hell, it's might have been 2 years. Down at Downstream Casino.
Oh, nice.
She said she was doing really well. Life was going really good.
I think her nephew that she was taking care of, he joined the Air Force. Doing good stuff there.
Just gonna say he deserved a better role than that.
Yeah.
He hit that ball so good. He hit it so good.
He's been playing some great pool the last 10 racks.
Should really.
Home and in bed before 1 o'clock, not one single.
We go to bed at 8 o'clock nowadays. We're 8:30.
That's us normally, if we can. Well, we were even home last night, and I still didn't. I'm so used to it now, and didn't even fall asleep until about 1:30 o'clock. Try to start falling.
Wow.
He hit that well. Oh, brutal.
So if the 11 ball goes, you just play it now and you try to get out. If the 11 ball doesn't go now, you just play it safe.
Push it out.
And you're probably going to give up a hit to Nick, but you just hope that you don't slop it in from.
I think you have to give up the hit from him kicking to the left rail this way, because if you give up the hit from him kicking from the right side of the rail, he's got a better chance to make it.
Correct. That 9 ball don't look like a problem at all. But the way Jordan's looking at it, it might be.
maybe that's your first shot there. Like, I mean, you don't have to even hook him on this first shot. You just bank into that 9 ball. Someone's get some games in.
Yeah, I joined their 10-ball ultimate Duels, so. But
Oh, nice.
I tied Keith
Oh,
1
nice.
to 1. Well, he had to give me 1.
That's how it's been going for me. I have to spot people. I had to spot Gale 4 games. I had to spot Will Brannick 4 games. There's been several people I've had to spot 4 games, and I've tied every single one of them. Except for one, I lost. I had to spot 4 games too, and basically your wife and my wife wants us both to come. Oh, he had it. And he gave up the only shot that he did not want to give up. Oh, I don't like that shot there at all. He tried to bend the point in, and brutal 25 to 21 is not what you want to see for Chapman. Straight in, straight. Oh,
Doesn't look like it.
like you should really just. Yeah, it's a makeable shot. Yourself up over it, just get up and put it in there. My dad and I got my nephew Zach, who was in from the Air Force, up here playing with my other nephew Kyle, and we played doubles. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I got to teach them both a lot, and whoever was on my team won all the time. So they both got to be winners. That quick stroke got me. What you? Oh man, that sucks. That's a big rat.
Come on, man.
He doesn't know. Nine. I don't want to leave the 9 there when you've already got it and then miss shape on it. Everything's point to point. You don't want to get straight in here. Are you using top following through center table or bottom or punch? Like a
Just punch.
yeah. I've seen people that like to use that top right, follow it, but I think you wad up a lot of balls. That's big. Hmm. That's what Jordan needed. He hadn't, I mean, what was 13 to 8 racks? No, it was still 12 to 8 at that rack. Well, so four to no, it's 8. Oh, buddy, it's a good break too. Solids look good. And here's the thing with Ultimate Pool: scratch on the break. You can. It's in the kitchen, but you can shoot any direction.
Correct.
So I'm starting with the 4. I would do it. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I don't
Definitely
really-
take one of the 2 or
one
the
of
4.
those 2, yeah.
I don't take the 6 first, but it may work for him.
That's
Not it.
no. He got a flat angle.
It's not it.
That's such a pretty rack to get out to as well. You just get to that 5, leave yourself an angle for the 7 to bring the cue ball straight back and
There's
forth.
zero excuse to be jacked up on the rail right now after having a ball in hand and moving the ball 5 inches.
Right.
It just was not a good shot.
See?
Now he's pushed the 4 over into a spot.
So, looking at the rack now, you take the 3 here and try and draw back into the hole to get to the 4, 5, so that way you can go 5, 7, 8.
I think you have to. Your only chance, yes, to answer your question, you have to draw into the window right here between the 10 and 14, right?
I think you have to.
For the 4 ball,
Right.
because you can't. You got to go 5, 7, and then 8 ball.
That comfortable. Like, not a good way. Sometimes you get in that zone and you don't think about stuff, and then you get caught back up and lose that competitive edge. So make sure it keeps that flow state going. I mean, you had to try it,
Yeah, you got to try it there.
and now you can hit the 5. Just make the 5. Wad it up, whatever you want to do. Try and put it in front of that pocket. I don't know. You just have to come with it.
It actually kind of lays for him to cut the 5 in, come back, and it's not easy, but come back between the 14 and 13 and land right on the rail. And if you can land it on the rail, it provides you a little bit of an angle. Sorry, we were interrupted there, but I like him like trying to land on the floor on the rail and give himself a chance to draw into it. Oh wow.
You're Jordan. You've got to. I mean, you got to feel great about being at the table.
You have to run out here.
Yeah.
Jordan's thinking run out. Put me 27-20. Him breaking. Set over.
That was a beautiful setup for that out, and he messed it up with the first shot. Well, that's kind of weird. See what he did there. Now the 11 ball. I think he can just cut the 11. In. Yeah, he let the cue ball go. Fatigue is definitely kicking in. Fatigue gets you harder mentally than it does physically in pool, and you make more mistakes. He's going to be just fine. But that last shot, he was pretty fortunate to be able to dig that ball out and the 11 ball not get pushed over by the 5. He will be all right. Still not great there, but once again, he can just make this 10 in the corner down here in the bottom right and let the cue ball come back and forth from the just a little bit below center. Maybe right at center. I don't hate it.
That was a terrible shot.
Yeah, he just hit that bad. I mean, we're still the way this rack's gone. Both players have to be in their heads at this point. This rack's not over with. This 4 ball to the 8 ball should be easy. You don't need to overthink it. He's not liking whatever just happened. Oh. Wow. He's in trouble. It's been a long day for these guys. I don't hate thinning the other side of the 7 ball and trying to get the cue ball back down, because then the 7 could get in front of the 13. But he put Jordan in a tough spot here. He can make this. Really, Jordan can just act like he's cutting the 13 down here into this corner and send the cue ball down there with it to the bottom end of the table, maybe. I don't know.
I like kind of just covering up the 4. What's the 13?
Yeah. Just make it an ugly game. It's already been one, so. But the problem, I think, from there, that puts Jordan at the disadvantage because then Nick can just tap the 4 ball, get ball in hand, and he's in control from there.
Well, he did your idea to an extent.
Yeah. He left the bank, but I mean, he's got to earn it. Actually, probably can cut that in. Well, I mean, it did kind of land a little awkward.
This one, you just really kind of punch into it, right?
You have
just
to.
stunt it over there.
You can miss
See
this
the
ball.
edge, yeah.
You can miss
It's
this
missable.
ball. You can jar it up in that. He hit it well. And he doesn't have to use any English here. I mean, if he wants to, he can use a little touch of right or just a little low,
I
but
like a touch of right just to make sure I come past the spot. Just
yeah.
like that. That's like. I don't want to touch the spot rolling there.
Yeah,
At
that's
that
true. I
speed,
mean, it
because
could
you
hit
never
the
know what
wrong,
can. Yeah.
wrong side of the spot. And that spot was just put on today, so. They both gave that rack away a couple times. Jordan's got to buckle down. You can't scratch on the break here. He got away with that. Well, we're sitting here. Might as well put this fire back up. Old Tanner Nichols running the tournament Saturday night. We just need someone to want to do it every week. That'd be nice.
There's plenty of people that want to do it, but maybe not the right people to do it.
Yeah.
He mishit that ball, didn't he?
He did not scratch. That's it. He didn't sell out, didn't scratch. He seems to win the ugly racks, so you know what? Good for him. He almost scratched. Sherry, we are not able to share any of that information. Both players asked for us not to. To them, it wasn't about the money. They just put the money there to put some pressure on themselves. It's a good chunk, but the side actions a lot as well. So that also puts a lot of pressure on the players. Moving on up. I kind of like shooting the other ball now. 15, whatever that is. 15, see if you can get up to the 10. I don't think you can get to the 10 from there with that angle. You might, actually, if you shoot this ball now, you might be able to get on the back side of the 15 and the 10 and take care of it there. You might pick this rack apart. Because I believe that 9 goes either the side or the corner. Yeah, I think he's got to shoot this ball here in the top right corner and try and float in and take care of these two, the 10 and the 15 next. Is he using top? That's what I was thinking. I figured it would open up out there.
Now, from here, it does lead to potentially running this out. Just got to land on him where just right.
Yeah, and now he doesn't want to touch the 10. Like if he could have gotten higher up into the rack, he wanted to touch the 10. But now he can shoot the 15, 9 in the corner, the 11 in the corner, and the 10 in the corner, and that leaves you the 8. But we're talking pretty damn good shape all the way across here. It's not easy. Easier said than done. Got a little far. Well, now he's got to open it up.
Gosh. From my perspective, this is when that 8 ball comes flying out of there way harder than you anticipate it.
Kisses off the 1 straight in the corner.
Straight in the corner. But you got to move it. I mean, it has to be moved now, and you have to actually do it with some speed to make sure you create actual separation.
Yeah.
I wonder if he can just barely run into the 11 on the way by and not touch anything else. Because if that lays there, that's okay. I don't think so, but he might be able to do that. Because then that nudges it out to where you can shoot your 11 your next ball.
Yeah. Oh, buddy. I don't know if he could hit full ball, Brett, to push the 10 in front of the corner. Or enough of it. Looked like it would have had to have been cut back towards the one.
Like him walking around there and slamming does him no good, man. Only creates negative energy.
Yeah.
But I get it, you're frustrated, but that's only negative energy. Nothing good can come from that.
I think you've got to do something. Like thin the 11. He's got to be from the left side of the table. Thin the 11 with a bunch of right and try and bury that cue ball down here in the corner. Or yeah, I don't mind this either. He can pull the cue ball back up here. Because what Jordan would do from anywhere really is just play a safety.
All ball fouls here. Keep an eye out.
That 3 ball goes,
I mean, what are you trying to accomplish with that shot though?
I think he was trying to get the cue ball back here, put some clutter in between the cue ball and
Yeah, but that could have been achieved by literally just spinning it, side spin.
we're coming off this rail.
Yeah.
Well, no, I don't know. It was tough. I mean, the only thing I could think of to do is thin that ball with a bunch of right and put it down and make him earn a shot, but oh no. He's gonna make himself earn some shots here. Is that my dad over
Yeah,
there?
he's back there doing something.
I swear, he's always messing with something.
He's back there doing something, Mr. Ken Agee. Kennedy. Like smooth stroke here. Not it.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's gonna need some love from that 4. He just sold that 10 ball out, which was the problem.
He got it rolled, didn't he?
No, Jeremy, it's Chris Eason and Brandon Agee on the mic. Which one of us sounds like Brad
Probably
Blankenship?
me. Probably me. No, but if you know Brad Blankenship, you can tell him he's got action. He knows what's up. Is he having a kick in it? Yes.
I think so. I mean, he may be able to thin it, but you don't get a chance to make anything. Well, Jordy got a good roll there, and fortunately, Nick didn't really get. It's just hard from him at this position to get anything good. Lucy, he takes care of absolutely everything. He's always tweaking and making sure everything's up to spec.
Where are you at? Where are you from there, Jeremy? The Bible? Weeble?
Looks like it's a Weeble.
Weeble. Where are you from, Bubba? Oh yeah, Centralia. Yeah, I just actually seen Brad at the racetrack last night. Um, he says it's kind of lake season for him right now, so he ain't playing much pool. But kind of the same for me. I don't play much during summertime, but I do still love the game. I just don't really play much. It's a wintertime game for me. This is interesting. The Jordan's not out from here yet. That's this 8 ball is interesting.
Yeah, I like that he left the 4 ball. That's about his only hope to get to it. Unless it does go, like, I mean, it looks like it can cut in this top left corner. But I'd imagine they'd probably want one of us to watch it. Correct, James. This isn't a shot clock, and in fact, Ultimate Pool doesn't do a shot clock unless it's the shootout or the stream table
The league, yeah.
or league. Yeah,
I believe shot clock is coming to the tournaments, but they are not there yet. I believe they have in works the ability to make that work. But
I hope that it's not in tournaments and the players have to do it because I don't like the league so much with the shot clock just because it's hard to stay on top of.
yeah, that's definitely going to be the pushback. Is okay. Well, then we need a ref on every table. But there's technology is endless, and I assure you there's a way of doing it. And from what I understand, that Ultimate Pool is getting close to being that.
The reason why I say is I'm the worst person paying attention. Like
Oh yeah,
I'm not good at it. Of course, I get stuck doing it a lot of the time. He didn't quite get where he wanted to on
no,
that.
that's not a. There's no sugarcoating. It's not a good shot. Not only that, he also opened the 8 ball up to where it definitely has an easy pocket down there now.
I mean, Jordan's got to come with the shot. He's got to make it and
Hit
get
the
shade,
window.
but he's there. He's got the chance, and you don't want that.
Just anywhere in the middle of the table and you're good. Like center table.
Yeah, absolutely.
Center box. Put a box in all 4 of the center diamonds.
And this is where I like Danny's method. Don't put any type of like side spin, like any English from this spot. You just want to make your ball.
Wow.
But I mean, you don't want to miss it and sell out and hit it hard, I guess. So he did that. So now Nick's got a shot. Like he can play off this back of this 4 ball.
Nice, Jeremy. Where did you sign up for your first open at? I'm assuming maybe Kansas City.
I think he got to.
I think he. Cool. I will be up there helping with running that event, so I will see you up there, man. Make sure you say hi. I'm terrible with names. Just say hi when you get there.
I'll be the one hoisting the trophy at the Open. Someone's got to help put it on the table, so. Did it super well. Oh man. That does suck. Like you're saying, though, I think you could cut the 10 in, but I kind of like what he just did there. He hit it great.
Well, I mean, at some point you got to go for it, though.
Oh, did they change it on us again? What am I doing?
It will give you the direction out. Closed.
Oh. Jordy gets done with this. Hit it well.
Oh, yeah, he hit it really good.
Nice out, Jordy. Somehow I got it. All right. It is now a 10-1 race for Nick.
Essentially, yeah. Wow,
What a
break.
damn break.
Gotta shoot solids, though. I mean,
Yeah.
make 4 stripes, but you have to shoot solids here.
Just bank the 10 ball on the side and get it out. Who cares? You don't do it, Jordan.
Your dad hasn't missed a ball up there.
Oh, I've watched him miss a few. I seen him do his little, he missed one and he went. Like he does it all the time, like trying to figure out where his stroke went wrong.
There's nothing to this rack, really. Don't overthink it.
Shoot
Hit
the
a
2
stop
now.
shot. Yeah, hit a stop shot on a 2, stop shot on a 5,
7.
stop shot on a 7, 3, 6, 4, and 8. It's really that simple.
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely.
That's the number.
I mean, you could
2,
leave
5,
yourself
7,
a
3,
little
6,
bit of
4,
an
8.
angle on the 7 just to make sure you come back out off the rail for the
No,
3.
he's going
But
forward.
okay, so 2, 6. Interesting. Still gonna work. I mean, it's
gonna
so
work either
wide
way, but
open.
it's definitely not the simplest way.
Got to shoot the 3. What if you leave yourself shit on the 5 and you have to have that corner? I guess the 5 goes in the other corner now. I wasn't.
Jordan said, "I'm going to show you guys."
this is the easiest game I've ever played. I'm just gonna make balls. It don't matter where they go.
What do you guys know?
Perfect. Just don't weenie arm this and leave yourself behind the 15. Like overdo it and weenie arm it at the same time. That's one of those racks where it's just good enough. In fact, I'd say it's perfect. He got out, so good.
I like this by Jordan. He's not concerned about making the ball. He just want to make sure what he's going to let the cue ball do here and make sure that it doesn't scratch past the 13. I like that by Jordan.
Nice. All right, it's a 10-0 race from here.
As Nick should, he's going to take a little break.
Throw this up too. Check out the new menu. Our new weekly Friday and Saturday night pool tournaments. $10 entry, anyone can win. Alex Hamlet had himself a great weekend. Won one tournament, took second in the other. He's one that I used to like. I always like seeing out at those weekly tournaments that we had. It's good to see him coming out more. Mike Schofield's been coming out. Good to see him. It's been some great tournaments. I'll take Jordan from here for 500 if anyone wants that action. Actually, no. Let's wait till he's on the 8-ball. Straight in. My guesstimation on this match being over with was between 8, somewhere from 8 to 10. Almost nailed it. Nick makes a run. It's about the right timing. He's not giving any give up strokes. He's still stroking the ball well.
No,
Like
and he won't quit. Nick's gonna fight. He's gonna fight to the very last ounce of fight that he can. I guarantee you that.
That's
But
the Nick I know.
I think one thing that's really hurt him this set is negative energy. And I know that sounds stupid, but it is a real thing. Some of the better players I've ever watched play, I've asked them, how they remain so cool, calm, and collected. And they'll tell you they just, it's wasted energy.
Niels Fyan has an entire course on the mental side of pool and positive energy, even sitting in your chair after you get done missing. Sitting in your chair with your posture correct is big. Nick's really played this rack really well. Oh, Jeremy, we do it all the time. 17 miles per gallon's not that bad.
You can make a lot of memories in 17 miles, man.
That's 17 miles per gallon. Oh, no. That was his best.
That's actually a loss of game. So that's what I was talking about earlier. That's
Right.
a loss of rack.
Yeah.
I don't. Neither one of them are aware of it in this situation. But if there was a referee on the table, this match would be over right now.
Yeah. I went to do that at League the other night, and I pulled my hand back real quick. I was like, sorry, I'm not trying to be a jerk, but I was like, that is a loss of game, and I'm getting ready to go and play in a tournament that could be called on. Just as I've been watching Jordan, I bet he rolls over for the 6. Leaves his 4 for his key ball.
Well, I don't want to be the commentator's curse here because we both know that's a real thing, but I would say this is all over. But the crime here, Jordan is usually pretty
You got the 2.
steady. Jordan's usually pretty steady when the cash is on the line.
Yeah,
here.
when the hammer's ready to be dropped, he's not scared to do it.
The moment's not going to be too big for him for sure. And again, guys, I know we can't really disclose the information of how much they're playing for, but when I tell you they're shooting for a good chunk, they're shooting for a really good chunk of money.
Well,
here.
this is going to be good towards the old honeymoon fund.
I think he had to win this for her to marry him. If he lost, I think she was going to cancel the wedding.
Oh no, that ball sprung out like it was going to get wild. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to use a bunch of top left and follow it 5 rails.
Yeah, I bet. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Jordan Chapman is going to
I'll take it for 500 from here for Jordan.
take down Nick Keller in a great race, and we're going to get out of here. Thank you guys for watching.